All right. So, last we left off, we were exiting the sort of temple ruins that we had explored before, kind of leaving the previous little Brave Hollow exploration encampment they had set up. Upon getting outside, Rowan used Freya, sent her up into the air to kind of get a better viewpoint of what was going on since we'd been inside. Basically, the shoreline has continued to disappear, the waterline is rising and beginning to essentially swallow up the forest. Also, very high up, Freya did see some large flying creatures in the sky that were headed back southward towards that volcano. While we kind of looked around, Rowan started a ritual to get some mounts going for us. He transformed Freya into a dragonfly and summoned three more. Alex also kind of looked over the map that Boone had started to complete of the cave system and detected some kind of arcane significance in the shape of it, but couldn't really determine what it was. So might want to come back. um, Let's see. We take to the skies. Boone is air water skiing on the back of two dragonflies, and we head off towards the chain of islands that we last spotted the Shaker Note in. Kind of upon getting a bit closer, we spotted an easier place to land, which is kind of like the inlet of this cave. And upon going inside, we saw, I think it was a total of five kind of like bird stag-like creatures called peritons that had these like strange humanoid shadows. But as we pulled up, they started fighting us. We fought them. We managed to take out, I think, all of them but one. And that one kind of flew off and escaped. They really hurt us, though. Everyone took a lot of damage. After that, we inspected the area a little bit. With the help of Alex, Boone was able to find a glowing short sword hidden in a pile of bones. So we still got to kind of inspect that and see what it is later. Rowan cast Prayer of Healing, kind of top us off before we pushed out of the cave. We climbed up a little bit and found this next area of kind of spaced off floating islands. Boone flew ahead and looked around. She saw these arcane sigils kind of etched into the land, as well as some remnants of bones and a few other things. Upon looking at them all together, we could really only discern that they seemed to still be active or partially active. The centermost one kind of had the most going on. But with that aside, not wanting to poke anything that we shouldn't be touching, we started looking for the source of the blue light, which Alex and Boone, I believe, had seen kind of off in the distance. So Alex, Rowan, and Boone fly off in that direction to start scouting, and we don't see shit except, one ass in front of the other. So while we're basically doing nothing, Rykard and Beacon are traveling on foot, kind of climbing through the mountainous area. They discover a human corpse, or a humanoid corpse rather, which seems to have been impaled with several wood-like spikes. But upon looking a little bit closer, it seems like they're less like wooden spears and more kind of like porcupine quills or some kind of perhaps natural substance with little barbs on them. So not good. We link back up and kind of share what we found. So there's very likely some kind of large spooky monster ahead. But where we were looking, there was this big drag mark through the dirt leading to this sort of cave-like area. And upon looking inside, we found the Shaker Node at the mouth of the cave and heard some voices further ahead. So Boone kind of sneaks ahead a little further to listen to the voices while I believe Beacon was starting to set the Shaker Node into the earth. Boone hears an old, kind of pained voice regaling stories of his adventures, as well as this deeper, more spooky, booming voice. Um, Kind of when she comes back, as we're deciding what we're gonna do, how we're gonna do it, we make a little bit of noise, and things start happening fast. The Manticore sounds like it's starting to press the captive, maybe accuse him of tricking him or doing something, and the captive calls out for help. So Rowan wild shapes into a panther and charges in with Ricard behind him. Um, and that's kind of where we left off. About to die.
All right. Are there any additional details anyone would like to add?
Oh, weren't there some, I'm not sure if you mentioned, weren't there like some weird runes on the rocks?
Outside, inside or outside?
Outside. Or
Yeah,
like some weird, yeah.
I mentioned them a little bit. I can't remember if there was anything that I missed, but yeah, we did see those kind of etchings in the ground. We didn't inspect them very closely,
Right,
but
yeah, we didn't have time.
yeah, definitely some more shit up here though.
All right. Well, sounds like there's nothing much else anyone wants to add. So, as you attempt to reposition yourselves, hearing sort of calls coming from deeper within the cave, sounds like somebody actively calling out to you for help at this point in time. Could you all reiterate sort of where you are in the cave and who is about to do what?
Right. I believe that Beacon and Alex are by the shaker node right now because I don't know if I was about to try to jab the shaker node into the ground or if it's already in the ground. I think Boone is also with us.
Yeah, the node is
Yeah,
in the
and-
ground, it's just not in all the way.
Yeah, so
Right,
we need to
okay.
push it in a little bit more. Alex was kind of a little bit further back, like closer to the entrance of the cave, if I remember correctly.
Then I don't I know Rowan has probably just started to like curve around the corner to see inside a little bit more, so he's kind of hugging this inner wall, looking ahead.
Yeah, I'm probably right behind Rowan.
All right. As Rykard and Rowan begin to sort of press ahead, the two of you take in the cave that sort of unfolds and opens before you. You can see, again, sort of at the back of the cavern, pinned by like several spikes through what appears to be his ankle and sort of somewhat almost hanging like partially upside down. You see what appears to be a human man. You can see that his ankle and his leg appear to be like heavily damaged. You can tell that he looks a little bit feeble and like a little bit green or like whitish in the face. You're not sure how long he's sort of been hanging from this wall. And you can see that there is a large creature that stands between you and the person who's crying out for help. You can see that it appears to have a almost like a muscular, almost lion-like body with a mane that is made up of both fur and feathers and seems to have quills rising out of it. Its face appears to be almost a blend between that of a lion and a human, with almost like a stony porcelain-like texture, or like a marbled rock type texture. And you can see that its mouth, which is almost grinning towards you, appears to be filled with rows upon rows of spike-like teeth. You can see it has long, leathery wings, which appear to be almost partially shredded. And you can see that pierced at its side, there appear to be like actual old weapons, like just jammed into it. You see arrows that are sticking out of one of its sides. You think you see like a cutlass shoved halfway through it. It appears to be quite large and almost like muscular looking. And as it sort of like has its attention partially turned towards the figure that is pinned at the back wall, you can see that it sort of has a claw or almost like a paw raised towards them, like a cat getting ready to bat at one of its toys. As the pair of you begin to round the corner, its attention seems to turn almost in a slightly disinterested way back towards the opening where you find yourself, Rowan and Rykard specifically.
And just to be clear, the primary thing keeping that dude on the wall is the spike through his ankle, like he's just pinned
Yes.
to it? Okay.
It appears to be like a large spike, probably about 3 feet long and about like maybe like 3 or 4 inches across, spiked right through his ankle.
Kind of quickly turn his panther head back and look at Rykard. We need to get him down. I guess he'll lift his head a little more and look at the manticore, and if I can, he'll try to make a couple steps this way, just along the wall, I guess maybe to draw the attention of the manticore more this way.
As it sort of looks in your direction, Rowan, you can tell that there's like an intelligence behind its eyes, and indeed you had heard it conversing in the common tongue with this figure but a few moments before.
Hello. Is this your home? I heard something going on in here.
It sort of like seems to purse its strange lips around its spike-filled mouth. It almost seems to be like a blackened tinge to the mouth itself. As it looks over you with its like golden yellow eyes, it sort of narrows them and says, "I don't take kindly to intruders in my home. But I have been seeking new entertainment since this one's stories have begun to get stale."
You like stories? I know a lot of stories. I love to read different adventures and things like that. I could tell you some stories, keep you entertained. Maybe we could be friends.
It lets out like a low chuckle at that. Friendship. A silly notion. I do not seek friends, but rather a momentary distraction from this boring vigil. As it sort of looks back towards the opening, it seems to also be aware that Rykard is there. I only need one thing to entertain me. Too many mouths to fill otherwise. I wonder which of you tells the best tales.
Definitely me. You don't want to hear anything he has to say, trust me. Kind of a start. I assume this is like a wall lecture. I don't think I can cross this, right?
Yeah, it's a stone wall.
Okay, then yeah, he'll timidly start to come a little bit closer this way and just try to make the gap between him and Rykard a little bit bigger, so maybe he can't see us both easily at the same time.
You see that the manticore sort of seems to like tilt its head appraisingly towards you. You see that it sort of, as it does, it takes a step back towards the wall where the upside down hanging figure is. You can see that the figure has sort of like gone somewhat quiet, and you can see from this distance specifically that there is a lot of blood going, sort of rolling up his leg just from where he's hanging partially upside down. You can tell that he's been here for a while, and it seems like the manticore has probably just been keeping him in a somewhat docile state. But you can see through his slightly weary eyes a look of panic and pleading.
Look, I'll be honest with you. Feline to feline. I heard that man screaming, and I think you should let him go. you don't need him anymore, right? I mean, he's told you the stories. Surely there's something else that can entertain you.
The finest entertainment is often given by those with the loudest screams. I wonder between the pair of you, which would be more entertaining. You see the manticore seems to like lick its lips a little bit, and as it takes one sort of deep prowling step down the sort of large rocky mound that it stands upon, it sort of raises its tail, almost shaking it side to side like a rattlesnake, and you can see that spikes begin to sort of like grow out of the tips of the tail, elongated, jagged sort of quills. And as it sort of hunches its back ever so slightly, like a cat about to pounce, you have a moment to do something before it does.
I don't know. Is there anywhere else to go in the cave, or is it just this ground area around here, like this back stuff? Is there stuff to climb on or anything, or no?
Not really. The walls of the cave seem to sort of curve upward. There's spiky, like stone spikes that are raising out of the ground. There's like a little bit of a height difference here, but it's not sizable.
Anything that would give me any possible cover, like something that I could pounce to like hide behind?
No.
No.
You have a sense that the manticore's like domicile is not
Yeah.
designed to be beneficial to other people.
And you know what? That makes sense. That does make sense. I don't. Can I take a dodge action?
Sure.
Okay, well then, I guess the owl he'll pounce away a little bit. There's nowhere to really hide. He'll kind of jump back, I guess, this way, into more of a shadowy corner, and he'll just try to make himself small and ready. I'll use my action to dodge.
That's a wall.
Where I was standing right here?
So where you just backed yourself into, that's a wall.
Can I back up against the wall?
Yep.
Yeah.
The closest you can get is this square here.
Oh, okay. Got you. Okay, well, yeah, I'll just back up against the wall, and then I will use my action to dodge.
Alrighty. Okay, with that being said, can everybody go ahead and roll initiative, please?
Alrighty.
Yes.
Click your tokens.
Oh, why would you say that after I roll?
You roll too
every
fast. You
time?
roll too fast.
Because I'm ready.
She's just excited.
Oh,
I can't help it.
6.
Damn.
Amazing.
Somebody
Four.
come help me.
I am the computer.
I'm about to be dancing like a stripper.
Hey Harry, can you please add me to the initiative so I can change my score because I didn't click my token.
She's
Shaking
about to
my
make me
head.
lip sync for my life.
You better pull out umbrella.
Tom Holland
Gonna
umbrella.
let the rain pour. Exactly.
Oh.
So, currently, my line of sight isn't obstructed by anything, right? To the Manticore?
I mean, like, there's like a stalag.
Is it a tight or a might?
So, like,
I can't
my
remember.
thing.
Might go
It's
up,
a
tight
mite,
come down.
because tits hang down.
Hmm.
Good
Alrighty.
way of remembering it.
Right, right.
Girl, what?
I always thought of it like mites were crawling on the floor, but tits is pretty good too. I like the comparison. It's good.
Mites could be on the
Oh,
ceiling.
My goodness.
Descending.
What the?
Oh, sorry. It just went away.
Sorry.
Okay. All right. So, as the manticore sort of seems ready to pounce upon you, Rowan, you sort of back up into a corner as far as you can. As you do, distantly, about 30 or so feet back in the cavern, Alex, you can sort of hear that there's some sort of discussion echoing across the walls of the cavern itself. Where you, Alex, and Boone are, you sort of gotten this shaker node somewhat settled. What action would you like to take?
Have we got it like fully into the ground yet?
It's as deep in the ground as you think that it will be able to get.
All right. I will hold up my hands, and I will look over to Boone. Are you prepared to activate this?
Give you a nod.
Good. Beacon, it sounds like they'll probably need some help over there, and I will use my bonus action. I will use my bonus action to use my sorcery points to regain a second level spell slot. So Alex will like move his hands through the air, and at what like first looks like these like magical threads or tendrils will begin to like drift around him, but something almost like a bit liquid to the movement as well. And the threads kind of twist around with the movements, forming these like simple symbols in a stream, like kind of like a script. The threads themselves almost like looking a bit like ink that's pouring out, or maybe into his fingertips. A little bit hard to say, but there's a bit more of a thrum of energy now. I'm going to regain a second level spell slot and then immediately use it to cast Moonbeam onto the Shaker Node.
All right. As the sudden flood of moonlight energy seems to come from almost out of nowhere, it pours down like a concentrated waterfall of light directly over the Shaker Node.
At that, Beacon, Jesus Christ, Boone will spread her fingers in front of her and squeeze her eyes shut, and you'll see the antenna firmament attached to her brow begin to quiver as I will double the kind of energy that Alex has poured in, and I will also cast a second level Moonbeam.
You're currently in turn order.
Oh!
This is
I'm
because
sorry.
I'm first in the initiative. All right. And then, sorry, Harry, what's the situation like here? Like, where are we?
You
are
are
we here,
about
or are we
30
off the map?
No, you're off the map 30 feet.
Okay. All right. Then I will continue to kind of hang back a little bit closer to the entrance, and that is my turn.
Alrighty. Okay, next up in the initiative order, we have Rykard, and then the Manticore.
Alrighty. Sorry. So I met, so during that whole conversation Rowan and the Manticore were having, I imagine Rykard was kind of leaned up against the wall, looking extremely bored, the cigarette in his mouth, still covered in the blood from the previous battle. But I imagine it being very quiet. Like when they stop talking, there's that moment of tension. And I guess, Rowan, as you hear the Manticore's claws tighten as it's ready to pounce, you see Rykard lightning fast flick his cigarette at the Manticore. It bursts into flame midair, and 12 nodes of flame are set towards the Manticore and begin to orbit it and encircle the Manticore. I'm going to cast Hex on the Manticore.
Alrighty, is there any save for Hex?
No, just happens.
Okay, alright. We'll mark it with a red dot to show that it's hexed.
Yeah. Am I able to do that? Yeah, there we go. I'm put red dot myself too.
Are you concentrating?
Yes.
Okay,
Concentration.
you mark it with yellow because that's what the color we usually use for concentration.
Okay. I'll take that.
And with Hex, you should get disadvantage on a disability check, right? Or did they change that?
Ability check, that is true. I will do... This is ability check, so... Maybe strength?
Alright. Okay, good to know.
So I'll try and remember that. And then following those 12 motes of light, an Eldritch Blast will be falling right behind them.
Alrighty, go ahead and roll for your hits on your Eldritch Blast.
Alrighty. God damn it. It was almost a nat 20. 9.
Oh, did you roll it on like D&D Beyond and you watched it roll away from it?
Yeah.
Yeah, heartbreaking. All right, a 9 does not hit.
Alrighty. Well, that's bonus. That's action, and then movement. I don't really want to get out of the cave, so I'll probably just stay right here.
All right, as you remain there, you can see that as this magical sort of energy from you coalesces around the Manticore and sort of almost seems to like sink into its toughened hide. As you send an Eldritch Blast towards it, it crashes into the side of the Manticore, and you can see that it like splinters a bunch of the arrows that are sticking out of its toughened hide. But much like how its face appears to be a mixture between like marble and porcelain, you see that its skin, where you typically anticipate at least some sort of flesh or like fur, some sort of give, you notice that its sort of leathery wings and its strange figure almost appear to have like a brass-like or metal quality to them. As your blast crashes into the side of the Manticore, its attention does seem to drive towards you for a moment, Rykard, but you can hear this like low lion-like growl rumbling from its chest and throat as it suddenly jumps towards Rowan. You can see its wings extend out, almost more like a gliding creature than an actively flying creature, as it pounces down towards you, Rowan. It sort of is going to swing its tail and also pounce towards you. Its tail, again, having shaken like a rattlesnake, sort of turns and points like a scorpion tail directly towards Rykard. It is going to send a tail spike towards Rykard, and it's going to make its 2 rend attacks against you, Rowan. So, roll for the rend attacks first. It's at disadvantage because you're taking the dodge action.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 22 on the first one, and then a 16 on the second. They all hit?
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'll roll for the tail spike attack against Rykard. That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Alrighty, so for its 2 rend attacks, as it jumps and pounces directly on you, Rowan, it is going to attack you twice. That'll be an 8 and a 5, so points of piercing damage as it pounces on you and attempts to pin you up against the wall and just begins to claw at your sort of leathery armor on your chest.
As it claws and pins Panther Rowan to the wall, there's this kind of like pained, I don't know, like panther. What do panthers do? Do they growl? This pained panther noise comes out of him, and then there's this flash of green verdant energy as his wild shape falls. That was exactly the amount of HP that I had.
As it sort of stares you down, it licks its like long, almost blackened tongue over its spiky teeth and looks at you and says, "Most entertaining guys. How interesting. Yes, you may yet prove to be worthy entertainment. I shall send you out to the forest, hunting you down in each and every form. And when I force you to drop that guise, I will drag you back and pin you to my walls, nursing you back to health slowly, so that we may engage in our surreptitious dance once more. What need have I for stories, when I've found a most worthy prey?" And as you sort of drop your form, where its paws had sort of been slicing and sort of dragging across your body, you can feel the injuries caused your magic to drop. It now sort of almost, with the back of its paw, sort of drags its metalish furry paw, the backside of it, down the side of your face. You can tell that it's like trying to almost think of how best to sort of it seems to be taking you in a way that is very aggressive but also possessive. You have a sense that you may yet survive this, if only because this creature wants to hunt you down for sport going forward. As it does, a spike from its tail flies towards Rykard like a dart towards a board. Rykard, you take 10 points of piercing damage as directly into your shoulder cap, a large spike from the Manticore's tail goes flying towards you.
Alrighty.
As it does, a sort of gush of blood comes out of your shoulder, and you can feel almost the spike itself seems to open like a blossoming flower, and you can feel more spikes burst forth from the first spike, almost making it so that it's like anchored deep within your skin, and you have a feeling it would be very painful and difficult to pull it out. Okay. After the manticore, you see the person at the back of the room where he's sort of like hung upside down. It seems like he tries to sort of gather some strength, and he tries to tug out the spike from his ankle with the manticore now distracted. He's going to do his best. He's going to roll an athletics check to attempt to pull the spike out of his own ankle. Okay, a 13 does not quite cut it as he pulls and pulls Rykard distantly through the blur of pain. You think you see this person attempting to pull the spike. You can see that it moves a little bit, but like a gush of fresh blood sort of comes out of his ankle, and he lets out a shriek of pain. All right, Boone, you are now up. With your magical weavings now coalescing, you are able to follow through with casting the spell.
Yay. Okay. And then, so is the node like activated?
You can see that it begins to let off a brilliant blue glow activated from the first sort of bout of magic released by Alex.
All right. In that case, I'm going to use my bonus action, and I'm going to shift into a large saltwater crocodile. And my move speed is 20 feet. Can I go, like, where's the...
You are
Where can I
30
go?
feet away from the opening here.
Oh, I see. Okay. I'm going to run up 20 feet there and get behind Rykard.
You'll be 10 feet away behind Rykard.
Okay.
Perfect. Just to keep track of like the cave
Yeah.
system. I know that it's not on the map
Yeah.
there, so it's our best to just
We
try to
were
keep
all
it
on a
accurate
wall. I was like, oh.
numerically. Yeah. So as you sort of like turn into a saltwater crocodile, sort of like flippity flopping down the bone covered floor, you can sort of hear the bones crunching underfoot. And as you round the corner, you see the new space beginning to unfold before you, Boone. You can see, just as you round the corner, a spike lodges itself into Rykard's shoulder. And although he does not let out any sort of true signs of pain, you can see ever so slightly, it looks like he bites the cigarette just a little bit in his mouth. But as typical, Rykard remains somewhat nonchalant despite the pain. You cannot quite see Rowan or the manticore itself, and distantly, you think you see somebody at the far end of the cave who appears to be pinned to the back stone wall. All right, after Boone, Rowan, you are up with Beacon on deck.
Sorry, I saw you roll for the guy who was trying to set himself free. Did you say he got free, or it wasn't enough?
He was not quite able to. He was able to like move around the spike in his ankle, but he wasn't able to remove it. And you can see, although your attention is certainly divided now, being pinned somewhat to the wall by the large and imposing form of the manticore, that indeed seems to have focused much of its attention on you, Rowan. Very distantly think you hear him grunting and struggling in the distance. You think you see a fresh gush of blood out of his ankle.
Sweet. I have one question. How would it work if... Because I know Rykard has the Manticore hexed. If I were to also hex the creature, would I just also be able to benefit from the extra damage when I attack it? Or, like, would it mess up his spell?
It wouldn't mess up his hex. It would just be, like, your own individual hexes impacting the Manticore.
Okay. I guess I'll try that then, because I don't really know what else to do. So kind of, being sort of pinned up against the wall and having all of those very unnerving, creepy things said to him. Rowan's eyes are just kind of like darting around while he's being talked to, and he sees that kind of, that energy left behind from the hex that Rykard had cast on him, and just quickly trying to focus on it. He focuses on that hex energy and he fuels it with his own spell. I will use my Hexblood feature to use a free casting of Hex with my bonus action. What did you hex on it, Vic?
I did strength.
Strength.
ability checks.
Okay.
I'm gonna mark your hex with purple, just so that we remember that there's 2 hexes.
Cool. I will hex his constitution then, I guess.
Okay. Remember that it is for ability
Yeah, well, I'm like,
checks.
I don't know what other ability checks he would really be making. Or maybe dexterity, I guess. Maybe he's more likely to make a dexterity check. Maybe I'll do that.
Yeah, there's just a constitution ability check, so yeah, maybe dex.
Yeah. We'll try that. We'll try that then, see if anything happens.
Alrighty.
So bonus action Hex, and then with my action... Actually, I can't because that's a bonus action. With my action, I guess I'll just... be at disadvantage if I do that, or it's a +2. I guess it's literally better if I go for the disadvantage. So, seeing as he's kind of partially pinned, he can't really grab his staff to swing at him. He'll just release this blast of radiant energy in its face, and I will try to hit it with a Starry Wisp.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
16.
16 just hits.
Ooh, okay. Does it? Which damage do I use? I forget that it auto rolls damage. Do I have to use the one associated with the roll?
Yeah.
Okay. 1 damage, and then Hex will be. Okay, so 1 point of radiant damage, and then 5 points of necrotic damage.
All right, as you let out this almost like a flare directly in its face of radiant energy, you see as the shadows of the cave almost seem to flicker about like a candle light in its face. You can see that the manticore's strange face almost seems to stretch and move just based on the shadows tugging away at its sort of form. As you blast it then with the darkened shadows of the hex, it lets out a low growl of anger, but then turns its face back to you and sort of, again, leering over you, seems to smile and say, "Yes, yes, you are spirited. You make for most excellent company."
Help! Just scream, and then that's it.
Alrighty. Okay, Beacon, you are now up. You see as Alex and Boone both summon forth beams of light. Boone transforms into a crocodile, a crocodile, and then rushes away down the hall. You can hear distantly the cry of help from Rowan now.
Okay, cool. I upon hearing Rowan call for help, I'm immediately going to let go of the shaker node and run towards Rowan's voice. So I think I can go like this.
No, because again, you're down the hallway.
30 feet
Right.
You're 30
Yeah,
feet
but you could
down
probably
the
use a
hallway.
dash action.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use my action to dash.
Okay, so what is your typical speed? Is it 30 feet?
Yeah, 30 feet.
Okay, so at 30 feet, you would sort of reach almost where Boone's token is here as the entrance of the cave. From there, you can use any sort of movement that is granted to you by the dash.
All right, cool. Well, I'm gonna head over here towards this. Nope. Can I live here? 30 feet. And then, do I have bonus actions that I can use? Not really. That's so unfortunate. Okay. I'm just going to end up over here. And I guess just bonus action, Beacon is just going to just raise his shield and hit his axe against it, just try to get this manticore's attention and just say hey, over here, and just try to distract it from Rowan. And
Okay.
that's all I would need.
Beacon, as you sort of start to make some noise, you can see sort of where it seems to loom over Rowan. It sort of seems to reluctantly and almost in like an annoyed way look away from him and towards you. You can hear in the common tongue as the manticore sort of rasps out, seemingly speaking towards Rowan. Worry not, little flea. I will deal with your frustrating compatriots, and then we will have all our time for one another. All right, back at the top of initiative, Alex, you are up.
Okay. Hearing Rowan cry out for help, Alex is also going to use the dash action to charge in. But I want to kind of go a different route, so I want to kind of go along this path here.
Alrighty.
Kind of trying to get a little bit of cover behind these stalagmites. Hopefully from the manticore. And I'm going to look over towards this guy over here. Is he like impaled like to the wall, like to the ceiling, like to the floor?
He is stuck in the stone wall, held aloft upside down by his left ankle, where there is a large spike shoved directly sort of through where, almost like through the gap in the bones, like near his Achilles tendon.
Okay. Do I see him still trying to kind of free himself from that?
Yeah, he's like currently almost doing like an upward crunch, and he's like pulling on the spike, and you can see that it's not that it's necessarily ineffectual, but it's just such a long and deep spike, and you have a sense that it's quite deep in the stone as well.
All right. Okay. So I would like to call out towards that figure there. And I'll just say, I can get you down, don't resist. And I would like to telekinetically shove him towards me to try and like pull him, yank him off the spike. If that's
Okay.
possible.
Let's say roll an Arcana check.
Okay. $23.
All right. You see that he sort of like seems to look towards you, and you can see in his sort of like deep brown eyes this very like concerned and confused look. As he's about to speak, you launch out the telekinetic shove, and it's almost as though you're bouncing him off of the spike and off of the wall rather than trying to yank the spike out of the wall itself. And he lets out a shriek of pain, but he goes flying off of the wall and sort of crumples down on the ground 5 feet from where he had been. As that sort of reacts, the manticore's attention, which was partially turned towards Beacon, now firmly seems to like he looks between his previous quarry and towards the stalagmites where you're sort of hiding, Elixios, and sort of lets out another frustrated or annoyed growl. With one last sort of glance towards Rowan, you can see that his form starts to shift ever so slightly as if he's ready to pounce away, and he says, "I will feed their entrails to you, little one, and from there we will have our own fun. Stay here if you wish to live, and watch what I might wreak." Alright, anything else on your turn, Alex?
And that's it.
Alright, Rykard, you are up. The manticore is on deck.
Alrighty. Try it again. I'm going to use Eldritch Blast.
Alright, go ahead and roll.
14.
14 misses.
God damn it, dude. Damn. Alright, well. Not a damn thing I can do about it. Chilling here again.
Would you like to no movement for you?
No, I mean, I can't get any farther away from him, can I?
You could head back out into the cave if you wanted to, but that would just, make it so that you have full cover, and conversely, it will from you as well.
Nah, I kind of want to be a target if he wants to spread out his attack, so
Fair enough.
I'll just stay here. Yeah.
All right. On the Manticore's turn, It is going to use, at the start here, 2 attacks against you, Rowan. You have a sense that it's not trying to kill you, but it is trying to knock you out.
Okay, no problem.
All right,
the
the
second
10 will
one.
miss, but the 20 will hit. So as it sort of tries to slash one large paw at you, how do you evade its first attack?
The first attack, he's kind of still has his shield on one arm, so he quickly pulls it up and covers himself with it. But while he's blocking that first attack, I assume that kind of leaves him vulnerable somewhere else for the second one.
The Manticore sort of, rather than trying to slash at you, puts a firm paw against you, sort of reaching up underneath your shield and tries to smash your head just back against the wall. That'll be 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow. Oh,
As it does,
Just for Hex, sorry.
already, it'll then sort of like turning its attention from you, it smashes your head firmly against the back wall and says, "Stay here, little flea," and then turns around and like oddly nimbly begins to jump and glide over one of the rocks heading towards Alex. You do get an attack of opportunity against it if you would like to use it, Rowan.
It's not very likely to hit. I don't have Shillelagh up, so he'll just he's a little stunned right now. He just kind of grabs his head once it flies away.
All right, as it sort of begins to fly away, it again turns its tail, almost like a scorpion tail pointed directly towards Alex. It is going to send one of its tail spikes from its new position towards Alex. That's a 19 to hit.
Do I do it? No, yeah, no, yeah, that'll hit.
Alrighty, so as it sends one of the spikes towards you, Alex, you take 4 points of piercing damage. As it sends a spike flying, you're just barely able to sort of dodge ever so slightly from it piercing directly into you. Instead, it sort of clips your lower forearm where it leaves a deep slash, and you see the spike digs deep into the stone wall behind you, and you can almost hear the wall chip. With its attention now on you, Alex, it says, "Just because I'm seeking new entertainment does not mean you get to take away my dinner." Alright, as it stands between you and the person who had been pinned there, having now attacked Rowan as well, the person over here lying on the floor is going to awkwardly force himself to stand. You can tell that it's extremely painful to him, Alex, as he does manage to get slightly back up. He sort of turns his hands in the direction of the Manticore, and you see that, like, it's as though he's holding his hands out. You assume that he's about to cast a spell, but you see, as he blinks blearily, he seems to be quite rattled. He attempts to sort of almost form like a triangle with his fingers, and he sort of, like, begins to whisper some sort of word, like he's trying to weave a spell, and sort of echoing out from his mouth, you hear a faint noise, Alex. It sounds like a language that you've heard before. And there's this strange whispering that reminds you of spells that you yourself have cast before, Alex. As he sort of whispers between his fingers, the Manticore, its eyes sort of glance slightly almost behind its own shoulder and then back towards you. The Manticore needs to succeed on an intelligence saving throw against the mind sliver from this figure. Intelligence save. Okay, that's a 7, so it fails. So it'll take 1d6 psychic damage and subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before this guy's next turn. Okay, So that's 5 points of psychic damage to the Manticore as it sort of lets out almost like a yowl and a growl at the same time. The figure sort of seems extremely exhausted just from that basic action. All right, Boone, back at the front of the cave, what would you like to do?
Seeing all of this shenaniganry and brouhaha go down, I'm going to action dash. So that doubles my movement to 40 feet. And can I... And then go there, and then, okay. I am going to stick my big gator ass right in between Alex and the Manticore. And that is my entire turn.
All right, as you sort of like shove your way in between, you can see that the Manticore, sort of like reeling a little bit from whatever pain echoed through its mind. It blinks a few times, its eyes sort of bleary and shaken, but then it sort of focuses in on you, and you can tell as it licks its lips, it's excited for another challenge.
And I'll hiss at it like an alligator hiss or crocodile hiss.
And it growls deeply towards you. All right, Rowan, you are up, beacon on deck.
Oh god. Okay. Kind of steadying himself after the Manticore has left his immediate presence, he'll grip onto his staff a little tighter. I'll use my bonus action to cast Shillelagh and empower that. And then I guess I'll just attack. I won't trigger save. Being him kind of engaged with a gigantic alligator Boone now, he'll point his staff and charge up this mote of radiant energy, and I will send a starry wisp at him.
All right, as you send the starry wisp flying towards him, go ahead and roll the hit.
Oh, there we go. 22.
A 22 definitely hits.
Bet 7 radiant damage and 6 necrotic damage.
All right, it lets out another sort of like howl of pain, but at the same time, there's this twisted look in the Manticore's eyes that belie that it's very almost excited by this turn of events.
I'm not gonna be your plaything. That's it.
All right, as you sort of call that out, Beacon, you are up. Alex on deck.
Okay. Beacon is going to. I think I'm close enough, right? Yeah, I'm close enough. I am going to hold a one finger to my lips, and then basically cast sleep. Just like this kind of golden mist will appear around the Manticore, and yeah, I cast sleep. So it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
While Beacon is casting, I'll use my reaction to expend my last wild shape to get back some spell weaving charges, and he'll reach out towards Beacon, seeing him cast this familiar spell, and these tendrils of spirit energy will flood from Rowan's body and kind of begin to suffuse into Beacon's form, and I will use a Weave of Fate to bolster his spell save DC for that spell.
Oh yay!
So your save DC for that goes up by 3.
3. Okay, thank you. I think it is. Oh god, what is my spell save DC? It is.
It should be charisma plus your plus 10, I think.
Yeah.
Plus any other bonuses.
Should be at the top of your spell page, I think.
Yeah. Why can't I find it? Okay, 13. It's 13 right now, so.
So it'll be 16.
It's gonna be 16 now. Yeah.
All right. Is it a
Thank
wisdom
you.
saving throw?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Um,
Nine.
yes.
Minus also 1d4 from the I'm blanking, but the Mindsliver. So 6 is what it rolls.
Okay, cool. So it is incapacitated now.
Now it's incapacitated, so let me mark that with a green dot. As it seems to sort of almost prepare itself to pounce on Boone, something seems to like suddenly wash over it, and its eyes sort of like widen and then almost seem to droop ever so slightly. It sort of lets out like a huff of air, similar, not quite a yawn, but just like an exhausted huff. And it blinks a few times and seems to stagger side to side. It is not yet asleep, but it does appear to be the first initial sort of bout of the spell does seem to have overcome it. All right, Alex, you are up.
All right. I'll call out to the guy that we just pulled down. I'll say, because I think with sleep, we can't hurt it, right?
Yeah.
And otherwise
Yeah.
it'll break the spell, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. So, Alex, will just say, "Don't attack, just run. We can help you." And he is going to go. He is going to. I want to be a little bit. How far can I move? Actually, hold on. That's fine. Yeah, so I want to move. I'll take the dash action and I'll move 20 more feet back. But I want to be within 60 feet of the Manticore.
Okay. Did you just tell the guy to run?
Yeah.
He had a giant spike through his ankle.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. In that case. Okay. So it doesn't look like he's able to move.
You have a sense that he won't be able to run.
Okay. Well, we've got a minute, right? With the spell.
Until okay. Let me make sure I understand this. So it has to fail the second save, for it to be unconscious. But for this round, it's we're good.
So if it doesn't fail the second save, though, it remains incapacitated for the length of the spell,
Yes, it does.
which is 1
Yeah.
minute. That's what Sam's saying.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So new plan. I think I'll do the same thing by running back. But I'll say, Boone, help him onto you. I don't think he's able to run. And I will go over and I will begin running back. So hopefully he can get onto Boone. And Boone can run him out.
Okay. All right. With that sort of plan in your mind, Alex, as you sort of move, Rykard, you are now on deck. You can see that the Manticore now, from where it sort of is slightly behind the stalagmites, it probably has like half cover from you there.
Okay. And I'm a little bit confused. So it hasn't fully fallen asleep yet, or it's about to, or
It is incapacitated right now. So there needs to be one more turn. If it fails the next saving throw, then it falls asleep.
okay. Can I? Shit. I guess I'll run over and try and help the guy along. Try and get him to Boone.
Okay.
So 30 feet. I'd probably need yeah. If I get like right here, I'll just, I guess prepare to try and help him move. Does
Okay.
that work?
Yeah, sure.
All right. That's right here, right? Is it right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So, as you rush forward, going beside the figure, looking over him, you can see that he sort of has like a buzz cut, blackish hair. There's a bunch of like intricate swirling designs that seem to have been like almost carved into the haircut he has. You can see that looking over him, he appears to be quite heavily battered and bruised. He looks a little bit emaciated, and he has like although he has sort of deeper tan skin, he appears to be white in the face, likely from blood loss. You can see that his leg, beyond just having the spike through it, you have a sense that was probably pretty damaged. You can see from the clothes that he wears that he appears to be a member of Brave Hollow. His clothes appear to be partially shredded. You can see that it looks like there are claw marks all along his back. He has been through a lot, it looks like, in the last however long he's been confined to this cave.
Gotcha. As I run over, I'll take his arm and throw it over my shoulder. All right, bud, come on. We'll get you out of here.
He sort of gives you a thankful nod, but you can tell that he's feeling quite weak. All right, as you prepare to assist him, Rykard, return to the Manticore. The Manticore needs to make another wisdom saving throw. That's a 12.
That's real.
All right, so the Manticore standing before you, Boone, you see as it like takes a slight step towards the side, and its eyes narrow. For a moment, you think that it's preparing for one final attack, but suddenly its head slumps forward and its eyes shut, and almost like a groaning machine rather than a growling lion, you hear like the creaking of metal as suddenly its legs seem to tuck under it, and it just sort of gently topples over onto its side. All right. The man sort of leaning up against you, Rykard, he tries to sort of lean against you, but also drag you along with him. As the two of you hobble forward, you're able to make it just to the base as you move together of the rock here. With his sort of turn elapsed and on that effort of moving, with Rykard's assistance, moving together, Boone, you can see that the injured figure sort of limps slightly towards you. And looking over you, there's like a moment of panic, seeing just like a large gator-type creature, but he seems to recognize both your intelligence and the fact that you're not a threat, and he reaches out a feeble, bloody hand towards you and says, "Hello, would you help, please?"
I'll chuff under my breath and like feign annoyance, and I'll stick my snout up under him and kind of very gently help him get up on me.
All right, as he sort of flops up against you as best as he can, I'm going to remove his token, but he will be hanging on to you. So his movement is now tied to yours, Boone.
Okay. And then I'm going to, let's see, action dash, I guess, and take 40 feet of movement to get just out of the cave mouth.
All right, as you begin rushing off away, with the figure sort of clinging to your back, he sort of like pats your side as you rush. He says, "Good crocodile, very good." All right, as Boone rushes out of the cave, Rowan, you see that the creature that had been pinning you but a few seconds before is now like almost slumped over distantly. You're not sure exactly when the spell will break, but you can tell that when this creature awakes, it will likely be quite unhappy.
That's really good. I do have a quick question. Since this is its like lair and its nest, and maybe also even as it fell prone and fell asleep, if I look like in this area right here, are there any like, I don't know, like parts of the manticore, like a shedded nail or like a clump of fur, or I don't think it has feathers, but like, is there anything like that that I can tell is from the manticore?
I got a
Can you use
spike
your
in me
bonus
right
action
now.
to do a search action?
Okay, I'll do that. I'll come a little bit closer, wherever's the best area, and I'll try to look really quick. Wait, how far did I just move?
All right.
15? Okay, sorry. What am I searching? What skill?
So that'll be investigation.
Ooh, okay. Ooh, 19?
Looking around, you can see that there's several things that could theoretically act as some sort of marker or totem or focus for you to use to track this creature if that is your intention, or scry upon this creature in the future. You see that there seem to be almost like shed spikes of various different like structures or like levels of structural soundness throughout the space. You can see that there are spikes shoved into several of the rock faces. Indeed, one is shoved directly into Rykard's shoulder at the moment. You can see that looking over the manticore itself, it's not made as much of like flesh and fur. It almost seems to have like a metallic and stony quality to it. You have a sense that the spikes are likely the best thing that you'll find. With that being said, however, there are a few items that do stand out to you of note in the space. A small crack in the rocks here reveals to you what appears to be a small chest about the size of your hand. It is made out of a red wood, and it has like a flame-like sigil emblazoned upon it. You think that down in that crevice there are more items, but it would probably take you a while to excavate them or pull them all out. But this little chest does seem like immediately available to you.
Okay, how big are some of the spikes on the ground? Are there any like small shards, or are they pretty big?
They all seem to be quite big, but looking around you find a shard that is about the size of your finger.
Okay, would I be able to scoop that up and then grab the chest?
Sure. You grab both quickly. The chest itself weighs about 5 pounds, and the shard is of negligible weight.
Okay. Yeah, Rowan kind of runs over. You can probably see, he looks around, he's looking on the ground, and he quickly reaches down and scoops up this chest and a little piece of one of the spikes. As he stands back up, he looks at Rykard and points at him. Don't lose that thing in your shoulder. We should go now. And then I will run my last 15 here, and then I will action dash to go my last 30 and go right here by the mouth of the cave.
All right, as you begin to rush off in that direction, running after your alligator friend and the individual who's clinging onto it. Next up is Beacon.
Okay. I'm probably just gonna move this turn, but I'm just gonna gesture to Rykard. I'll be like, "Hurry before it wakes up!" And yeah, just move my movement behind Rowan and Boone and everybody. I will wait at the mouth of the cave until Rykard gets here, though.
All right, as you begin to rush forward, Alex, you are up. You've seen Boone rush past you. The Manticore appears to not be a threat, at least for the moment. Rykard is still behind in the cave.
Okay. I'm going to rush over to catch up to Boone. And I'm going to reach a hand up towards the man and touch his ankle. And I would like to cast or use my Healing Hands ability to try to heal that up a little bit.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Let me just see. 2d4. 5 points of healing.
5 points of healing. All right, you see as like some of his more surface wounds seem to stitch themselves back closed, he takes a deep, labored breath. You can see that his ankle begins to slowly fuse back up, and he looks towards you, looking a little bit more like coherent and a little more like awake. He gives you like a nod of acknowledgement, sort of still clinging to Boone as best as he can.
Okay, are you with us and ready to go?
I can't see how I would possibly be against you.
Okay. All right, and then I'd like to use the rest of my movement to kind of get out of the cave a little bit, if that's possible. And maybe, if it's possible, I want to use my bonus action to either, I'm not sure if we're close to the edge of the island, or if I can get there soon, or just remember, how high up are we?
Like, how high up are you from, like, actual ground level?
Yes.
You're about, if I recall correctly, about like 1,200 feet.
Oh, I thought we were like only like 400. Damn.
You're really high up because you had to fly for so long.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Just that way I don't lose my bonus action. Just kind of looking around this island, if I had heard that the Manticore was standing vigil over something, is there anything on here that stands out that it might be like standing vigil over?
Okay. You don't want to use your bonus action, is what you're saying. You don't want to like take a.
I do want to use my
forward
bonus
look?
action for this.
You do? Okay. Go ahead and roll investigation. Taking a look over the space, seeing if there's like anything hidden or anything to that effect that you might spot.
Yeah. No, I just meant like I want to use my bonus action for something.
That's fair. I thought you meant like I don't want to use it to look around. I was like,
7.
Taking a quick look, you're slightly distracted just by the slight chaos of the events and the pressure to leave this cave quickly. As you look around, nothing stands out to you as abnormal or unusual, but you do recall seeing those strange runes outside.
Just keep that in mind. And kind of stick close to Beacon, waiting at the entrance of the cave.
Alrighty. Okay, Rykard, you are up. What would you like to do?
I'd like to make my way out of the cave. So I will slowly make my way out, not slowly, but fast as I can. My way out of the cave, wherever my 60 foot of movement will let me get, wherever that is. On my way over there, I would like to. I don't know where I'd be. I'd like to look at the mouth of the cave. Are there any? I guess what I'm trying to do is, am I able to like cave in once we're all out the mouth of this cave to try and delay this Manticore from getting out in any way? Is there any like loose rock?
Looking overhead, you can see that there's like some stones and some stalactites that you could potentially cave down. You don't know how effective they would be at stopping the Manticore for a long time, but they might be able to block off your own escape for now.
Okay. I will take note of those, and I already used my action to move, but once we actually all get out, my intent is next turn to try and blast some of those to try and delay this Manticore a little bit.
All right, sounds good. Okay, as the Manticore currently remains unconscious, I'm going to take us out of the turn order for now. You all are able to continue your escape, rushing further and further out from the cavern where you found this Manticore. Underfoot, bones that sort of litter the weaving cavernway crackle and crinkle and break as your escape continues. Rykard, you turn back towards those stalactites.
Correct, yeah. I want to start Eldritch blasting them to see if I can get them to fall down and create some sort of obstruction with the mouth of the cave.
All right. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Alrighty. 23.
Okay.
Inanimate object.
Nice.
So, as you roll, or rather, as you send Eldritch Blasts flying towards the stalactites, it takes very little for you to actually break down the loose stone. As several of the stalactites fall down, you see as they sort of almost block off the cavern mouth, at least this inner sort of cavern portion, almost acting like bars on a jail cell. A number of them fall down and pierce directly into the ground. Some of them crumble and simply leave loose stone and debris. But you have a sense that were the creature to awake even in a few seconds, this would at least delay it for a moment or two.
Thinking Rykard.
Yep, appreciate it.
Okay. Yeah, once seeing like the cave closed off and everyone outside, I'm gonna head out with everyone.
All right, as you all rush out of the cave, heading back into the open air, you can see sort of the open space where you had been before, the sort of stony aisle where before you had seen the remains of various corpses and sort of raised stones. As you rush back out into the open air, the wind howls at this height, and cloud cover sort of seems to crest over the floating aisles themselves. Cool air sort of passes all around you and surrounds each of you. The Shaker node glows brilliantly behind all of you as you rush back out of the cave.
Okay, now what's the plan?
We need to find a way to get off this island before it wakes up.
Do you think it would be able to make more it's giant creatures for us to ride, Rowan?
Yeah, I could make 3 more again. I need a minute if that's what we want to do.
Is that going to be enough? Would we be able to double up on a dragonfly?
That would be a hairy question. I don't know. They're large creatures, but I'm not too sure. We'll have 4 in total. It's Freya plus the 3 that I make.
I would say
okay,
that you won't be able to double up on the dragonflies.
Then someone's being left behind because we have this guy that we need to.
Oh yeah, and because Boone would be flying.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I could step aside if you guys don't have enough dragonflies.
No, we'll just
We're not leaving anyone behind.
I mean, you wouldn't be leaving me, but he starts taking out the lamp. And he gives it to Beacon. You hold on to that.
Oh.
Okay.
Can you go
And
inside
I'll
that
go
thing
inside
again?
my bottle.
There he goes.
Oh my god.
Turns into flame and goes inside the bottle.
Right. As the burst of flame, Rykard seems to vanish from sight. You see that the flames themselves seem to like almost be sucked into the bottle. And Beacon is just sort of left handling this like beautiful, almost slightly glowing metal and glass looking vessel.
That works.
Sure, okay.
Nice thinking, Rykard. Try to yell at the bottle. And then I'll quickly drop down into wherever there's some flat earth. I'll pull out my spell book, and I just have to spend 1 minute, but I will quickly do what I did last time. I will use my very last 2nd level spell slot and my very last spell weaving charge to cast Flock of Familiars and summon 3 more familiars, and I'll also snap and resummon Freya back as well.
All right. As Freya sort of reapparates in her dragonfly-like form, the man that you had just saved from the cavern, sort of like not putting any weight on his ankle, leaning still against Boone in her croc form, he sort of gives you some pats on your side, Boone, and sort of awkwardly tries to sort of like slump off of you and onto the ground. He sort of reaches at his side and he pulls out a small leather pouch, and reaching within, he holds up what looks to be 3 or 4 small crystal shards. As he looks to Alex, he says, "Are the nodes, are they all working right now?"
No, there's one that we still need to get to, or 2 that we still need to get to, but they're close together.
He
Close
sort
to the
of
eastern
gives you
outpost.
a slow nod and says, "I cannot help. I'm sorry. Not until those nodes are up and working again."
That's alright. Are you Ilyich? Any chance?
He looks a little shocked at that name. Yes, I am Ilyovich. And all of you are.
We are just initiates. Alex, Beacon, Rowan, that's Boone, and Rykard just vanished, but he's inside a bottle.
He nods as if that makes complete sense.
Yeah.
Have you found Master Florian?
Not yet. But we did find some other of your friends in a temple of some sort. But we
He's
have a lot to catch up on.
He gives a nod and says, under safer circumstances, that manticore is not of a normal kind. It is somewhat famed in these parts. I thought perhaps that Master Florian had come up to these isles, but no such luck. I think he moved further on towards that area, and he points off back in the direction of the other nodes that you were trying to find.
Maybe we can find him.
Right.
We head that way.
He gives a nod. As the moments elapse, Rowan, you have a sense that you have your full minute. Beacon, you sort of continue to focus, and you can feel that your spell is beginning to flicker out.
We don't have much time left. It's waking up.
As
Alright.
Rowan finishes the spell, these 3 large dragonflies kind of crawl out of this rift in reality he's created. We've got about an hour of airtime, so we should probably go now.
Alright.
Let's
Jump
head in that direction. Yeah, I'll help Ilevich onto his and then jump onto my own and fly off.
I'll shake off my croc form, and I'll grab onto the tail of 2 of the big dragonflies.
All right. I'll lift off.
Ilyovich sort of blinks a few times and clings weakly to the creature that he's flying down on. As you all begin to drift on your floating creatures with Rykard caught within his vessel, where are you attempting to fly?
The direction
In the
of
direction
the other shaker
other
notes? Yeah.
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 All right. As you begin to fly sort of towards the eastern direction, heading towards the wall of steam that was rising up, hoping to go find the nodes. As you begin to fly off in that direction, let's take a 5-minute break.
Please.
Alright.
Thank you.
Okie
Woof!
Oh my goodness. Can't believe we're alive.
Yeah. A little close.
As all of you begin to fly off into the distance, heading in the eastward direction, can whoever is leading your group go ahead and roll a survival check, please?
Sure. Suppose that's me. 22.
Right. As you begin to fly off towards the distant east, you go for as long as your mounts will take you, heading off in that direction. Boone, your wings feel exhausted, and you can tell from the looking over all of your compatriots, as well as your sort of almost stowaway or your new companion, Ilyovich, that as you head off towards that long wall of mist, that the world sort of up ahead is somewhat unknown to all of you. The weariness from the day has truly settled over the lot of you. Yet, you find an area where you think that you would be able to set yourselves down before the flock of familiars would dissipate. The floating isle where you had encountered the manticore is far from sight, and yet the knowledge that such a creature could potentially pursue you does loom somewhat large on your freshly attacked minds. As you make your way through the rising wall of mist, you barely crest into the biome of the lava lands, that strange desert full of tar pits and strange lava-like creatures. Pass beyond its own borders and horizons, where before a few days ago you had seen several creatures flying towards the large volcano. Nothing really seems to be stalking the skies today. And as you pass through that wall of steam and mist, you find yourselves cresting into a smaller looking area. It is filled with lush vegetation, the likes none of you, except for Boone, have seen before. Although it is lush and rich and vegetative in the same way as one would expect a jungle or rainforest, it has deciduous and coniferous trees of all different sizes and, oddly enough, colors and shapes. Not carnivorous, coniferous. There are long, giant redwoods that extend far up into the sky. Amidst their branches, you see rope-like vines that seem to be the size of at least triple of you, all stacked side by side. They stretch up out of the ground, reaching up towards the sky, allowing all of you potentially to find a perch. You can see that there are stumpy little mushroom-like growths, as well as long, twisting, almost spring-shaped trees. There are trees that grow off of other trees, stretching off in various different directions. Long, drooping willows with pink, red, and purple leaves, as well as trees that appear to be made out of glass and also out of stone and out of crystal. Everything seems lush. All the plants and vegetation here seem to be flourishing. And another thing of note, as Rowan sort of leads the charge, guiding you all safely over and then beyond that wall of mist, you notice, nestled at the base of one of the trees that you begin to pass by, Rowan, there seems to be a cluster of animals, all moving in a herd. You can see that they're all different types of creatures. You see large bears, spiky-looking dinosaurs. You see little, almost like weasels. You see creatures of all different shapes and sizes, all walking in tandem. Oddly enough, like a gentle stampede or a collective herd. Creatures you would not expect to be seen together or even interact kindly together all seem to be moving through this forest. You have a sense that as your own steeds seem to be sort of reaching the end of their magical lifespan, or at least their end of their magical use, that you need to find somewhere to settle yourselves down. You can tell that there's a number of floating islands here as well, but they're sort of settled amidst this dense tree canopy of these massive old world-like trees that extend up far into the sky. If you want to, you have a sense that you could either land on another floating isle, on one of these trees, or you could try to take yourself down to the forest floor. You do notice that the forest floor itself seems to be quite dark, just due to this dense, very high tree canopy that seems to blot out the sun somewhat.
But does the water look like it's gotten close to this area, or it's pretty far off?
The water that you had noticed from that almost tidal wave before seems to end very firmly at the wall of steam.
Oh.
It doesn't seem to extend beyond its own border.
I guess as we're kind of deciding, he'll turn and look towards Boone. Boone, have you sort of like expended all of your energy for today, or can you still cast any spells?
First level.
Well, if you guys see all those animals down there traveling together, I just thought it seemed a little weird. I mean, we haven't been able to see any where we were before, and now there's all sorts of different species herding together. Do you think it's
You want me
worth
to ask
trying?
where they're going?
He kind of shrugs. Do you think it's worth it?
Be nice to know what we're getting into.
I feel like
All
we
right,
should...
I will. Y'all bank away from the dragonfly kind of navy that we formed up here, and I will angle myself down to where. What kind of animals are below us right now?
So they are very far below you if you're
Oh,
flying up in the sky, but there's all sorts of different creatures. You see both beasts and more monstrous creatures alike. Again, they all seem to be walking somewhat slowly as a large herd towards something. You see little creatures. You see a few birds that seem to be flying kind of low to the ground, following after this almost stampede. You see large dinosaurs. You see bears. You see horse-like creatures, but slightly larger. You see like what appears to be several giant badgers walking alongside normal-side badgers. You see all sorts of various different creatures.
I would like to approach the sickest looking dude.
All right, as you fly away from your companions towards the ground, you see that as they all walk, you notice a pinkish shimmer seems to be almost emanating off of the soil. It sort of forms this like dense mist low to the ground that seems to be very faint, and yet as the creatures walk, you notice little puffs of almost pink, almost like a little mushroom that lets off a puff. You see little pink puffs flying off of the ground, and the creatures seem to sort of like breathe it in and continue to walk off in that direction.
Okay, not touching the pink, gross fungus ground. You said there's little birds flying above the ground?
Yes, they're pretty low to the ground. They're about like 20 feet off of it.
Okay, I'll kind of flit and saddle up next to them. I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals at first level. Do they react at all to my approach?
They seem almost completely unfazed or unaware of your approach, Boo.
Saddle up next to him. Hey, where's everyone going?
One of the birds sort of seems to almost like shake its head like it's shaking itself out of a daze, sort of looks towards you and blinks. It appears to be almost like a slightly larger than usual seagull with like a pinkish color to the tips of its wings. As it looks to you, it says, "We are going to safety."
Safety from what?
We are called to the safest place on the isle. When the archaics fight, we must find places to go. Here is safe. The forest is always safe.
Harry, do I get the sense that this is like a scripted response?
Roll an insight check.
24.
It sounds, oddly enough to you, it's almost like it reads to you similarly to some sort of propaganda almost. And yet you're speaking with a bird. You're not entirely sure if it's a practice response or like an instructed response, but it almost sounds like a talking point to you. That being said, you do see that there's numerous creatures that all seem to be heading off this way.
How do you know when you've arrived at the safe place?
It's a place where we'll all find shelter together. It's been a long time since we felt safe anywhere but the forest, and every time it changes, we must find a new place. The new place where the forest is found.
But there's forest right here.
It is not safe here. The heart of the forest, that is where we must go.
You said there's archaics fighting? I don't see any fighting.
As you sort of say that, it like the bird beats its wings a little harder and almost seems to like shake its head, and then goes, "Not here. But they fight. They always do. Only the one of the forest, the one who walks between the trees, will keep us safe."
And everyone's going to him now?
We go to the heart of the forest, where his power is strongest.
Okay, well, good luck in your journey. I will see you there.
The bird sort of nods, and you see, oddly enough, it drips closer to the ground. And as it beats its wings, some of those spores seem to fly off the ground, and then it continues to cruise at a low altitude, following the strange, sort of moving, the movement of the crowd.
Okay, I'm gonna buzz up my wings a bit faster to try and keep that like pollen, whatever the spore is, away from me, and I'm gonna buzz up back to where the group is and kind of relay this very odd conversation.
As you fly back up, what is your passive perception score?
Oh, I love that question. 16.
As you fly back up, you do notice that amidst the trees there are some knots and some holes, some bird nests, where you can see that there are a few creatures that seem to be staying amidst the trees. But as you sort of fly by, you notice that they seem to scamper and hide away.
I will relay that to the group as well. That not
You know
everybody
that you
seems
probably
to be...
have at most, when Boone returns, probably about 2 minutes left on your the existence of your sort of summoned mounts.
Yeah,
We
so
should probably
ground's
find
a
a place to
no-go.
land.
Not on the ground.
Okay, well, the
One of the islands?
Yeah, let's find the closest, lowest one we can.
yeah.
I'll try to steer the group in the direction of the lowest, closest floating island we can find that would fit all of us.
All right, as you do, you settle down. The island itself that you find has two sort of large trees growing on it. They appear to be like silvery aspen-like trees. They don't have any leaves at this point in time, but they give off like a little bit of shade. You can see that the island itself is probably about like 35 feet long. And as you land, the soft purple grass seems to almost feel like fur under your feet. It's incredibly soft.
So, is everyone okay? First, everyone's good now?
I'll help Ilyevich get down. How injured does Ilyevich still look?
He still looks pretty hurt. You have a sense that it's not just like physical injury, but he's likely quite exhausted from whatever ordeals he's encountered over the course of the last few period of time, however long it was.
I think we could all get some sleep. It's been quite a long day.
I'm quite tapped out today. I don't know if there's much else that I personally can do.
Is Record okay?
Oh right. I'm gonna lift up the lamp. I don't know how to get
You see him in there.
out of. I'm gonna like. Does it have like a lid, Vic? Like the lamp? Or is it just
Yeah,
like-
it's got a lid. Yeah, like as if you were gonna, go in and light the wick as a regular lamp.
Okay, I'm gonna like lift the lid and I'm gonna look in and see if I see Rykard.
It's just oddly enough, it's a lit lamp, but when you look in, it's just dark.
Maybe you need to knock
Oh, that's-
first.
Oh, good idea. I'm gonna knock on the lamp.
Maybe shake
Rykard,
it.
where you are sort of resting, you hear almost like this like hollow knocking noise echo throughout the space where you find yourself, where you had been attempting to pull out the large spike that was fixed in your shoulder and failed to do so. You tried to sort of mend some of your wounds. You now find that the space you're in, the knocking on the external casing of it, sort of echoes hollowly throughout.
When you knock on it, hopefully you have your face away from the hole. About a second or two later, a geyser of flame comes out of it, and you see Rykard appear, holding his shoulder. He's got his robe kind of halfway off, the shoulder out. You can see he's kind of more covered in blood. You can pretty easily surmise what he was trying to do. Yeah, blood dripping down his like chest and his hands and stuff. Is this where we're bunking for tonight?
Oh, jeez. Yes. Yes, it is. You are not looking very good. Hold on a second. And I am going to use the last of my healing pool for lay on hands.
He grabs your
and
wrist.
can
Wait,
you
wait. I think this needs to get out first before we do any of that. I don't want the heal over wall. That's still in there.
Oh.
Yes, good point. Okay. Beacon is gonna try to like pull it out as like gently as he can.
Lights up a cigarette before you start pulling it out.
All right. Beacon, can you go ahead and roll athletics check if you just want to yank it out, a medicine check if you want to be cautious about how you pull it.
Yeah, let's just pull it out. Just like rip off a band-aid. It'll be fine, don't worry. It's fine, don't worry.
All right, Beacon, as you pull on it, you feel it pull about halfway out. Rykard, you feel a tearing pain ripping through the wound. You can feel where those like additional spikes sort of blossomed out. Each point it sort of seems to catch, and you feel the jagged tearing as your body has this foreign object sort of yanked halfway out, but not all the way. You can feel like a hot gush of blood come out, and you'll take an additional 3 points of piercing damage.
I'm gonna try. Rykard's gonna try as hard as possible to show like no sign of pain.
Shoot, are you okay?
All good. Just gotta yank a little harder, I guess.
Are you sure that you should be
When you
pulling? How
I mean, how else would we do it? Push it through?
is it coming out the back at all?
You tell me.
Ron grimaces at the sight of blood, but he'll kind of move behind him and try to look to see if there's like a partial exit wound.
Looking at it, there is not an exit wound. It just lodged itself deep into sort of like through the front of him, and it's like in his shoulder cap.
That looks like it hurts. There's no exit wound though.
Okay, good.
I could try. I mean, I've pulled arrows out of people before. Never barbed spikes, but I could try.
It can't be that different.
not going anywhere. So
All right.
So-
Let's try to stay still. Rowan will, seeing that the brute force method didn't seem to work, he'll, using his bit of knowledge from, helping people in his coven's healing hut, I'll try to make a medicine check to carefully remove the rest of the spike.
Okay, go ahead and roll medicine.
Do you know what? Why not? He was our hero. I'll use my inspiration and I'll try again.
All right, go ahead and roll.
Oh.
Okay, so this is why I don't use sorcery points anymore.
True.
Rykard, you feel as Rowan sort of seems to gingerly and carefully try to sort of take a look over the wound as he attempts to sort of like gingerly remove each of the barbs and extract the long sort of spike from you. It actually hurts far more with Rowan's like gentle and slow process than it did with Beacon's yanking process. Although you don't take more damage, this part hurts more because it just takes longer. It's a long and extended, painful process as each of the barbs slowly seems to snap out and then be removed by Rowan using like a sort of heated dagger.
Still trying to. Still, I mean, maybe he's successfully doing. I don't know. Putting on his best performance to act like it doesn't hurt at all. Rowan, when you pull the spike out eventually, you notice that kind of the blood that's on your hands now is extremely warm, unnaturally warm. And the spike itself has, on the very tip, the smallest glow to it.
Ronan's just been like grimacing the whole time. He knows he's not doing a very great job. I'm sorry. I've never really done that before. Do you feel better? Is there still anything in there?
Kind of get his fingers and poke around there a little bit. Nothing. I think we're all good.
Okay, I'm going to use my lay on hands now.
As you sort of lay your hands upon the wound, Beacon, what does it look like as Rykard's wounds mend themselves?
Well, it kind of emitting from Beacon's hands. It seems like almost like there's rays of like sunlight emitting through them, as like slowly the wounds almost like seem to almost like fade away. And Rykard, you feel like almost like you're just like lying in the sun and you're just like feeling, sun rays on your on like where the wound is as it disappears. You get 5 hit points back.
Thank you.
No
That
problem.
wasn't so bad. Anybody else have any of those in them?
No,
Not
I
in
don't
me.
believe so.
In my bag, though.
All
here.
good.
Rowan, you can hold on to that.
Thanks.
Alex, do you have your decanter on you of endless water?
I do, yes.
You'll see Rykard reach for it. Without asking, of course.
I turn on the geyser effect. No. No, Alex will hand it over to you.
Yeah. He'll uncork it and take a swig and pour some over the wound, to which you see a little bit of steam come off. But the area's mostly clean of dried blood now, at least. What about this guy? Look like shit. How long were you in that cave?
It's hard to say exactly when. You can't really see the days pass. It felt probably longer than it was. Thank you for saving me. Uh, What were all of you doing out there? Were you on a mission of your own? He sort of gestures over all of your uniforms.
We were sent to activate the shaker notes.
Yes.
But we got a little bit sidetracked when there was going to be a tsunami, so we took some shelter in that place where you had been, and that's where we learned about you and what happened to some of the people that you were traveling with.
I can tell by the way you are speaking that you did not find something favorable.
It's not great, but I believe it can be fixed. We believe that most of your compatriots were petrified by something in there. Do you know anyone who has powerful enough magic to reverse that?
He gives a very quick nod. Master Florian would be able to. He's a very powerful druid. He has been with the Deadwood Order for a long time now. He left a day or two before I did. He could tell that the island was going to shift, although we did not listen. It seemed like it was too fast, too quick, but the island itself is very unpredictable. He said he was going to preemptively go out to find the nodes. I don't know how he knew that they were going to be so disrupted, but he did. He said he was going to try to find the forest and head to the eastern outpost. It had been a while since we had heard from the people there. I waited a few days. The changes came, and then I decided to leave, to go find him. At the very least, I thought I could aid him in his task. He gestures vaguely back in the direction that you came from. I knew that he had gone, prepare the nodes, or at the very least check on them, as I mentioned. I knew that there was one that was in the biome where we found ourselves. At the time, it was not like that, oceanic and watery. We were actually in... You may not believe me. We were underground. Everything around us was... It was like the Underdark. We were in an area filled with mushrooms and glowing stones. We were deep down underground before everything began to shift. At the time when I had gone out to find Master Florian, I did not expect to encounter the Manticore. But... well... Master Florian had told me that if I were ever to encounter that creature, that I was to run, and should that fail, to plead with it. Not for my own life. He told me that would simply fail. Manticores are not creatures known for their generosity and kindness, and unfortunately for me, humans tend to be their favorite meals. So I did what I do best. I spoke. I told stories. My training under Lyre Song did not, well, prepare me for long storytelling of that style, but I did what I could. Kept me alive for however long until you found me. The most embarrassing part is that the Shaker node had somehow ended up within the Manticore's dwelling. I suppose that had I been more stealthy and careful, as I usually am, that, well, I could have saved all of you a load of trouble and saved myself from that experience. That Manticore, Master Florian has encountered it before. Its name is Thuagalu.
Thuagalu. Okay. Could you spell that for me? I'm writing it down. Harry, could you spell that for me, please? Wagaloo.
That's
Oh,
interesting.
Wagaloo, there it is. There it is. Okay.
Wagaloo.
I was warned to stay away, as I said, but when I saw the node, I assumed Master Florian must have fixed it, and perhaps it'd be a sign of him deeper in that cave. I'm such a fool.
You managed to keep yourself alive. That is quite an accomplishment in itself. And there was no lasting harm done to anyone here, I don't think.
Nonetheless, I thank you for saving my life.
Of course.
What's the deal with the manticore?
Oh,
With Thuagalu?
Yeah, it was like you know about it.
Yes, Master Florian had encountered it before. It usually stays within its own dwellings. When the world is, this island is slightly different, sometimes it can be seen flying through the skies nearby, or sometimes its lair is underneath deep roots of trees. I wasn't sure what signs to look for it, considering how the biome had changed.
It mentioned that it was keeping a vigil.
Yes, I had suspicions that perhaps it was guarding some sort of powerful item or something that could have been of note or of interest to my friends in the Vermilion Crest. But I wasn't truly looking. As I said, I was trying to find my master.
There were a bunch of
What were...
magical sigils up there. Would it have been guarding those?
It's possible. I confess, the knowledge about manticores is not really my realm of expertise. I shouldn't even be on this blasted island.
Where should you be instead?
Elsewhere. With the rest of my typical companions, but that is simply not how it is. No sense dwelling on it for now.
What were you doing with the Vermilion Crest?
Well, they were trying to hunt for various different things. They are lore seekers, or glorified treasure hunters. They like to delve deep into caverns and find different things, objects of use, or things to be brought back to the central lodge. I, for my part, was something of a scout for them. But, as I said, I did not remain with them. Felt like it was more important to find Master Florian. I did tell them not to go deeper. Not without him, but clearly they did not listen.
Do you know anything about the I don't really know how to describe it. There's this sort of ink magical effect that we've seen on different creatures and things around here. Our friend Boone flew a little bit lower and she saw tons of different animals of the forest, ones that wouldn't really travel together. Seemed like they were being herded somewhere towards the heart of the forest.
A little, but not much. As I said, it's not really my realm of expertise. Master Florian was the one who was supposed to be leading the research on it.
Master
You
Florian is
see-
leading the research on this pink substance.
Yes. He had certain suspicions about, about the different areas. He said he was able to commune with creatures as well as nature itself. He had a sense that there was a powerful spell or a powerful creature that was influencing beyond just the forest biome, which is where it was first observed. Creatures all throughout the island seem to be impacted by whatever this energy is. Some sort of spell or powerful enchantment. Oddly
definitely
enough,
spread much further.
it seems to be somewhat natural, as if the island itself is doing it.
Has the island done something like this before? If you know.
It's possible. I spend most of my time in the Free Irons. I help out my lodge captain there. I'm sorry I can't be of more use, but the truth is that I only came back to this island for a short while. My own lodge captain needed the assistance of a powerful druid, and, well, I only know the one. I figured I'd be able to help out on this island, to help Master Florian, gain his favor, and have somebody to come help us in the Free Irons. It's pretty rare for a Liar Song to remain here. Not much to talk to or finagle here. But he sort of seems to look around a little bit. Although things change on the island, I think I have a vague sense of where we are. The eastern outpost is not too far from here, but I will likely not be of much more use to you folks. I'm sorry, since you of course did aid me so much. I would be very glad to share some of the supplies I do still have on myself. Until all the nodes are back up and operational, a lot of the magics that I typically use will not be able to function. I can, however, point you in the correct direction. I also think that with my many injuries, I would likely not be able to keep up with a lot of you.
Will you have a safe place to rest?
This place seems safe enough for now.
Would you be okay without your magic?
I am not entirely without my defenses, and I'm quite good at staying hidden when I need to be.
Will you know when the shaker nodes are back up? So that way you know when to teleport out?
Well, I have every confidence that you will be able to finish this task. And again, I'm fairly certain that the Master is out there, likely already helping you with this. If you wish to head to the Eastern Outpost, as long as I am not entirely mistaken, I am not necessarily the most well-versed at this isle, but I have been there before. I have a feeling that it is over that way. Less than a day's journey, and he points a little more towards the east. It can't be more than an hour's journey by flight. If you stay above the ground and stay somehow in the tree cover, you likely won't encounter whatever it is down there.
Right, then
So-
tomorrow we fly again, if that's something you can do again, Rowan, for us.
Yeah, I can do that.
So I guess it means we rest for now.
I'll try to look at what I found or what we've found before I go to bed. Ron will pull out his spell book and he'll draw a small circle to start ritual casting Identify. I don't know if there was anything else. I only know the two things. I know there was that glowing blue sword that we found in the Periton's cave, and then I would also want to identify that little chest that I found from the Manicor's cave. If anyone has anything
Would you
else,
Yeah,
just let me
this
know.
will give you the
Yeah.
short sword.
Would you be able to identify symbols, or is that something different?
Yeah, not with the spell. Not unless it was like a paper with like a charged magical sigil on
I
it.
see.
But yeah. So yeah, I guess if there's nothing else, then I'll just identify those two items.
Oh, I have a question. Sorry, as we're talking with the guy, can I pull out the piece of paper with the now like depleted spell tag thing on it that we found that was supposedly keeping the ghosts away? Was this you guys? I'll pass him over the paper.
He looks a little confused as you hand it over. Where did you find this?
Guys, what was it? It was in that big
The-
urn pot thing,
Yeah.
Basin.
bowl.
Yes.
basin, that one.
I'm not sure if you went down that far to see it,
Yeah,
but
so it's-
I can
some of
show
your
him where it
compatriots
is on
did.
the map. Yeah, I'll show him where we found it on the map.
He looks very confused by your map, Boone, but he says,
Beautiful.
I do not... If this was found down in the depths, in the place where you had found my compatriots, I did not go down there. As I said, I cautioned them from going themselves.
Does that look like something you'd be able to replicate, though?
That I would be able to replicate?
Yeah.
I have access to some magics, but not like this. I'm far more well versed in the art of, well, skullduggery.
Do I know what that means?
But speaking of your own magic, do you have the ability to understand languages magically? By any
Sometimes.
chance? Sometimes? By any chance today or tomorrow?
Perhaps tomorrow.
And I'll pull out the script that we found on the wall. You might have stumbled across this. I made a copy of the symbols that we saw right before the pit that went further down. If you could help us translate it tomorrow, that would be very helpful.
He nods and says, I could, but whatever I come up with will be quite literal. I
It
know
would be the
the
same for me.
script as I saw it, but I do recall that there is a master translator that the Vermilion Crest keeps in their employ. Somebody who is well versed in taking things like this and making far less literal meanings from them.
Oh, well, it would be worth bringing it to them. Thank you. Who is this person?
Their name is Elaine Calith.
Ian Kalis. Write that down.
You write that down?
Write that down.
Spelled it wrong off the bat.
And are they typically in? Where would I find them? In the library, or is there like archives?
Yes, there is a holding chamber for different magical items where they are identified and tested. Elaine Calith usually leads that effort every day. That's what they spend most of their day doing.
Sweet.
I thank you again for all that you have done for me. I do not know how
Only-
much longer I could have entertained that creature.
Yeah, seems
Yeah,
like you're
you have
running
no
out of
need.
stories.
I confess I was. That last one wasn't even real.
I'm impressed.
Glad we were able to help you. Seems like it was fate that brought us to you.
Yes, fate indeed. And I'm glad for it.
All right, Rowan, you're doing your thing, identifying that stuff.
Yes, sir.
All right. You guys want to help me set up camp?
And I'll give you a hand.
Get some food cooking.
I'll groan and get up to help out.
Yeah, I'll help out too.
You see that as you all sort of begin establishing your camp for the night, you can see Ilyovich, although he doesn't move too much, he does sort of reach into his small pouch at his side and pulls out what appears to be some sort of stones for striking. He strikes them, and a little fire appears just in front of him. I hope this is enough for all of us for tonight.
Don't worry, I got us covered. And I guess as we're, getting the camp settled and everything, get a pile of wood assembled, and I'll cast Create Bonfire.
Oh, okay. Well, that works too, I guess.
I thought your fire was really nice. I could feel it from here.
Thank you. I promise I'm usually far more helpful than this.
Yeah, that ankle's pretty mangled, so I can't blame you too much.
He sort of gives a little bit of a sad smile. He sort of, as you guys are all setting up, looks to Rowan and says, "So you are going to the Eastern Outpost tomorrow, correct?"
He nods. I don't really know where else we would go. Seems like a good a place as any.
I should tell you, we had lost contact with them before the island had shifted and before we knew the state of the nodes.
We had heard that it's been quite a few days. And also that there are some profiteers there. We had an encounter with them as well, and it sounds like your friends did too. Have you ever encountered these people before?
He sort of spits on the ground at the mention of the profiteers. Far too many times. They keep coming back to this island. Their business is rooted in the Free Irons, as well as in Ganhe. They pop up like weasels every so often. Dig deep into that stupid fortress of theirs.
Fortress? What fortress?
It's built into the rock. Ancient ruins that don't shift when the island does.
Oh, that's where we got Boone.
They kidnapped her.
He
She'll
shakes
like
his
pause
head.
where I'm like staking in the town, like, huh?
They kidnapped our friend. We had to rescue her from that place.
And they were poaching other animals as well. Is that common for them?
For them, yes. Typically, whenever they're sighted, we show them what's what. And yet, still, like cockroaches, they always seem to come crawling back. If only somebody could get into their fortress and uproot them once and for all. But there are hundreds of them.
What do you think we have to expect at the outpost?
In truth, I'm not entirely sure. The Eastern Outpost used to be one of the strongest places on the Isle. It was consistent. There were magics cast upon it that allowed it not to shift and change when the rest of the island did, but at great pains and effort to those that kept it. There were once 5 powerful wizards stationed there. They kept a watch over that entire section of the Isle.
And what happened to them?
I don't know. They just vanished one day, and then new people moved in, attempted to take up the mantle, protect the place. It was as though, well, I've heard that it was as though the trees themselves that floated and were built all around, or grew all around rather, the outpost, had tried to swallow it whole.
How long ago was this?
5, 6 years. As I said, ever since then, it's people go and they try to protect the Eastern Outpost. I've never heard of it going entirely quiet, not like this.
I'm sorry, when was the last time anyone's heard anything from them?
Well, we were the closest people, to the extent of my knowledge, that had spoken to them. Would have been the 30th of Mero.
Oh. It's definitely been a little while then. Something days. Yeah.
That's quite a long time.
The fortress itself, or the outpost itself, does have some defenses. It's possible that... I don't know.
Are there any defenses that we should be aware of going in? Like, to avoid? Are there any, like, traps that you know of, or?
Well... There were gates on the outside. I believe that they were sealed with some sort of magic. I recall my master once using a code phrase to get in.
Do you remember what it was?
Let me think. Perhaps in the morning my memory will be jogged.
All right.
Of course.
How's my rituals going?
As you sort of take a look over the items before you, you see that the sword is... I don't remember the name of it. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
No worries.
It's Porb.
Orb.
The return of
The
the
sword,
Blade
the
of
sword
Warning.
is a moon touch sword,
Ooh.
Nice.
and the box itself gives off a magical energy. You can tell by looking over it that the box does not have a name, or the chest does not have a name. And looking over the fire sigil, you sense that there is a spell set upon it that locks the box, or rather the chest. There's something inside of it as well, you can tell.
Okay. Yeah, I guess if that's all I'm able to figure out. Once Rowan is finished looking at the box, he'll get up and he'll walk over to Ilyevich. I crouch down. Before we left the Manticore's cave, I was looking for, remnants of it, parts of its form, so maybe I could try to track it later. But I found this as well, and he'll turn the box and show him.
He looks over the box, doesn't seem to recognize it.
Does it mean anything to you? I was trying to identify it, but I don't know. It just seems like there's something inside, but there's magic keeping it locked. Does the symbol mean anything?
He looks over the fiery symbol on the box, looks at you, and then tosses the box onto the small fire that he made.
Oh.
Ooh. It takes about a second, but you see that the fiery seal on the front of the box seems to glow a bright yellow-orange before the wax seal sort of melts away. He reaches down and grabs the box out of it, seemingly unfazed by whatever heat came off of the fire, and pops the box open.
Try to lean in and look inside.
As you look inside the box, you can see that there seems to be some sort of reddish fabric with sort of like a grayish tint at the tips that is folded up within it. Glad that worked. Would have been kind of embarrassing if it didn't.
I was a little shocked, but that's very cool. Do you know what that is, or could I see it?
He hands it over to you. My gift to you as a thanks.
Don't mention it.
Let's hope it's worth something.
kind of take the cloth and am I able to like unfold it and see what it is, or?
As you reach in and pull the cloth out, you have a sense that the box is slightly larger on the inside than it is on the outside, but only ever so faintly. As you pull it out, it appears to be a long cape. It begins sort of red at the top around the hood, and it goes to like a blackish, grayish cinder color at the bottom. The cape has a faint smell. It smells of both campfire and brimstone.
I'll like shakes it out a little bit, and I'll pick it up and smell it a little. Oh, right, God, it smells just like you. Let me look at it though. I'll see if it does anything. Then
Light
he'll
my cigarette, smoke at him.
waves in front of his face. Then I'll cast Identify on the cape.
Looking over the cape, as it takes you a little bit of time, the cape is called the Cape of Mists. It allows you to cast Misty Step as a magic action twice per day, and it recharges at dawn.
Ooh.
It lets you do that spell that you were showing me, Alex. It lets you teleport a little bit. Can't imagine it's very useful right now, but once we have the nodes on, it should be pretty nice. Someone wants it.
That could be very useful for anyone. Yes.
It's called the what? The Cape of Mists?
Cape of Mists.
Okay. Oh, is it an item or not an item?
It is an item. It's a homebrew, though.
Oh, okay. Gotta add it later. I can't find it.
One thing I will say,
I found it.
before we all take our rest for the evening. If the nodes are turned back on, the Eastern Outpost, well, quite famously, is one of the only places on the Isle that has a set teleportation circle. It connects back to the main lodge of Brave Hollow.
Would we?
Good. Is anyone able to just use a teleportation circle? I don't think I've really used many.
This one, yes. As long as you step on it and say its command phrase, which I do actually recall, and he sort of looks a little almost sheepish when he says that, then you'll be able to return back to the main lodge.
Is that something that needs all the nodes to be on to work?
I think.
He gives a slow nod. You could try it without, but I can't say what would happen to you.
Like
Often,
like it wouldn't work, something would happen, or like we would cease to exist, something would happen.
No, like, I literally don't know what would happen to you. As I mentioned, I don't spend much time on this island.
Oh.
I've heard horrible stories, though. I could share those.
You know, that's enough. We'll wait.
What kind of stories?
Well, I did hear about one person who was close to a node, thought that they could make that last little step to reach it. They cast a pretty powerful spell to make it, and, well, from my understanding, parts of them reached the node, other parts didn't.
And we certainly do
Alright.
not want that to happen.
so no
So we will-
teleportation
Gross.
Up until the nodes are
Yeah.
activated.
until we are confident. How often do these nodes go down? Is it every time the island shifts, or
No,
that would
that's
be
the
quite
thing.
frequent?
It was quite strange that Master Florian was so insistent that it would occur. It's rather rare, and typically just one at a time.
And the island also was not supposed to shift. It was shifting faster than was expected as well. Yes.
Yes, although it's hard to predict when that will happen. It's not usually so dangerous to reach them, either. Typically they are kept in fixed places. They don't tend to move.
Where are they usually kept?
locations where we think that things will not change.
Like where there are arches, or
Near arches, yes, or potentially sometimes in the ruins. Some of the ruins on this island do not fully shift.
does the one that you were in earlier, does that tend to shift?
Well, from my understanding, it stays the same, although its surroundings might change.
Well, it's a good thing we have such a good map of it.
Indeed.
Oh, sorry. Did you mention the command word that we would need for the teleportation circle? I'm sure we will find Master Florian there and hopefully some other people, but just in case. What command word
He
do we
nods.
need for the teleportation circle?
The word is blossom.
Blossom. Okay.
Good to know.
Can I insight check that it is actually Blossom?
Sure, go ahead and roll an insight check.
All right. $19.
You have a sense that he's not lying.
Okay.
If you would forgive me, I do believe that rest may do me some good. I have not rested in some days now.
Of course. Yes. You should get some rest. Should we take shifts again?
Yeah, it would
Yeah.
probably be for the best. I don't mind taking first watch.
I can go second if no one's volunteering.
I can
can go
go
third.
whenever, but someone we should always have pairs after what happened.
True.
Hmm.
Right, I always forget how many watches would we need then if we're doing it in pairs?
3.
Three.
Although one person will always be left out.
Yeah. Well, Rufus and Freya
True.
can join us. They can join us.
All right. Yeah. I'll go with Boone. Sure. So this is just Rowan and Rufus, maybe.
Rowan, Rufus, and Freya on the last one together.
Sure.
They'll interrogate him for his animal crimes.
Correct.
All right. So, as you split off for your different watches, will it be Beacon and Alex first, or
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
okay? All right. As you two prepare for your watch, go ahead and roll your perception checks, please.
Okay. Perception. Perception.
Great.
Taking a look out from the island, from where you are raised up. Looking out down below, you can see this sort of dense, lush canopy below. The bright, vibrant colors, the blowing wind that passes through the branches and jostles the trees ever so slightly. you see distantly, in one of the branches nearby, a small group of animals begins to leave their sort of perch or their nest within the tree as the sun goes down and the moons rise in the sky. They appear to be almost raccoon-like creatures with long, fluffy tails, although they're probably about the size of your hands. You see them scuttle and scutter up and down the branches of the trees, moving down the bark. And then eventually, a few hours into your watch, you see them return back to their homes. They seem to have what look to be almost little fish within their mouths as they skitter back. Aside from that, nothing really seems to draw either of your eyes or your attention.
Yeah, Alex is pretty focused right now, Beacon. You see he's kind of like leaning back against one of the trees here on the island, and he's writing down some more notes in the journal that he keeps, just trying to collate some like information that they've been collecting while they've been out here.
Yeah, Beacon will notice that. What are you writing?
I'm trying to write perhaps some kind of reports for Lucan about everything that we have found. I don't know what is typically done after a quest, but there's a lot of information that we've learned, and I want to keep it all in track. And
Yeah.
I think it would also be useful. I'm going to try to include another report for Captain Everson regarding the or some signs of the first peoples that were down there in the ruins, because one of the letters mentioned he might be interested in it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You've certainly seen a lot of things today.
Yes, today, throughout this whole journey here, this whole quest.
I admit it is more than I thought. I never thought that the world was so big.
Me too, and this is only one island.
Imagine what else is out there. What else we're going to find once we officially get into Brave Hollow.
I'm quite excited to find out. This has been, it has been very dangerous, but I don't know, it's been nice today. Despite everything.
I agree.
Do you know where you would want to go? When we are off the island? Is there any place that you'd like to check out first?
Honestly, I'm not too sure. Everywhere we learn about seems so interesting. I honestly, honestly, I think I'd have to think about it a bit more. How about you? Do you have any place where you would want to go?
Well, we have some time to think about it at least. I know I do need to go to Bascoliet eventually, but perhaps not the first stop. It seems
Oh
like
no,
it is quite a dangerous place to go, so perhaps perhaps a little bit later.
we have time.
I don't know, it'll be nice to see the Free Irons, I think. That seems like a fairly nice place to go.
It's interesting to say the least.
But I admit I don't know very much beyond that. I'd be happy to go anywhere.
We'll learn about many places as we go to them. quite excited to see it all.
Me too.
Yeah.
And Alex
Kinda
will just
cracking.
continue to kind of write down his the kind of report that he's making, something that he and Beacon are kind of very used to doing together at this point in their past experience in Clovefield.
Okay.
So probably just like bouncing ideas off of each other and, you know, getting the wording right and things like that. And, you know.
Right. As you continue to write out the various different events that had occurred over the day, things that stood out of note to you, Beacon and Alex, your rest comes to an end. Or rather, your watch, not your rest. At that moment, you are able to wake up the next two who are going to take on a watch.
That is Ricard and Boone.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
Like, say like
Beacon, which one are you going for? I'm kind of scared of both.
I can wake Boone up.
All right, I will wake up Ricard.
Yeah, I will kind of like lightly shake Boone awake. Like, rise and shine. Your watch is up.
I'm up. I'm up.
Ricard, you feel
I'm up.
maybe you don't. This kind of weight in your hair, as
In your
Alex
hair.
will telekinetically
Oh.
shove your face down into the dirt.
You will look up from the sand, knowing exactly what just transpired, and say,
Time to wake up.
"So my shift already?"
Mhm.
Gotcha. I was just keeping it warm for you. Go on ahead. I'll get up and dust off myself. And as I pass by him, I'm going to trip and with all my force shove him to the ground.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack.
All right.
This will be melee attack against Alex.
Melee attack. I don't know if I don't even. Oh, no, let's see.
You're definitely not proficient with it. It'll be your strength.
14.
Ooh, shield.
Using up a spell slot first thing. Do you still
Yeah.
have a spell slot to cast shield?
Yeah, I do. I still have a spell slot to cast shield. I have 2 first levels left.
All right. So Ricard, as you attempt to trip and shove Alex in revenge, a magical shield blossoms off of Alex. Alex, would you like to describe the shield?
Yeah. It's not really like a shield that comes off of him. Just some of that like glow that naturally comes off him just like shoots directly into your eye as you try to trip him.
See, like that bored look. He kind of blinks with you, one eye independently. All right. Well, you got 8 more hours. Better watch out.
You better watch out. You're the one that's keeping watch.
You'll be asleep though. Rufus, keep an eye on this one. I'll walk over. Is Boone already sitting down somewhere?
I'm watching whatever the hell this is.
I'll light up a cigarette. Sit down with Boone.
So, was that y'all like flirting or?
Yeah, when I got the dirt in my face, yeah, that was us flirting.
Boone will nod sagely. This makes sense.
Yeah. Sure. I think Beacon's got that covered. How are you holding up?
I've been better. I'll hold my fingers out in a motion for the cig.
He'll go and he'll take it out of his mouth and go to place it in yours. But just before it touches your fingers, he pulls back. Wait a minute. How old are you, kid? Nah, I'm playing. You can-
Kid,
Yeah.
I'll snatch it from you. Take a huge puff. And then it's
What are you doing?
that's the good stuff. I'll hand it back to you.
Take it back. This is some island we're on, whatever the hell it is.
I'll just shrug. I'm playing in the dirt.
Yeah. I agree. What do you figure? A couple more days before we can start heading back and not be out here with all these crazy monsters and poachers and shit?
Could be worse. Could be stuck in some lecture room. I'd rather be fighting things.
That's true.
At least
That
this
guy-
is actually training.
That's true. I'm not sure if that guy back there would agree, but I get what you mean.
What?
Nothing. Why are you looking at me?
You're looking at me.
I'm looking at you because you're looking at me. Kind of freaking me out right now.
You freak yourself out.
As the pair of you stare at each other, can you please both go ahead and roll your perception checks for your
I'm too distracted. Just freaking me out.
Great.
All right,
Staring
with
at the
your
blackheads on your nose.
sense of unease, right
Stare at those
card,
clickers.
staring at Boone. Boone, you're distantly aware of something happening off in the distance, but this strange staring contest with Rykard is still a distraction. You're not sure if it's a change in the stars in the sky or something else, but you think you see a blue glow distantly. Unfortunately for you, you're far too distracted by your interaction with Rykard to really pinpoint where that glow came from, if it was something unusual, supernatural, just a light distantly. For but a few moments, but it's gone by the time you finish staring at Rykard's scruffy face.
So, like, can you smell better or worse?
Excuse me?
I think it's time to get the others. Rowan.
What time is it?
Looks up at the stars.
You look up at the stars. They are still there.
Reassuring.
I'm glad.
Go ahead and roll a
time.
survival check to see if you can determine an actual time.
18.
You have a sense that dawn will break in probably an hour or two, based off of the slight purple hue to the sky. It's probably, if you were to put it in numeric terms, around 4 a.m.
I think Dawn will be out in a little bit.
Oh, is it my turn?
That is why I'm waking you up, correct?
I've already
Alright.
slumped over into my pile.
This guy will be joining you tonight, and small little flicker of flame, and Rufus will pop onto your shoulder.
Hi, buddy. Can I reach out and ruffle his fur a little bit?
His little tail wiggles a little bit.
Well, Hopefully I don't get kidnapped in the middle of the night.
Yeah. Well, just don't follow them if that's what happens, you know.
Right.
Unlike the other buddy.
Don't do
And
what
I'll-
Boone would do. Got it.
Exactly. You're learning. Great. Love to see it.
You still?
Go to sleep.
You go to bed,
Shh.
man.
Gonna wake everybody up. All right. Anything I should be worried about?
If you hear commotion back here, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Right. Okay.
Yep.
Well, get some good sleep, I guess.
Yeah. And as I'm going to bed, what is the stickiest thing I have in my rations?
Ugh.
You probably have some honey in your rations.
Ooh. Let me get some honey, and as I'm going by, I'm gonna very quietly try and get it all in Alex's hair.
God.
Watching all of this go down, I'm saying nothing.
Exactly.
All right, can you go ahead and roll a stealth check, right card?
Yeah, sure.
All right, Alexios, what is your passive perception? -10.
Beneath that. Beneath that.
All right. So, Rykard, as you sneak over to Alex's sleeping form, you smear honey all over Alex's hair. Gingerly and gently. You do not disturb him enough to awaken him.
Rykard, you do notice that as you do that, Alex is like very still. Like when he's sleeping. Like very still. Like does not move. Even like as you're doing this. Like there's no like twitching, no signs of that he's yeah, that he's at all recognizing this.
Wait. He'll say to himself very quietly, "They go low, I go lower,"
God.
and I'll go to bed.
Yeah, Rowan don't have too much to do. I mean, he'll definitely find a good spot to, to take watch with Rufus on his shoulder and Freya, who at this point in the night has reverted back to her normal form. Just kind of keeping him company. He spends most of the night just kind of, flipping through his Book of Shadows, kind of holding that little shard of the piece of the manticore that was left behind, and eventually kind of stopping on a page and spending some time trying to figure out the spell that hopefully one day may help him be able to track a creature like this. But other than that, I think he'll just kind of try to keep a watch on the party, make sure no bad things happen in the night.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check, please.
16.
Rowan, as you focus on looking over your party, you notice that they all seem to be sound asleep and safe. The slight fire that had been summoned by Rykard alongside that was originally lit by Ilyovich is all but burnt out at this point in time. A little bit of smoke rises off the embers, and the beginnings of the day glow begin to rise as you see the moons begin to disappear beyond the horizon, and the sky turns a burnt orange. The stars barely manage to continue to hang in the sky when you see it distantly from a tree. You see a brilliant blue beam seem to shoot off directly in the direction that Ilyovich had pointed the other day, towards the eastern outpost. Your eyes follow that brilliant beam of blue light, and you think you see almost this faint weave-like magical netting that seems to extend from where you're fairly certain you had just been the day before. You see the light of the different nodes. You see as the sun rises, several trees over, about a mile away at most, what looks to be a chunk of a floating island that is somehow wedged between the branches of one of these giant old-growth trees and a chunk of floating island itself. There seems to be a stone structure covered in mosses and vines. You think you can spot it, and as the shadows shift and the sun rises higher, it becomes more obscured by your surroundings.
Interesting.
You also see a cluster of birds seem to flit out from a tree and begin to head back in the direction that you had been the day before. Looking down below your little island, you don't see that strange stampede of animals anymore. But oddly enough, you do see several animals scampering around of their own volition and moving about. You see what look to be almost red-furred, ferret-looking creatures are running around the base of one of the distant trees. You see brilliant, almost blue-green moss that seems to blossom as the sun kisses it. You see that it goes from being moss-like and licheny to suddenly blooming off a bunch of flowers. A faint breeze seems to pass over the forest, and these redwood-like trees seem to jostle and bounce ever so slightly with the wind. You also note, Rowan, that there are two lights that seem to be illuminated off in this foresty area. Somebody is out there activating nodes.
Yeah, thank God. And it was just the... I'm sorry, I saw one come online.
One came, I don't know if online's the right word, but in weave, I suppose. You notice that two of them seem to be illuminated over here, but you only see one seem to activate. The beam comes distantly, maybe 10 or so miles away.
Okay. Well, if that brings the end of my watch, I'll use thaumaturgy. It says I can make the cry of a raven. What about the good morning of a rooster? You know, a little cock-a-doodle-doo.
Sure. I don't see a reason why not.
Yeah, I'll use thaumaturgy to make a little alarm clock-like sound for the party, wake everybody up.
You all are awoken by the cry of a rooster.
Alex tries to lift his head from the bedroll and just kind of sticks a little bit.
Ew. Is
Ugh.
that sweat? Were you sweating?
Well, I don't think so.
Why
Why are you so greasy?
It looks like oil.
Oh my!
Do you always get that greasy?
No, I don't think this is normal for Alex.
Definitely not. And then I'll take the decanter and I'll begin pouring water out of it and trying to use shape water to kind of rinse off my hands and kind of going through my hair.
I'll just light up a cig and admire my work from a distance.
It's not pink, is it?
It's not what?
No, I don't.
It's not like some of that pink stuff.
Oh,
No, it's not.
Oh my god, it
It
is.
looks like. I don't know what it is.
It looks like your head decided to sweat goop. It's kind of gross.
Yeah.
Is that like a Clothiordian thing or something?
No.
I'm not sure if that is mildly racist or not.
It's a genuine question, man.
Why would the place? Why would that even? Anyway.
You have ink coming out of your arm, dude. I don't know. You're a weird person.
Be nice.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Anyway, I saw something last night. I think It sort of looked like one of the other shaker nodes came on.
Oh, that is good.
Do you think it is Master Florian?
I guess so.
I hope so.
Somebody doing our work for us.
Well, we could probably use all the help that we can get.
And I did. I'm not really sure where it is now. He's kind of looking around. I saw this kind of a mossy stone thing on one of the floating islands nearby. I don't really know if it was anything, but it just looked weird.
A what? Sorry, a mossy stone.
Some kind of stone structure. It was dark. I couldn't really see very well, but something kind of wedged on one of these floating islands. Maybe when we head off towards the outpost, we'll be able to see it better. I don't know.
We could definitely keep an eye out for it. Is Ilyevich awake yet?
He is awake, but you can see that he seems to almost be fashioning from like scraps of fabric from his own uniform, which was quite shredded the day before. He seems to have ripped a bunch of scraps from it, and he seems to be trying to like bandage up his ankle as best as he can. And you can see that he's snapped a single stick off of one of the trees that floats on the island, and he seems to have fashioned himself a amateur splint.
Right, I would not recommend testing it out, but Ilyevich, can you tell if all the shaker nodes are active now? Rowan saw that at least one of them got activated last night, but we don't know about the other one.
Well, there is one very easy way to tell. He reaches into a bag, and you see he pulls out a few shards of what seems to be like glass or crystal, and you had seen him do it the day before, Alex. He sort of smiles a little bit. I do believe that they may be working now. Here, and you see he pulls out a single piece of shard, and he hands it to you, Alex.
What is this?
Pieces of an old node. They don't really do much, but they glow when all the other ones are all working.
Well, that is very helpful. Thank you. And I assume it's glowing now. Is it? It's glowing blue.
It's glowing a faint blue.
Blue.
It's not enough to give off any solid
Yeah.
light, but
All right. Well, this is good to know. So
He gives it a
teleportation is
solid nod.
gone. Are you
Ruben,
going
how do
to
you
the Free Irons or to the lodge?
I will go back to the Central Lodge. Somebody needs to tell Lucan quickly of what happened to my compatriots. And, well, although I have every confidence in all of you, well, if I can find my bag back faster, well, it'll be reliable at the very least, if you understand what I am saying.
Do you want to take the map with you if you're trying to like find him or something?
Oh, no. I should just be able to head back quickly.
Would you mind delivering this to Lucan? He was the one who obviously sent us on this quest, and it has some details about what we saw with your friends, and I'll hand over that report that I was working on. And let them
He
know
nods
that
and-
we are okay.
He rolls it up and tucks it into his belt. If you want me to take back the map, I can, but, well, I don't need it to navigate is all I meant to say.
No, it's fine. You don't need it. I'll hold on to it.
Very well.
We could have use for it. We don't know how to navigate the island nearly as well.
And we can add some more as we explore the island.
No, I meant the one in the ruins, like with the petrified folks.
Oh,
So-
Definitely.
two
I
separate
can take
maps.
that back. That would be helpful, actually.
Yeah, like if you were trying to go find
Hmm.
him.
He takes that from you and sort of tucks it away as well. Well, it will likely take me all my power and effort and time, but I will be able to hopefully make it back today. But before I do, Alex, you had asked me to look at the text for you.
Oh yes. If you have that prepared, that would be very helpful, and we can include that
He,
as part of the report too.
he nods.
And I'll slide over the script that I copied down.
Okay, let's see. You see that he sort of almost forms like a circle with one of his hands. He like pinches his fingers and touches them to his thumb and forms almost just like when you make like a spyglass with your hands. And he just drags it over the letters as he reads. It says, "Lost and forgotten may be, darkest and rottener than tree, gates shut, guard man back, wood, dirt, rock, splash, breathe, flame, lock, on hill, moving dirt, spinning around, big rock, fires, head, fire, spell, chest, demon, man, holding fire, but this is a different word for fire, I think, and promises, heavy."
Was the last one promises heavy?
Promises heavy. You can tell he looks very confused and then gives a slightly apologetic shrug. "This is really not my personal wheelhouse. You need someone to find a secret for you or scout out a dark alleyway, find their way into a place full of the darkest people in the criminal underbelly of the Irons, and I'm your man, but translating old things off of walls, I fear, is not my speciality."
Well, we will keep that in mind if we are in the Free Irons. Thank you for your help. We will bring this to Cadent? Ellen Cadent?
He kind of looks confused at the way you're pronouncing the name, but gives
Gives
a nod.
Aelith.
Great. Okay, thank you.
"Thank you for your assistance again." And he sort of looks over to Rowan and says, "Be on the lookout for manticores."
Will do.
With his shredded uniform and the various things you gave him, you see that he sort of gives one last nod, and he seems to like hop off of the island, and you see goes a few feet down, falling before vanishing in a puff of grayish smoke.
Well, he was really confident that would work.
It looks like it did, so
I'm just saying, if it were me, I wouldn't jump off the edge, but
I mean, we've done that plenty of times before. We've jumped off the edges.
well, you can do that thing.
Mhm.
So, with all the nodes on, are we just going to see what's up with the outpost and then heading back?
I think that's all we need to do. We have the Telka route, we have the map. I think that's all we need.
Right. We're flying again, right?
That would probably be easiest, yes.
Right,
And he said it
that's
was about like an hour's journey by flying towards the outpost, or was that towards the nodes?
He said that he thought that it would be about an hour away, but in his rest, or rather in his watch the night before, Rowan was able to spot in a building that seems to be partially wedged between a floating island and one of the massive trees.
Oh, that
so
was it?
it's not on the floating.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I think that was the outpost. So it
Okay.
wasn't on the floating island. It was just like tall enough to be like against it.
Oh.
It's
what you mean?
it's like it was maybe on the floating island, but the floating island itself is tilted, and it's kind of like this building is smushed in between both the tree and the island.
Oh, and I saw that then distantly. It wasn't very close.
It was about a mile and a half away.
Gotcha. Okay.
The only thing is that you're up in the air right now, and there's like trees and a whole bunch of stuff in the way, but with the knowledge that you can likely fly, it probably won't be that distant.
All right.
Were we able to attune to our items last night?
Yes.
Nice.
Um,
So I've just so that way we know I've attuned to the braces of defense and the rod of charming.
I've got the staff of withering.
the Cape of Mist
cloak.
doesn't say attunement.
Here, I can change that. It's meant to be an attunement item.
Okay, you're good. I think it needs one more charge
Ooh.
too.
Really? I gave
On
it 2.
Endor.
It's,
That's
I
weird.
only see one. I don't know.
Yeah. Here, I'll modify that.
Kind of while we're getting
I am
ready.
interested in that. If anybody has also wants it,
I don't want your smelly BO cloak.
it's not mine.
Well, you should take it then.
Is anybody else interested?
Smells like Axe body spray.
I mean, we all
No,
got
you go
a couple things from the last loot pool, so
Okay, sweet.
might just have to refresh and reattune once it's fixed. But
Yeah, I'm not gonna move it over yet.
and in that case, while everyone's packing up their stuff, Rowan will resummon Freya, and he'll start doing. Oh my god, I keep hiccuping. Doing the whole thing. I'll spend a first level spell slot to turn Freya into a dragonfly, and then I will spend a second level spell slot to cast Flock of Familiars, and I will expend a wild shape to get 2 spell weaving points, and I'll use one of those to empower it so I can summon a third one.
All right. As you summon forth the flock of familiars once more, your sort of herd of dragonflies, you now have enough, and with Boone being able to fly, to get you and your compatriots across the way towards the distant structure. You can see the island and the tree sort of bowing together. This edifice that is set upon it that appears to be made of ancient stone and covered in vines and mosses. For any further details, you have a sense you'd have to get a little closer.
We want to get closer?
I'd love to get a little
I mean,
closer.
Yeah,
We
isn't that
gotta
what
go
we're flying towards?
inside.
Let's proceed.
All right. As the winds pick up, your dragonflies begin to make their way towards the towering edifice beyond. Looking around you, can you all go ahead and roll perception checks, please?
I went in descending order. That's amazing.
All right. As you fly through the air towards the sort of distant and yet coming closer island and structure, you see that the forest itself, as the wind passes over, seems to shift and shake ever so slightly. You can see from the forest floor beneath giant blooms the size of all of you seem to blossom, covering up the mossy floor beneath. You can see on some of the long vines skittering giant squirrels, and small white bats begin to fly and move about. As dawn breaks and the light beams pass through the branches of the trees in the forest, you see in the light different colors coming into view. You see lush pinks, you see vibrant yellows, lively purples, and magical blues. Wherever the sun touches and kisses, you see things blossom and grow. You see, as the wind jostles the branches of the trees, butterflies seem to move out from where they had been resting from the night before. Down at the base of some of these large trees, almost as though waking up from hibernation, you see large dog-like creatures with butterfly wings on their backs begin to stretch and unfurl and begin to move on the forest floor down beneath. Despite its somewhat strange nature, there does seem to be some life, some things moving about in the forest down below. As you fly overhead, you drift and glide, undisturbed, to the strange island. You see that it seems to almost look as though the island itself had been tilted, not quite 90 degrees, but probably about like 30 or so degrees to the side. Almost as though the island was in the middle of tilting over. You can see that there is a long stone pathway that leads up to stone walls, some sort of outer defenses, and a large gate that appears to be made out of thick wood covered in runes. Within those walls, you see what looks to be a sort of somewhat stout and square-looking central building. Coming off of a sort of back courtyard, there appears to be 5 towers that they themselves are not that tall, but are standing slightly higher than that central building. You also notice what appears to be an arcane yellow shimmer that comes off of the top of the walls that surround this space. Alex, you notice that slight yellow shimmer? It seems to be flickering ever so slightly, as if the magic is unstable. You also notice, Alex, from where your dragonfly sort of circles the aisle somewhat, that there appear to be massive cracks in the foundation of these large outer walls. You have a sense that the walls themselves are damaged quite heavily. You can see that there used to probably be a 6th tower. It looks to be quite large and imposing, but it's half crumbled away. A significant portion of it seems to have smashed directly into the tree that the island is partially lodged into. It looks as though a lot of it was damaged in whatever changes had happened recently to the island. The island itself seems to float about 400 feet off of the ground of the forest floor. You can see that there are large, long vines that seem to almost tether the bottom of the island to the tree that the edifices seem to have smashed into. The island itself looks to be quite large, and so do the edifices within the strange magical boundary, as well as the stone walls. You can see rolling off of the furthest possible edge from where you currently are, a little bit of water, almost like a small waterfall, falls off of the edge of the eastern outpost. You also see, hanging off of the stone walls, what appears to be a long scrap of fabric, heraldry of Brave Hollow.
Does it seem to be a Brave Hollow like itself as like an institution or like a specific order?
Brave Hollow itself as an institution.
Something really messed up. Southpost.
So we can start our investigation there, maybe.
There are some cracks in the walls that we might be able to slip through to get inside. How close are we to like the yellow shimmery stuff? Was that like on the walls or was it like a little bit further in?
So it seems to come off of like almost like a dome off of the top of the stone walls.
All right, and how close are we to them? Like, are we nearby now?
If you'd like to land, there appears to be like a long courtyard that comes off of the front of the island, and there's a stone path that leads up to the wooden gate and the stone walls.
All right, Rowan, when we land, would you mind taking a look at that yellow magic? It seems to be kind of going in and out. I suspect it's some kind of abjuration, probably, but it wouldn't hurt to take a peek at it.
Yeah, when we get closer, I can try to take a better look.
Can I keep an eye out for manticores?
Sure, we'll say that as you're flying along with your 7, you
Mhm.
take a look out, try to keep an eye out for manticores.
That works. Sun's in my eyes.
All right. As your dragonflies circle, they eventually land right on that sort of courtyardy piece of stone and earth and dirt. You can see that amidst the grass that grows here, which is like a soft yellowish green color, there are some stones that have been left on the ground. They have swirling patterns that remind you of some ancient, almost elven runes, but they don't appear to be of a particularly powerful magical nature, perhaps more of a sentimental or even religious or cultural nature instead. You can see that there's a small grass or straw doll that has been left behind on the ground. Perhaps somebody was playing with it recently. You also notice that there seem to be some gnarled tree roots that seem to have almost burst out of the ground itself.
Does the barrier just like connects with the earth at some point somewhere? Like we can see like the edge of it?
So again, there's like a stone wall that wraps all the way around the building, like an outer defense wall. And coming off of the top of it and forming a dome is that flickering yellow energy.
How if we like take a minute, because before like casting anything, once we get close, Ruin would just want to like actually observe it, either through means of like an Arcana check or perception or something. I just want to like see if there's anything I notice about it, or like the pattern in which it seems to be disrupted. Like, is it consistent or?
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
Okay. I will clasp my amulet and wait. Are we done flying, y'all? Do we gotta fly
So.
more? Okay.
I think so, yeah.
How much time did it take us to get here, by the way?
Probably took you about 30 or so minutes.
Okay. Well then, yeah, I'll assume we're planted here, so I will cast a guidance on myself and try that. 25.
Okay, looking out at your surroundings, Rowan, you try to take stock of the magical flickering that goes above the walls, the defense walls of this place. You have a sense that something has disrupted the magic, although you're not entirely sure what, and you probably won't know until you get inside the walls. Looking over the magic as it flickers, you notice that it seems to flicker every 20th or 30th second.
Hmm. Um, could I look for like a rock or a pebble or something? Something big enough that I could throw?
You pick up one of the small rocks that is engraved with elven writing.
And then whenever the barrier is solid, I just kind of want to throw it and see what happens.
All right, as you throw it at the barrier when it's solid, you see as the rock hits the barrier, it is stuck in place, and you see it glows vibrant yellow before it just dissolves into almost like a pixie dust like texture.
He doesn't say anything, but he just looks at everyone.
So, oh, that happened to us.
Let me try again. Let me see if I can get the timing right.
I think Ilyevich might have mentioned that one.
Yeah,
You did say there were
that's
defenses.
it's quite the defense. And then, if possible, I want to try to like I'll wait a little bit. I want to try to throw the rock when there's a break. Like, how long is it flickering for? Is it like a second? Is it like it's off for like like what's the gap?
It seems to be off for about 6 seconds.
Okay. In that case, then just to be safe, then I'll wait for the next time it turns off, and I'll just chuck the rock and see if anything else happens.
As you chuck the rock, you see it fly through this sort of open air, and you hear it clatter on the other end. As it does, you listen closely. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Oh God, there's more. I'm scared now. 15. Oh, ignore the second one. My bad.
You think you hear some sort of like deep, almost sigh-like noise on the other side. Like something loud let out a type of sigh.
So I've learned a couple things. Don't want to touch the barrier. It does seem to go down for about 6 seconds, every 20 or 30 seconds. So I mean, we could probably get through. But I did hear something on the other side, something kind of big. I don't really know what it was.
How close was it? Do you know?
Did it sound close to where the rock landed?
Close-ish.
He just kind of shrugs. Close enough that I could hear it. Same as the rock.
Do you think that there could be someone in there?
Maybe.
Maybe a very large someone.
It's coming from like there's like a courtyard, right? Like on the other side of this wall, so it's like an open area.
Yeah, that's what you sort of surmised. From when you were flying in, you weren't looking super close, but that's what you think you saw.
Do I think that like I don't know the full scope of how much area in the sky the dome is taking up? Do I think that I could fly above this though and look down?
You could, but it seems to extend at least like probably about like 60 feet up.
Pretty high. Okay.
Yeah, and then it sort of like bumps into the tree that it's like
Hmm.
the whole thing is sort of tilted towards. You do also recall Alex mentioned that he thought he saw some weak points in the wall.
I don't really know how we'll see on the other side, but I mean, I think we can get in through the barrier. We just have to time it right. Where did you think that we could get in, Alex?
Through some of the walls. The barrier itself, it doesn't go to the ground. It's just like above, right? It's on top of the wall. It doesn't go like down.
It doesn't seem to go down. It seems to like extend from the top of the wall.
Yeah, so we could just go through some of the wall there, and we wouldn't have to worry about the barrier. I don't think.
Can we?
That sounds right, Harry?
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah,
want to get
yeah.
disintegrated. Yeah. Okay.
Can we break it?
Break what?
The wall.
It's already broken.
Oh, broken enough? We can just slide right in.
It's like cracked. You have
so.
a sense that you might have to put a little bit more work into fully breaking
Oh.
it.
Beacon, I think we have a job for you.
I'm on it.
Rickard, you seem quite effective at causing that to cave in earlier. Why don't you help?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I think Bede's got it.
And don't worry, Alex. I think it hopefully shouldn't be too difficult.
I have no doubts about it not being difficult for you.
This guy's stuck on you, huh?
What did that mean?
I don't know.
Oh.
Rufus, how you doing, man?
I think he had a lot of fun
So-
on his watch with me.
Who is approaching the wall?
Beacon shall approach the wall.
Where you were about 30 feet away from this like sort of large central wooden gate, you notice where Alex sort of pointed out to you that there appears to be a weak point on the outer wall, which really closely hugs the outer edge of this island. You can see it's about 5 paces, or rather 10 or so feet away from the large wooden gate. As you approach Beacon, go ahead and roll a perception check.
$16.
You do notice as you get closer to the wooden gate that it appears to be slightly ajar.
So it looks like the gate is already open, or at least a little bit.
Is it enough to get someone
Okay.
through, or to?
Yeah, is it
Open
is
this
it like
further?
yeah, would I be able to like get through and open the gate all the way?
So, as you approach the gate, what you see is that looking over it, it appears to be ajar by about an inch. And as you look, Beacon, you see that somebody seems to have wedged a large-ish, like a large for a little pebble, like around the size of your hand, stone at the base of the gate, just enough that it wouldn't fully close.
I might have an idea why the magic around this gate is acting so strange. It's not. There's a pebble here. It's preventing it from closing all the way. You think I could try to just open it all the way?
I think if anybody could do it, it would be you.
All right. Yeah, I will try to open the door, open the gate.
All right, you shove your weight against the gate. Go ahead and roll an athletics check, Beacon.
Okay. 23.
23. All right. As you sort of lean your weight against it and push hard, the gate gives and swings a little slowly open. It grinds ever so slightly on the stone ground beneath, and then opens up. You look out before you. You see, as the gate swings open, the open courtyard on the other side, completely empty. Except for, as you look in, you see gathered near one of the walls a series of creatures that you've never seen before, Beacon. They appear to be the size of a large cow and quite similar to them, except for they have a green and purple coloration to their spots. And you can see off of the top of their heads, almost like little hats, growing off of the top of their heads are like mushroom caps. They all seem to be deep asleep and all sort of cuddled together. There's about 10 of them.
Oh. Um, turn to everyone, and I'll just be like, "Be quiet. There's people. There are creatures here. They're asleep right now."
You think they're nice?
They look very nice.
Probably, but we shouldn't wake them up. We don't know if they'll be nice if they wake up.
It's point. Let's be as quiet as we can.
So we're trying to
As you
sneak by.
all go ahead, and all of you, if you are intending to sneak by, roll stealth.
I'm so sneaky.
Okay. Hopefully, be better because I have a cool cloak now.
Yeah.
I like cows.
Oh,
Moo.
it was better.
Bad, yeah.
As you all walk through the open gate, you see the stone courtyard before you. There are intricately laid circular cobblestones that form a pathway leading up to a long set of stairs that goes to the front door of this large stone building. You can see that time and use seem to have eroded many of the cobblestone steps, so that they are worn away and entirely smooth. You see what seems to be a small set of stables where creatures were likely left, or different mounts or steeds were left, um, but it appears to be empty now. There's a stack of hay and what seems to be a small barrel full of rotten apples that have been left there as well. You also see what seems to be some almost scarecrow-like straw figures that seem to have been set up for some sort of practice with weapons. There are 3 of these sort of straw men that have been set up and affixed to different posts. You can see upon one of them somebody has drawn a mustache and has stabbed several daggers into, which have been left to collect dust and seem to have been worn by some of the elements. You see, additionally, a small sort of shed just outside of the central building. The door is swung wide open, and within the shed, you think you see some tools kept for beekeeping, like a wicker mask, as well as some sort of thicker clothes. The edifice itself appears to be made out of solid slabs of stone. Although there are small slit glass windows that sort of pepper all of the walls themselves, it mostly appears to be an almost brutalist, square-like building, almost like the barracks that you had found yourselves resting in when you had first come to to Craven's Bone. You recall from flying overhead that there were sort of 5 towers at the rear end of the building. The door to the building is swung wide open.
At least we don't have to break in.
That's nice at least.
Does it look like, are there any signs that anyone has been here recently?
Roll survival or investigation.
I would like investigation, please.
All right, go ahead and roll.
14?
Taking a look around, you scour the courtyard, but also give those strange cow creatures a wide berth. Aside from them, there don't really seem to be many signs of life. You do notice that one of the smaller slit windows appears to be broken on the sort of eastern side of the building.
Like broken completely?
Yeah, it appears to be like shattered. And you notice that the glass, however, seems to have fallen on the outside towards the courtyard.
So like someone broke it from the inside.
That's the sense that you do get.
Alright, I'll point that out. How high up is it?
The slit window is about from the sort of like base level of the courtyard that you are currently at. It is about 5 feet above your head.
Oh.
The whole building seems to be like slightly raised up, and there's a long set of stairs that leads up to that front door that is swung wide open.
Wait, the broken window is like 5 feet above us?
Yes, because the building is like raised up.
If I just poke my head through, do I see anything? Like
It's
a
like
light
a
inside
small
or?
slit.
Oh, I
Um,
see, I see.
Yeah, like if you've ever seen like those bar windows where it's like it's just a strip.
Yeah. No. I was like, oh yeah, and then I thought about it and I was like, wait, no, I haven't.
It's like one of those windows, like a basement window, where like the strips up top, like high up.
I don't know what a bit.
Yeah,
Oh, wait,
it's
or
sideways?
instead of being like horizontal, it's like vertical.
Yeah,
Okay.
the long one.
Like if you were building
Like almost like
building
an
a,
arrow
a
slit,
skinny
like
window on
window,
a
right?
Minecraft castle wall and you put iron
Oh,
bars in the middle.
period. Period.
Yeah,
And then you put stained
yeah.
glass on the other side of the iron bars.
Uh-huh,
Period.
uh-huh. See, you have to
Okay.
speak her language.
That's Druidic, baby girl.
Should we just like go in through the front, maybe? Or
I mean, I don't see why not.
It's
Clearly
awful
someone
rude
is.
not to, considering someone opened it for us.
that's a really good point, Boone.
Thank you.
I walk to the door. Or well,
I walk through the door.
I guess maybe if there's like a long set of stairs, I'll like, since we've had staircase traps already get us, I'll look at the floor before I walk up.
Oh, good thinking. I was just gonna walk up there.
Sure. If you're looking for traps, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
I'm not good at that. 2.
You don't see any traps.
No,
I'm
looks good to me.
reassured.
Yeah, I'll start walking up.
I'll walk with you. Disintegration 9th level.
Very reliable. These look like good stairs.
As the pair of you walk up the stairs and peer in through the wide open door, you notice that the door itself seems to creak on its hinges as the wind sort of blows against it. Taking a look inside, you see that there are, near the entrance, long tables that have been left. You have a sense that at some point in time, several people have been living here. You see long runners that have been set up at the tables, deep purple-blue color that seem to be now collecting dust. You see a few loose leaves that seem to have drifted in through the open door on the floor. There's a bucket and a mop that are overturned a few feet away. It seems that water from the mop seems to have seeped into a long, elegant rug that had been left on the ground. You see now there are old, sort of wooden, or sorry, not wooden, but old, dirty boot prints that were sort of rubbed off on the rug a while ago. And they seem to have sort of like, almost like how mud, when it's not cleaned fast enough, hardens. There's a few hardened old mud boot prints. As you take a look around, you can see that the space appears, oddly enough, large and empty. Where you would expect a few rooms to sort of be there, you can see that this seems to have been, at least at some point, some sort of great hall where multiple people could come in and interact with one another. At some of the large tables that were there, you can see humble wooden bowls and plates that all seem to have been abandoned. There's food that's there. It appears to have begun to rot away a long time ago. You see only 2 rooms seem to have sort of been separated off from the central area. And you can see that at the far end of this one long room, there seems to be spiraling set of staircases that probably lead up to the 2nd floor. You can also see a distant closed door that likely leads to the back courtyard where the towers are. Looking around, you do see that there is a long wall that is covered in coat hooks. You can see that there's about 12 cloaks that have been left there.
Harry, do I get the impression, obviously everything was abandoned just as it is, but does it look like it was left in a panic? Like, is there clutter or things seemingly strewn? Like, what's the vibe?
Go ahead and roll an investigation or a survival check.
Ooh, choice. 16.
Looking around, Boone, you initially have the sense that things were left in a little bit of a hurry. You see that 1 or 2 of the benches and stools that are near these long tables seem to have been knocked over, as though someone stood up in a rush, although you notice that everyone has left their cloaks. Looking around the room a little more, you notice a staff that has been left tucked under one of the tables, seemingly completely abandoned. None of the food appears to have been finished. All of it seems to be partially eaten and then abandoned. You do notice that on the ground there's a lot of dirt, almost like a pile of it, kind of near the center of this space. And you can see some of the stones seem to have almost burst from where they're typically laying. You can see a few tree roots seem to have begun to poke up through the foundations of this building. You also notice, just from the tilt of this building currently, that several pieces of furniture seem to have leaned up against the easternmost wall, which is the direction that the building or rather the whole island has begun to tilt. You don't, however, see any signs of a fight or a struggle inside the building.
Harry, how many cows did you say there were?
10.
10?
Mhm.
And I'm not sure if based on Boone's survival check, there's no like signs of footprints or anything like that in the dirt.
No, does not seem to be. Aside from like the muddy boot prints that seem to have been wiped off on the rug, there doesn't really seem to be any like footprints, boot prints, any signs like that.
Okay. Are we at the level now where the window was that was shattered from the inside?
You are like on level with the window.
Okay. All right, I'll just go take a peek around that area and see if there's anything of note.
Taking a look over at the window, Alexios, as before, you notice that the shards of glass seem to have fallen outward towards the courtyard. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Another 14!
You notice on the glass as you look over it from the inside that there appears to be a long and sort of dried out leaf. It is flat and it is shaped almost like a fan and has a yellowish color. It seems to be stuck on the glass. You also notice what appears to be a small piece of plant matter, maybe a vine. It's hard to say.
Okay. I'll carefully, maybe even telekinetically pull out the leaf.
Sure. You reach out with your hand and you pick up the leaf and float it towards yourself. It's flat, crusty, has a yellowish color to it, and it's shaped almost like a fan.
Boone or Rowan, do you know what type of plant this might be from?
Probably a tree. I'll look.
Probably a tree, yes. What, specifically what type of tree?
I'll come closer and look.
Go ahead and roll a nature check, Rowan, as you look over the leaf.
Oh, there it is. A leon.
Lamb.
You're not really sure that you've ever seen a leaf like this, Rowan. Although this forest does seem to be quite strange. You know that leaves from deciduous trees change color depending on the season. Currently, most of what you've seen in the forest down below appears to be green and luscious or a bright pink, purple. You saw a few yellowish leaves down below as well, although you can't recall if they resembled this shape. Based on how dried out the leaf is, though, it's probably been sort of stuck on this piece of glass for probably at least 15 days.
It doesn't really look like from any tree that I've seen, or at least that I've grown up around. It's probably been there for a while. Can't really tell if it's super from this area though. I mean, the color is strange for the season that we're in. I don't know. Boone, have you ever seen a leaf like this?
Bye.
Go ahead and roll a nature check. Rykard and Boone, is there anything else you want to check out in the library?
Can I continue my buggy search in here?
Certainly. Go ahead and roll a investigation, or rather a perception check.
Okay. 12.
Looking around, you expect to find some sort of creatures in here, bugs or mice. As you look around, you don't see any creatures in here. No mites, no creatures as in bugs, no birds, no mice, no little vermin. It's a very empty space.
Unsettling.
I'm just gonna be taking a look through the burnt stuff and see if anything survived.
As you look through all the burnt section, Rykard, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Seven.
As you take a look, nothing really seems to have any rhyme or reason to it. Everything on that side seems to have burned. You can see there are some larger pieces of shelf that still remain, but all of the individual books or scrolls that were left here seem to have burned away. You have a sense, Rykard, that if anything magical had been kept in here, it likely wouldn't have been affected by mundane fire. So you're not entirely sure if this was a magical fire or if there were no magical sort of items or scrolls left here. You do notice that there's a little bit of a piece of metal that seems to remain on one of the shelves, but it's far too burnt and singed for you to read it.
I guess I'll point it out. I wonder what that says. Or what it did say at one point.
Where are you pointing?
This like piece of metal that's in like the burnt kind of sections that has some kind of text on it. Can't really read it though.
Are any letters visible, like to denote what kind of language it was in?
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
It says, your
Your
mom.
mom. 8. Is that 8?
Not that you can tell.
Ooh. I wonder what that said too. I don't want to see that.
I hope Team A gets some results because we can't roll above a 10.
Oh god.
As you all continue to look around the library, let's turn to the group out in the courtyard. Beacon and Alex, as you leave through the back door of this building, you're met with a large open courtyard. You can see that there is a long stone path that branches out 6 different ways, one leading to each of the towers. You can tell that the largest tower, the 6th one, is completely broken down. It appears to have been tall, but with the veering of the entire island towards the tree, it appears to have smashed up against the tree and broken. It appears to have almost collapsed in on itself, and it primarily looks like a pile of rubble. It would require days upon days of excavating to truly dig it out and see what was inside the building. You notice that beside each of the towers is a tree. They each appear to be the same type of tree, and they all appear to be almost drooping willows. What you also notice is on the back side of the building, there appears to be a wooden hatch that leads down into some sort of cellar or basement.
I'm gonna gesture towards the wooden door and say that that doesn't make me curious. Maybe we should check it out.
Perhaps. I'll kind of take a look around the door. Is there anything like notable about it? Like, are there any like markings Any like scratches, any signs of anything here?
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Let's try. Above a 10, please. 21.
Looking over
Yeah.
it, you notice that the metal hinges seem to be covered with like a vine-like rot, almost as though vines had grown all over it and have now rotted away, but they seem calcified and solidified over the hinges themselves. You also notice what appears to be a single stick, although quite skinny, that is stuck through the loops of the hatch, like the handles from the outside.
Wait, sorry, could you repeat that one again? There's like a loop.
Yeah, so like you know how there's like handles usually to a hatch that you
Yeah,
pull
yeah.
outward? The loops of the handles, there's a small skinny stick that has been poked through it.
Oh, okay.
Why?
Yeah, that is odd.
Harry, do these vines remind me at all of anything we've been seeing? Because I think, like, with the pink substance that we've been seeing, like, we've also seen vines coming out of it, like, a few times. Does it remind me of that at all?
Mm, it reminds you more of when the rope that you had tried to loop
Yeah.
around that strange obelisk, the vines that the rope had turned into.
This reminds me of what happened to Rowan's rope when it got too close to the pink substance in the orb. So, do I get the impression that this might have been something else and then it was kind of like turned into that fibrous vine?
You have no clue.
Okay.
But it does look like where you'd expect metal hinges, there's these like weird portions of vine.
I can turn it. So this might have been metal before and then it got turned into vine.
Yeah, that is what I'm thinking as well. Um, do you still want to investigate, or do you want to wait until we're all together to go down there?
Perhaps we can just investigate around this area a little bit more. I'm sure they must have found something useful at this point, but sorry, Harry, could you also repeat what you meant about like the stick? Like there's just like a little stick like that's sticking through one of the latches?
Little stick. Little stick.
Little stick.
Here, let me
Stick,
give
stick.
you a visual. So you've
Thank
got
you.
hatch. Not super big, it's just like typical hatch down into like a cellar, like a basement type thing. And there's like little loop handles to open it. Like that. Yes. And they're like typical handles. That. There's a stick going through. And then the hinges are viney. Like, hopefully this helps. It does not hinder. Just a stick.
Okay, so it is like going completely through. Got it.
Yeah. But it's not like a massive stick.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'll take a couple of steps back, and telekinetically, I will move the stick to slide it out from the hatch,
As it
and then.
moves,
Oh, okay.
it crumbles away. It just seemed like a hollow, almost like incredibly weak stick. It's partially intact, but it like splinters at your mage hand's touch.
That stick wasn't holding anything.
No, it doesn't look like it. I'll also use telekinesis to kind of rattle a little bit at the vines, and try to lift. See if we can at least try to lift the handles up a little bit.
All right, as you try to lift up the handles and sort of rattle the vines, you find that the way that they are positioned seems to almost hold the hatch closed in place. You have a feeling you could probably break the vines if you pulled really hard on the hatch. They do seem almost dried out, like they've rotted away.
I'd use a bit of force to get down here. If I put my ear to the door or close to the hatch, do I hear anything on the other side?
Roll a perception check.
24.
You hear nothing.
All right, I don't hear anything on the other side. Do you want to help me open this?
Yeah, let's try to get it open. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can maybe hold on to one of the handles and just try to pull it open.
Right. Go ahead and roll an athletics check.
Okie 24.
Rolling so good. This is the power of love.
As you yank on the hatch, you feel the sort of weak wooden hinges splinter, and as you pull on it, you basically yank the hatch right off of the hinge. As you do,
Jeez.
pulling back the hatch and sort of this big board of wood that you're now holding on to, Beacon, there's a little bit of resistance as you do, and as you pull it away and off of where it was set, Alex, you're watching as he does. There's almost this porous, almost marshmallow fluff like textured stuff that sticks to the inner side of the hatch as you pull it, and it's bright, vibrant pink, and it sends a bunch of pink spores flying up into the air as you pull it back.
I'll move to pull my robe like just over top of my nose.
Beacon, as a bunch of the
Mhm.
spores come flying off, can you go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw, please?
Sure. Wisdom saving throw. 19.
Nice.
A bunch of this pink fluff just sort of flies off in the air, but nothing really seems to happen.
I immediately drop the door and take a few steps back.
Are you all right?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I guess we should have expected all of this pink stuff.
Perhaps we'll find something related to the source of it down there.
Peering down to the
Maybe.
now opened up cellar, you can see what seems to be almost like collapsed meringue of pink gloop at the base of it. you also see vibrant, growing, pink-looking, pink and green vines that seem to be covered in blossoming, almost like cactus blossoms on the inner side of this darkened cellar. You can see that the ladder on the inside, which was likely made out of wood or rope, seems to now be made entirely out of vibrant green vines.
Does not seem to be safe to be going down there. Does it look like they're like coming up like the door? Like up towards
They don't
us?
seem to be like growing actively towards you or
Okay.
anything. They just seem to be down there. In fact, as Beacon sort of pulls back that hatch of the door, it seems like whatever like pinkish, almost foamy or like marshmallowy textured gloop inside, as he sort of pulls that back, it seems to all collapse down towards the ground as it's like exposed to air, almost like a collapsing souffle or like a meringue. The coating of like that gloop seems to cover the walls and the floors, and it was sticking to the hatch that Beacon just pulled back. But looking into the cellar, there appears to be like plants growing all over the floor and all over the place, and they're all sort of slightly coated in this pinkish gloop.
It's not like what is this stuff? The more I see it, the more confused I get.
I have no idea. There doesn't seem to be anything else intact other than like down there, other than the pink loop and the vines
You
and
would
plants.
have to go down there to see,
Okay.
or at least illuminate it or send something down there to see.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. You know what? I'll do that. Can I just like pick up a rock nearby?
Sure, you grab a rock nearby.
Yeah, and I'll cast light on it. It'll start glowing pale blue, and I will drop it into the gloop.
All right,
Or
as you
down there into
drop
the
it
cellar.
down into the cellar, it is illuminated, and as it falls down, you get a little bit more light on the inside of the cellar, but doesn't really change your vantage point of where you're standing. You see that you've now illuminated the space. The pinkish gloop continues to almost recede. It seems like it's almost like something that was wet that is quickly and rapidly drying out and just collapsing. Almost like when you get like cotton candy wet, it's like collapsing and melting away. Just at being almost exposed to the air. Looking down in there, you have a sense that there's just a bunch of plants all growing all over the place. But you have a sense that without going down there, you won't be able to glean more information for what exactly is happening down there.
Right. I think we should probably wait for the others to decide what to do with that.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
But
Yeah.
if the rock if the rock touched the pink loop, it kind of dissolved, like cotton candy. You said nothing happened to the rock.
Not the rock doesn't. The rock seems fine.
Okay. All right. Perhaps we can go back inside and check in on the others.
Yeah, let's see what they've found.
So you head back inside to all meet together. Let's take a 20-minute break.
Oakley dokley.
Scream! Ice
Word.
cream!
Give me cherry ice cream,
I'll
please.
be back. I'm going to Custone.
I want
I'll be
cherry.
back when
Enjoy
y'all
your
want.
ice cream.
I'll be right back.
All right. Everybody back in 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Aye, aye.
Okay. So, Alex and Beacon head back inside and up the left-hand staircase where you notice, again, a broken piece of glass, wherein there's a small, or actually, I guess you picked it up, so there's no longer a small piece of fabric that is red in color that you notice. As you come up the stairs, the two of you also immediately notice the partially burned library, the impeccably clean floor, the undamaged ceiling, and you are confronted with your three friends.
Hey, did you guys find anything?
We found that over there, and you can see Rowan kind of like very briefly tears his focus away from the ritual to point to the little scrap of fabric that they had found. I'm trying to cast a spell though to see if I can feel if there's any magic around.
That seems like a good idea. I'll take a look at the piece of fabric. Does it seem to have come off of like a banner, a robe, like clothing?
Why don't you roll either investigation or potentially history?
Ooh, I'm equally good at both. Let's do history for fun.
Says the nerd.
Says the nerd. Oh.
Oh.
Actually,
Oh no.
That's not very nerdcore of you.
not very nerdcore of me. Sorry.
You look over it and it just appears to be a simple scrap of red fabric to you.
That is a scrap of fabric.
Yeah, it was stuck to the window like that leaf you found. But the windows up here, they looked like they were blown in from the courtyard, not out.
So something came inside.
Yeah.
All right. Well, downstairs we saw some more of the pink substance that we've been seeing. There's a cellar and it is absolutely full of it.
Oh.
And we saw that it is potentially impacting. Do you remember what happened when your rope touched it?
Oh, and it like started changing or whatever.
Yes, it seems to do that to like everything.
Oh,
Turns it into like these vines, potentially.
you said there's an entire cellar full of this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That can't be good. We've not seen that much of that substance anywhere, have we?
Probably not to that amount, right, Harry?
Never to that quantity, no.
Yeah.
Be almost done with this, and then we can take another look around together, maybe.
I think it's best that we stick together.
Have you had the chance to take a look at some of these books?
Cracked open one or two. Nothing crazy.
Is Rowan still working on that spell?
Yeah, I don't know how long till it's done, but I just need 10 minutes for the ritual, so if we're just waiting around for it, then.
Yeah.
All right. As you finish ritual casting your spell, detect magic, correct?
Yes.
You reopen your eyes in the space, taking it in. Now, you get the sense that there are quite a few threads of magic woven throughout this place. You can tell that there is abjurative magic sort of suffused with a lot of the area that you're in. You have a sense that that is likely coming from that almost dome that seems to protect the space, at least within the confines of the walls. You have a sense that something is interrupting that magic every few seconds, as you had already surmised. As you look around the library itself, you don't really notice much magic, except for a little bit that comes off of that almost dried out husk of a tree branch that had was sort of nestled in the window, and one other piece of magic that lets off a strong glow in your eyes, Rowan. You see, beneath the rug, glowing now from your detect magic, you see what appears to be some sort of arcane sigil.
The rug where?
There's a large rug in the library
Oh.
that appears to be untouched by the fire.
I think I see something under this. I don't know. Try to grab one end of the rug and try to pull it.
Right. If no one else is attempting to help you, go ahead and roll an athletics check by yourself.
Oh, I'll
Oh.
help. I didn't realize it was big. I
Yeah.
thought it was
Rug.
gold.
I
Yeah.
Rugs are heavy. Rugs are heavy.
Who's
I don't
strong?
know what the hell a rug is.
I
I'll help.
can help
I
out.
cast
too.
guidance. I cast guidance.
Oh my god.
I always
Alright,
forget
Boone,
I have
cast
it.
guidance.
Damn.
So guidance
Are you
and
casting
beacon
it on
helping?
Beacon or on Rowan?
I cast it on Rowan. I did not know Beacon was also helping.
Alright, Beacon is helping you, Rowan, since you're the one leading this action, which means that you roll at advantage.
Okay. Advantage with the D4
D4.
is good because it's a flat roll. Oh.
Library is literally cursed.
Okay,
Oh
Twilight.
my god.
Alright, you
Oh my
yank on the
God.
rug, and you move it just enough, especially since it's sort of at the center of this rug. You yank it just enough just to reveal the sigil, but not enough to like fully move the
Yeah.
rug out of the way. You can all see that etched into the floor, there appears to be a series of swirling circles all sort of interlocking with one another, as well as sort of carved into it what appears to be the symbol of Brave Hollow as well. Rowan, as you look over it with Detect Magic, you can tell that it appears to have a conjuration spell associated with it.
Does it look like anything we might like be familiar with, like a spell, like a specific type of spell?
I believe that he only learns the school, is that correct?
From Detect Magic.
Oh no, I just mean like
yes.
looking. Yeah, just looking over it. Like, are we able to see? Like, are we able if we?
What is the highest
some
level of
time.
spell you can cast, Elixios?
Ha. Doo.
So, looking over it, you have a sense it's a very powerful spell, and Rowan is able to tell that it is a conjuration spell. If you were to spend a lot of time looking over it, you could probably figure out the exact spell.
Oh, wait. What's his name? Ilyevich. Didn't he say there's a teleportation circle?
A teleportation?
It could be
It
that.
could be. Why would it be covered up by a rug?
Well, I don't know. Shrug.
Does it seem like large? Like, is it large enough to be a teleportation?
quite
Like, is it a
large.
large circle?
It's quite large. It's not
What
small.
happens if you say... Oh wait, no
Well,
one stand on it. Okay. What happens if you say blossom?
As you say the word out loud, Boone, you see that suddenly a like soft, pale purple glow begins to emanate off of the circle, and almost like a reverse waterfall. It seems to have like this rippling magic that comes off of it and rolls up towards the ceiling.
I figured it out.
Good
Good work.
job.
Uh, guess that's our way out of here.
We'll know where to go when we're ready to leave.
I've got a little
If
bit more.
there's nothing else here.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, Ron.
I
Go ahead.
was gonna say I have a little bit more time on this spell, so maybe we should keep looking around. I can see if there's anything else maybe we missed.
That would be a good idea. Do you want to maybe step outside and take a look at some of the goop out there?
Sure. Oh,
I can put it in another vial, and then we can have 2 collections of the goop.
There is also the other staircase.
There's the
Oh,
other
yeah.
staircase too. Yeah, that we could go up.
maybe let's finish inside first and see if there's anything new, and then double back outside.
Sounds good.
I'll head towards the other staircase.
All right. As you head up the other staircase, is everybody going with you?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. As you all follow after Rowan, going up this staircase, you notice that some of the rocks on the inside of the walls, as you walk up the spiral staircase, seem to have been crumbled down to the ground. You can see that there appears to be some sort of like impact mark on one of the walls. That has left almost a small crater in its stone surface. You can also see that there's like a chipped portion off of the nearest step to where that sort of caved portion is.
Can I look at the crater a little closer? Could I see like are there any like blast marks? Does it look like it was an explosion or like blunt force that broke it?
Go ahead and roll investigation.
5.
Looking at it, you can tell it's some sort of strong force made this cratering. It's not super deep. You can't really tell if it was by like solid blunt force or if it was caused by a spell or something else.
Weird. Keep going.
As you continue to walk up the stairs, on this side you see what appears to be a small room that is separated off from the rest, and you can see slightly like a longer hall that also serves as a dedicated room in and of itself. Excuse me. Looking at it, you can see what appears to be an armory. You see that there are chests and racks on the walls that appear to have a series of different spears, blades, daggers. You see some staves that have been left there. You see a scimitar. You see like a series of different weapons. They all appear to be mundane. None of them give off a magical glow to you. You can tell that there is like leather armor and a few other plain items as well. You do wonder for a moment how this place got so well stocked without some sort of smithy. You can see that stuffed in the corner of this room, there appears to be what looks to be like a massive badger. It is like huge in size, and it is stuffed in a like position of like pouncing, sort of attacking. You can see that amidst the various racks of weapons and barrels that seem to be stocked with ammunition, as in like arrows, you can also see that there is a small glass cabinet that seems to have a arcane lock on it. And within, you see that there seem to be several vials, as well as like small leather satchels. The far off room appears to be have a door that is swung wide open, but you'd have to get closer to see what's inside of it.
Can I get like a closer look at the glass cabinet? Can I see like what color the vials are inside, or any other like distinguishing information about them?
Looking over the glass cabinet, you see what appear to be 3 vials in the upper section. One of them is orange, one of them is red, and one of them is like clear.
Hmm. And you said there's also like a leather pouch in there.
There's 3 leather pouches in there.
Am I able to see the aura of like any of the magic stuff in there? Like, is anything in there lighting up?
You don't have a sense that any of the satchels are magical, but all 3 of the vials seem to be.
And it's in the armory, right? This glass cabinet.
Yes. Yeah.
After kind of looking at it, I'll turn and there's some stuff in here, but it's locked. So the lock is magical too. I guess I'll just kind of turn and head towards that open doorway.
As you cross the threshold and look into the open doorway, it appears to be something of an office. You see that there is a desk sort of on the far end of the room. This room itself is rectangular in shape, and there are 3 of the slit windows that appear to be sort of like right up against the wall of this space. Like this like long rectangular room is at like the far end of this upper floor, so all of the windows for this floor are aligned in this like office like space, so there's no natural light coming into the armory. As you look inside, you can see this large desk with a sort of imposing, almost throne-like looking chair behind it. You can see that the desk appears to have several drawers, all of which seem to be locked, but mundanely so. You can see that there is a display case behind the desk that has a magical lock, and there appears to be 3 scrolls that are all giving off a magical glow in it. You notice that there is a potted plant. It appears to be a rather large, almost cherry-looking tree that has seemingly outgrown its own pot in the far corner. And you can see that all the windows seem to have been blasted outward on this one. One thing that you do find a little strange, Rowan, is that you notice that Alex did not see any of that glass on the floor down below.
He'll, as he kind of walks in, he'll be like, "Whoa, jackpot! There's a lot of stuff in here. The windows are broken out as well. Did you find any glass outside?"
No, just the one from the window downstairs, right?
That's fair.
Harry, is the plant? It's potted, right?
It seems to be potted, however, it seems way too big for the pot that it's in. It seems almost like a fully grown cherry tree type tree, and you can see some of the roots sort of like... Sorry, I got distracted. I thought one of the dogs jumped on my door. The roots seem to be like almost rising out of the soil, but they haven't like burst through the actual pot itself. It's almost like this plant's overcrowded. Are you taking a closer look at the plant?
Yeah, like I want to see, like, is it healthy? Like, is the soil wet? Like, is there anything odd about it?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a nature check. I'd say at advantage. You're a druid, you know about plants.
What kind of kush is this?
Looking over this plant, you see that it appears to be almost a blend between a cherry, a maple, and a ginkgo tree. You see that it seems to have heavily textured bark that almost has a silverish tinge to it. And you can see that the leaves are in 3 different colors. A deep maple red, a pinkish hue, and a pale yellow. The leaves themselves are flat, and they resemble the shape of a spiked fan. Looking over the tree, you notice, as you inspect it, on the back side, turned away from the door, what appears to be a small tapper that has been shoved deep into the core of this tree. Feeling the soil, it feels dry, and you can tell that the roots are bloated as if they're trying to reach out of the pot that they are in. The tree, if it were to have feelings, which as a druid you may say that they do, appears to be uncomfortable and in pain.
Is it like portable at all? Like, is it too big to pick up, or?
You would probably have to be quite strong to move this tree. It appears far more mature than it should be for the small pot that it is in.
I'll kind of prod the soil with a finger. This tree's choking in here.
It does look quite big for that spot.
Can we transplant it somewhere?
I mean, if we can lift it. Rowan, is this thing giving off any kind of, like, magic aura, something?
It's not, right?
Looking over it, it is not. However, there's something about it that does seem like extremely unnatural.
It's not really radiating anything, but I've never seen any trees like that. Maybe it was made with magic, or spliced together somehow.
I don't know, I got a weird feeling about this tree.
Maybe we can take it outside. I'd be a lot happier.
I'll give a curt nod at that.
But maybe a bit further away from this place if there's some of that pink substance under the soil
Yeah.
in the cellar.
Maybe we can
Is
get
there
rid
any
of that.
Is there any pink stuff in this room?
Looking around, there's none that you can see.
I'll walk up to Ricard. Hey, you're pretty good with your hands with the the lock things.
Say it again.
You're pretty good with like picking locks and stuff, right?
Decent.
Want to try opening some of the stuff in here? There's the whole shouldn't have read that. The whole desk is locked up. Just seems like normal locks, but if you feel like trying, there's a couple magical ones too.
It's not gonna blow up, is it?
I can't give you a confident answer, but I would imagine not. I mean, based on what I saw, it just seemed like they were magically sealed, not so much trapped, but I could be wrong. Usually that sort of thing just makes it harder to open. Could start with the
Which
desk,
one should I
though.
try first? Desk.
Yeah, that's it seems harmless.
Alrighty. I'll head over and take out the tools and take a look over the lock first before diving in and trying to open it up.
All right, so you're taking a look over the desk and you're getting ready to dig in and unlock the different sections of the desk. There appear to be 5 drawers. One of them is quite large. Looks like it could either hold items or potentially larger files. The other ones all are smaller. Looking over them, Rykard, just with your basic sort of sense, you doubt that any of these are trapped in any way. And you have a feeling that the one that Rowan had sort of pointed out as being magically locked would more likely be of concern.
Gotcha.
Which drawer would you like to open first? There are 3 on the left-hand side, one of which is the larger one, and there are 2 on the right-hand side.
I will try the first one on the right. I'll put Rufus on the desk and try and get to work.
Right, first one on the right. Go ahead and roll sleight of hand.
And while he's doing this, I'll kind of be watching over his shoulder, and I will inspire him with some guidance during his attempts.
Please. $23. That's stealth. Oop. Actually, it's the same modifier, so 23.
Okay, we can keep it. So, as you finagle with the desk, putting in your thieves' tools and messing with the tumbler on the lock, you feel it snap open, and you can feel that the drawer is easily movable. As you pull it open, you see inside a few items of note. One appears to be a stick of incense. You also see a long candle. You see a small wax seal, as well as a spoon, or like a wax stick that you could use to seal letters, I should say, and a metal spoon. And you also see what looks to be a small little letter.
Letter?
Which
Like a-
letter? Which letter is it?
There's a beacon.
Like a letter, as in like one that you would send to somebody. But
Oh, like an
it appears.
envelope?
Yeah, but it doesn't have an envelope. It's literally just a letter.
Okay, gotcha.
A note.
What does the note say?
You open it up. You can see that the seal on it has been broken long ago. It appears to be a little drawing. Seems to be probably made by somebody young, maybe a child or somebody who's not the most skilled at art. It appears to be a little girl with like long tiefling horns that are disproportionate to her size and a massive sword. And it says, "Fight, fight, fight."
I'll take the contents out and put them on top of the desk next to Rufus. The wax seal. What is the I guess on the broken one, but also the one that like we found? What are the two symbols? Yeah.
One that you found.
Didn't we find like one that you could like stamp or something? Did we find like a signet or something?
Like in the drawer
Oh.
here?
Do you mean?
Yeah.
You mean the
Okay.
wax seal? Like the
Yeah,
stamp?
The stamp.
Sorry,
Did we
so-
find like a
It's like the actual like wax seal, as in like the stamper, is not there, but
okay,
the like
gotcha.
stick that you melt is.
Gotcha. There's one that was sealed, the little note that was broken.
Yeah. Mhm.
Can I make out what that was before it was broken?
Looking over it, it looks like it was made with purple wax, and there was a signet of like a flower on it.
I'll move on to the next drawer. The one on the right.
All right, as you move on to the next drawer on the right, go ahead and roll sleight of hand.
$24.
All right, with the 24, you are easily able to get in. As you click it open, you see what appears to be a bunch of pamphlets. They're made out of like really cheap paper, and they appear to be mass-produced.
Gotcha. I'll open one up. What are the contents?
They appear to be all the same. You can see that there is like a like mass-produced almost stamping on the front. It appears to be the symbol of like a man on top of a tree with a telescope. And on the inside, the contents say, "New protocol for emergencies from the desk of Leaf Sladen." It says, "Emergency protocol. Distribute to all sentinels in Hollow." Beneath that says, "New protocol in event of emergency fluctuation dictates that all civilians or non-fighting personnel are to move first to the protective bunker beneath the edifice."
Gotcha. I'll point to that and put it down on the table for everybody to see. So there was 2 on the right side and 3 on the left side.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go for the big one on the left.
All right, as you go for the big one, you have a sense that the lock on this one will likely be harder than the rest.
Alrighty. Do I still have guidance on that?
Yeah, Rowan's standing behind you for all of them. This is a joint effort.
He's spanking your
12.
butt on each one.
So you're getting your 10 spankings.
A comforting scoop on each cheek.
Yeah.
As you attempt to get in, you feel that like there's too much resistance on it and it doesn't move at all. You don't damage your tools either, but it just doesn't open.
Gotcha.
What one was that?
That one's a little more tricky. The big one.
On the desk still?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll move on to 1 down from that. Even worse. An 8.
All right. As you attempt to get into the next drawer, again, you feel the resistance. Your tools don't break, but it still doesn't open.
Gotcha. I'll try that last one. 22.
The last one, as you attempt to open it up, it opens really easily. As you open it up, you look inside of the drawer. You see that there appears to be a letter opener and a small satchel, or like a leather bag about the size of a fist. You also see what seems to be 2 loose gemstones. One appears to be an 100 gold piece diamond, and one appears to be an 100 gold piece pearl.
Gotcha. I'll take out the diamond and the pearl, place them on the desk. The leather satchel, does it have anything like? Is it bound, sealed, or is it just open?
As you open it up, it just has like a leather drawstring on it. You open it up, and inside there appears to be a black powder.
Not sure what that is. Place on the table, and then taking a look over the letter opener. Is there anything special about it? Any engravings or anything?
Sorry, do you mind repeating that?
The letter opener. Taking a look over it. Is there anything special about it? Are there any engravings on it?
Looking over it, it appears that the letter opener is like made out of both metal and wood, the handle being wood. And the handle itself is covered in what appears to be a leaf-like pattern.
Are the leaves similar to the ones that we've been finding throughout here?
They do appear to be similar to the tree that is in the corner of this office.
Having a hard time getting into the other 2 drawers.
You think we
Maybe
should just
pry
like?
'em open.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe we could just like break it open or force it open.
Maybe. If we want to damage the contents, we might have to be a little bit more careful. Does anybody have a pry bar? Do I have one?
I think I have a crowbar.
I do not.
I do not either.
I do. I'll hand it over to Rykard.
Beacon, you want to give me a hand?
Yeah, sure.
All right, Beacon, you're attempting to pry it open.
Yes.
All right, go ahead and roll an athletics check.
Alrighty. And 2.
All right, are you trying to go for the big drawer or the smaller drawer?
I guess we can start with the big drawer.
All right, as you attempt to pry open the large drawer, you find the drawer pops out. Looking inside, you see what appears to be a series of files.
I'll start pulling them out and flipping through.
All right. As you flip through them, Rykard, you see what appears to be almost like field diagrams related to various animals, creatures, as well as plants. You have a sense that they're probably different flora and fauna from throughout the island. A lot of them are extremely anatomical in nature, in a way that you have a sense that biopsies or autopsies or any number of dissections must have been used in an attempt to understand the physiology of these various creatures, as well as the plants involved. You can see that pressed between some of the pages are samples of leaves, of branches, of flowers that have been pressed and dried as well. You can see that trapped in almost an amber-like resin, there are samples of various bugs. You can see that on some of the pages there appear to be notes that are written in Elven rather than Common.
Gotcha. I'll hold it up and just say, I can't read this. I just put it on the desk.
I can read Elven. Can anyone else?
No, can't do that.
All right. Alex will take a look at the notes.
All right, Alex, as you're flipping through the various notes, you notice that the common thread between all of them is not just somebody who has like a biological mind that is attempting to ascertain information about these various things, but it kind of sounds like someone was attempting to splice various creatures together. You see that a number of the different plants appear to have been attempted to be grafted up one against one another. You can see that some of the notes specifically are looking at trees or various other larger plants where like branches and things like that were attempted to be grafted together. Some of them notes refer to parasitic plants such as orchids and attempting to use them as a means to fuse different creatures or different plants together. You have a sense that there might have been mild success in this research. One thing that stands out to you is as you flip through, you have a feeling that a lot of pages are actually missing from this collection. But you also notice that there's a lot of notes very specifically on how to kill various creatures effectively over the course or around the island.
See anything on manticores in there?
I was just about to look for that. Any creatures in particular that jump out?
You notice that there are a few creatures that seem to be indigenous to the island that do stand out to you. Many of the creatures on this island seem to be particularly susceptible to enchantment magics. As if they don't have a natural resistance.
Nothing specifically about the manticores, but a lot of creatures here, it would be wise to use some type of enchantment against them.
That's good to know.
We got one more here. Ready to pop
Does
this thing, Deacon?
sorry, as I'm looking through the notes, does there seem to be like any rhyme or reason for why someone's doing this? Like splicing these things together?
The notes themselves do not appear to be particularly emotional. There doesn't seem to be a reason given for any of this. In fact, they're written quite coldly or coolly with a scientific interest and also a scientific disconnect. You do notice that occasionally the name Leaf has been left on a few of them, but you also notice that there's also under a bunch of, specifically the ones that discuss splicing genes, there's mentions of a partner.
splicing genes for creatures. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I'll take those notes.
Beacon, you ready?
Yeah, ready. And I will try to pry the smaller drawer open.
All right, go ahead and roll athletics.
Okay. Dean.
In the last drawer that you managed to pry open, you notice that you chip a chunk of the wood off, but you do get the drawer itself open. Inside, you see what appears to be a root that is shaped like a baby, and has, like, sprouting off of the top of it, leaves that look really similar to the tree in the corner. You also see a pair of glasses.
Like vision glasses.
Like for seeing.
Can I really quick try and grab those?
Sure, you pick them up.
Can I try putting them on?
Sure, you put them on there at your face. They have like a greenish yellow lens and are slightly almost closed off on the sides. And they're also like slanted and thin, almost like office siren style glasses.
Office style glasses.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Jostling around in the drawer as you reach for them, you also see what appears to be a syringe. It has like a slight purplish liquid that seems to have like coagulated and turned slightly blackish at the bottom as well. And also at the back of the drawer, there is a silver medallion that has a circle in the middle as well as 4 circles sort of in the cardinal directions.
I'll try and pick that up too.
All right, you pick up all those items.
The glasses, I can't see anything crazy in the room now that I have them on, right?
You don't see anything new in the room, no.
Okay, I'll take them off, put them on the desk.
Does the root baby seem alive? Or is it just like...
You pick it up and... Or are you picking it up, or are you leaving it in the drawer?
I'll pick it up, put it on the desk.
Okay, if you want to pick it up, go right ahead.
It feels like, you know when you pick up like an old root and it's like hollow on the inside and dusty on the outside and you feel like jostling it too much will make it crumble?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like that. It's dried out.
Just lay it down on the table. I'm gonna check all these drawers again just to see if they have like false bottoms.
All right, go ahead and roll investigation as you look around.
Alrighty. 10. God damn it.
You don't notice any false bottoms or any hidden compartments.
Does anyone want to try lending a hand and bringing this tree outside? Also, maybe that freaky little baby too.
I
Look at the
can
baby.
help. I don't know what to do with the very strange tree baby. Have any of you ever seen anything like this before?
Hurry, can I go over and pick him up?
Sure, you pick it up. It feels oddly light in your arms. It's quite large, though. It's about like 1.5 feet large.
I'll hold
Sounds
it like a
man.
newborn.
Like actual baby size.
It's like actual baby size.
Wow.
I got him. I can bring him downstairs.
Are we supposed
Before
to
we s-
bury that, or
I don't know. But before we begin to move outside, could I take a look at the windows? Because Rowan had mentioned that the glass didn't seem to, like, it was broken from the inside, but there was no glass on the ground from it.
Yeah, it appears like it was like blown outward by some sort of force.
Does it seem like a similar force or a different force than the force that blew out the other one?
Roll an investigation check.
23.
You have a sense that whatever blew this out probably did it so powerfully that no shards of glass are left on like the window pane. You saw before that when something touched the outer barrier, it seemed to disintegrate. If potentially the glass was hit with such a force that it went flying so far, it's possible that it hit the barrier and disintegrated. You have a sense, thinking back, on the window that was broken out, that was on the other stairwell, that it's possible that someone was trying to reach out of the window. Maybe that's where the patch of fabric came from. Somebody's clothes, potentially.
Wasn't that one broken from the outside? Or no?
So
It
the
was broken
one
from
that
the
was
inside
in
out?
the library was broken from the outside in, but the one in the stairwell was broken from the inside out. Same with the lowest floor.
Okay, so with the patch of fabric, someone was trying to reach inside the place through the window, is what you're saying.
No, reverse that.
Oh.
So, main floor window was broken inside out. This one, inside out, and the stairwell inside out. But the library was outside in.
Okay, and the stairwell is where we found the fabric, not in the library.
Yes.
Oh, got you. Okay, I forgot about the stairwell window. Got it. All right. Something a little bit different blew out these windows. Something very powerful, I think. And less powerful than what was down there.
Range.
Potentially some kind of magic. Blew this one out, and then maybe people are trying to escape from the windows, or trying to get. No, they couldn't escape from the windows. They're too small. Maybe just trying to get attention.
Oh, can I look at that pamphlet thing that we pulled out? What did you say, Harry? That like there was a new update to like the emergency plans for them to go to the cellar? What was the wording on that?
Yes. So it said, oh, I didn't keep it.
Sorry.
I
I can
had
always
it
check the
written down and then I closed it.
I could check the recording.
Effectively, what it said is that there was a new notice that was being sent out from the desk of Leaf Sladen, and it said that all non-fighting personnel and one who could be considered like a civilian were to be the first to go and shelter in the bunker in the event of any sort of environmental things or any sort of changes to the environment.
Okay.
Did the pamphlet look old, or fairly recent?
It didn't have a date on it, but it did appear to be cheaply made, and there was a stack of them, at least 20 of them. Whether or not it was old is a little hard to say.
What's the last name?
Sladen.
Sladen.
Leaf Sladen.
In that bunker is where you guys said there was all the pink stuff, right?
Right.
I don't have a great feeling about this Leaf Sladen person. And the stuff that they were looking into, and then to release a message saying that in case of emergencies, that's where people should be going, and that seems like the worst place here.
Yeah, I would agree.
Maybe the pink stuff started down
Like-
there.
That's what I was thinking. Perhaps it is a result of these genetic, whatever modifications that he's doing. Looking over when we were looking over the notes, was there anything about the tree like were there specific notes about like splicing together things for that tree that seems to have a bunch of different leaves and stuff?
You can tell that there's a bunch of notes that seem to be missing.
Right.
However, you do notice that there are multiple sort of allusions to using like parasitic tree organisms to splice several species of tree together. The tree that
Okay, but
is in this
nothing.
office does appear to have multiple different types of leaves.
Right. The notes that he made about likely about that tree in particular seem to have gone missing.
Harry,
Good way to take that.
I don't have a specific spell or anything, but just from being a druid, the baby tree husk in my hand, am I able to tell if this thing is like still alive, or if it was ever alive, or if it's a plant, or
Yeah, go ahead and roll a nature check.
5?
You are unsure. It reminds you of things that you've seen before in your home island, but whether or not it was ever alive, whether or not it's living now, you can't tell.
Okay, I'm gonna hold it anyway.
You, well, why don't you try giving it a little, oomph?
Oomph?
Like how we can sort of make flowers grow or blossom. Maybe
Oh,
try
like a
to,
magic oomph?
yeah, maybe try to feed it a little bit of energy, see if anything happens.
All right. Taking that, can I cast Druid Craft on my little baby tree to kind of bring in some kind of like new growth energy into him?
As you attempt to sort of send the magical energy into it, you make it bloom, but you don't sense any sort of life. You have a feeling that it's just your magic that's doing that.
Well, it looks very pretty.
I still hold him. He looks sad.
Well, I would be too if I was stuck in a drawer.
Maybe there's, sunlight and some fresh air will be better for it.
I just think we
Maybe
should
it
get that
needs
tree
to-
outside.
At least that is something that we can do.
You guys able to talk to these things?
It's something that druids and witches can do, but I don't think Boone and I are at that place yet.
Hmm.
Animals are easy, but talking to plants and in nature is a little bit tricky.
Yeah. Plants have weird brains. Animals like have thoughts. Plants have like plant
Mm-hmm.
thoughts.
Hmm.
That would make sense.
Harry, looking at the two glass cabinets, is it like there's like a physical lock on it or whatever inset lock in the container is what's magical, or is it like the whole case?
So the lock itself is magical.
Okay. So do I?
If you wanted to just break the glass, you could, theoretically.
Oh, that's kind of what I was thinking. Ron will kind of turn to the group. Do you think it's bad if we break the glass?
I mean, we just broke open a desk and doesn't look like anybody's actually living here, so I don't think it matters much.
You're good at breaking things. You try. I'll step back.
Have like a hammer or something.
Oh, I don't know. I thought you were gonna kind of waves his hand like blast it or whatever.
I don't want to break the stuff inside.
Oh, that's a good point. Maybe
Have you never
don't-
stolen anything? Come on, man.
Not behind
Alex,
locked
put my hammer
things.
back.
No way.
I do.
Everyone
I
just-
took this from the profiteers.
Did you take the crowbar too? You had that one.
Yeah, of course.
And how does Beacon, the lawful good character, feel about hearing Alex say that?
What's going on?
He found it. He found it.
Yeah, it was left
Wait.
behind.
It was borrowed,
Wait,
repurposed.
Yeah.
I completely blanked for what you said.
I like
Oh,
to say
no.
take the
And
hammer from
his
the
mind just
profiteers
wipes.
back in that boon.
Reduce, reuse, recycle. We're reusing.
Period.
One more time, sorry.
Alex and Rykard both confess to being thieves.
Technically.
No, they
Oh,
left it behind.
okay.
They left it for us.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I wouldn't. I don't know about that. It's
Well,
more,
if you steal from a thief, is it still stealing,
yes, guess
or does
it
it?
is.
Is it a double negative?
But what if I
Mm.
needed more? You know what
No,
I
I
mean?
don't think that counts for.
But Beacon, if you kill a killer, yes, the number of killers stays the same. But what if you use your powers for good?
I take the hammer and smash the fucking case.
Alright, smash the case, Rykard. As you do, shards of glass go flying down. You see that the scrolls within the glass case are now revealed. You can tell that even as you open it, there feels like there's like almost like a magical essence emanating off of them. Each one of them is sealed with a different bug on the seal. Each appears to be some sort of moth or butterfly.
Bug.
Very carefully, he takes them out one by one. Uncharacteristically, kind of carefully, you notice. He takes them out one by one and hands them over to the group to do whatever.
And I look at the bugs.
You can look at the bugs.
Yeah, like
I'd like-
can I make like an arcana check? Is this the kind of thing that I think is okay for us to like open and look at, or is something gonna happen?
You don't have a sense of a magical trap on any of these things, but you can tell that there is like a powerful magic or some sort of powerful energy to each of the scrolls.
Hmm.
You had assumed initially that they were spell scrolls, although it's hard for you to tell exactly.
Hmm. Maybe we
What
just
kind of?
don't open them and until I can identify it. Maybe. I don't know. What do you think?
Can I identify the species of bug?
Absolutely. One of them appears to be stamped with like wax, and then set upon it is a moth. It is a death's head moth. You see another one, same deal, except for it appears to be a tiger moth. And finally, you see an extremely large Polyphemus moth.
We have those in Florida. I've seen them. Okay, sorry.
Where is Florida? Sorry.
Must be somewhere in Carolyn.
I smashed the other fucking case.
You go over to the other case and you smash it. Within this one, there are 3 vials and 3 satchels. The vials give off a magical glow, but the satchels do not.
Take them out, hand them over to the group.
I'll scoop up the vials. What's in the
Hope
satchels?
these aren't those parasite things.
Are there anything in the bags?
Open
Within
up
the bags, each bag has black, silverish looking powder inside of it.
Oh.
Is it similar to the type we found on the desk?
Yes, except for the stuff on the desk looks stronger.
Okay. I'll hand that over to him. I hope someone is keeping track of all this.
Wait, what is this? Black silver powder?
Black silvery powder. So it's this. He said it looks the same as, but a little bit weaker than the one that we found on the desk.
Oh. But we haven't figured out what it is.
I have no idea.
Can I like Like how big is the bag?
Don't
Like how much?
breathe it in.
Well, I didn't want to breathe it in. I just wanted to look. But like, how big
Cut a
is?
line real quick.
Is it like like a large quantity?
It's like a fist-sized leather pouch.
And sorry, how much was in the desk, and how did we find it? I think I missed that. Was it in like a little vial or a pouch, or was it loose?
It's in a leather pouch. They are all in the same sort of type of leather pouch.
Oh, okay.
Aren't there vials in there too, you said?
Well, those were the potions.
Yes,
the
there are
3
3
potions.
vials.
Yeah.
Word.
Yeah.
Can I like stick my finger in it and like try to scoop a little bit out?
You scoop it up onto your finger and take a look at it. The powder sort of seems to cling to itself, but it is almost like graphite in that it sort of clings to your finger. It smells of notes of charcoal and sulfur.
Like explosive?
Maybe.
Gunpowder.
I wiped my finger off on my clothes.
It leaves a huge black mark.
Oh, man. I've got to wash it. Oh, I don't know.
Keep you away from any fire.
I guess we should keep all of that away from fire. Yeah. Be
Take a
safe.
big step away from Rykard.
Rykard, yep.
Wait, is he the one holding it? Take that from him. Hey, do you guys smell some? The horror just ignited.
Okay, so three skulls, 3 potions. Do we want the leather satchels of black stuff?
Take every.
I want them.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have 4 satchels of powder now.
But one is
Mhm.
different.
One of them is stronger than the others.
Correct.
Can someone help me with my tree now?
Yes, I'll have to give you.
If
a
you guys
hand
are
with
done
it.
looting.
Use your stolen hammer, Alex.
You're heading outside with the little root thing.
Well, and the big potted tree. That's
Okay.
why I was requisitioning Beacon's help.
You have a feeling, even with his strength, Beacon alone will not be strong enough to move this.
Hmm.
You have a sense that this will take all of your effort.
Who wants to right the wrongs in their conscience today?
All right, let's.
I don't know what I did wrong.
Did we do something wrong?
Let's just get the tree outside. Can we maybe
We're gonna send
like?
Beacon on a spiral.
Can we like? I don't know how to even describe it. Like where you use ropes to like? Can we like tie ropes around it so that
Oh,
we
like
each can like?
firemen carry it.
Yeah.
Like
Believer.
make that little...
Yeah, so we each can like help it and lift it up.
How good are you at cat's cradle?
Oh, I have string right here. You don't even know. You don't even know.
I asked the wrong gay
Yeah,
bitch that
yeah.
question.
If you want to do some sort of rigging involving ropes and knots, that is rope tying, which falls under sleight of hand.
Rykard knows a thing or two about.
So I notice you've been really good with your hands today.
No.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Where's the fucking ace of spades? Where is it?
I'll hand my card the rope.
I'll start rigging it up.
All right, go ahead and roll sleight of hand.
Hmm.
I fear that I am
Hmm.
no longer good with my hands.
You see him
Shy.
finagle with the ropes for a while. As he does, you don't have a sense that whatever mechanism he is attempting to put together is going to be the most sturdy.
Why don't we just carry it?
Is
You
it?
have a feeling that if you all just lug the thing, it will work.
I'm on team lug.
All right, I'll try to go grab one
Yeah,
side.
After
just
a couple
carry
minutes
it.
of messing with the ropes, you see him just what do you call it? Scruff up his sleeves, and he starts trying to pull. You hear both of his elbows pop. He's waiting for you guys to
Oh.
come over.
All right, all right.
Oh my goodness. Be patient, Rykard.
Remember
Throwing
to
a tantrum.
live with your knees, not with your back.
And heave.
Eve.
I would like all of you to roll athletics checks. You are all helping each other, so I'll say everybody roll at advantage,
Aw.
and there is no time
Uh-oh.
constraint to doing this.
Oh,
right.
we're all helping each other.
Oh my god.
Good.
What?
Oh my god,
These
wait.
rolls are insane. Oh my
All right.
goodness.
317s.
It takes you about 30 minutes of lugging and dropping to pull the large tree out of the office and bring it down to the main floor. Now, do you want to bring it to the front or the back courtyard?
Front.
Oh, the
Probably.
Wait,
Yeah, the
what's the
front.
Away from the
difference?
pink stuff. Because
Yeah,
the
the
pink stuff is kind of growing
Oh,
in the back.
Right,
But-
right.
But aren't all those cows outside?
They won't mind a little tree.
Are they still sleeping?
Yep, they are in the literal exact same spot they were before.
Are we
You
worried
just got a
about waking them
manticore. I
up?
know you're not scared of a cow.
No, we're trying not to wake them up. We stuck in. Are we still worried about waking them up?
Really
I
care.
think there's something a
Let's
bit off.
try not
But
to.
they haven't moved at all.
It's a. You ever seen a cow sleep? It's a cow.
Mm.
How do you know they're alive?
Oh, why'd you say that?
Well, they don't
just
smell
not
like
moving. I
differently
don't
than
know.
a cow.
Well, and we heard one sigh. I think when I threw the rock over
They got
before.
mushrooms growing all over them, don't they?
You don't move when
And
you
we didn't
sleep. How
notice-
do I know you're not dead?
Do you watch him when he
I'm
sleeps?
talking to you right now.
No.
That wasn't convincing.
We didn't notice any like footprints or anything from the cows or hoof prints, but I guess we weren't looking for that either, were we?
You were not looking for it, but you also did not notice it.
I mean, I don't know cows that grow mushrooms on themselves, you know? Could just be like them decomposing or something.
I don't know any
You
cows.
check on them.
Well, then we don't
and
have to
if
worry
the
about
walls
waking them
just-
up.
So, what do you want to do with this plant?
To the front yard.
To the front
To
yard.
the front yard.
You bring it out to the front yard where you can see once more the sort of pile or cuddle pile of these cows that are all clustered together. You can see that there are cobblestones that are heavily worn from use. There is the shed where the supplies for like beekeeping appear to be. You can see that there is the small stables as well. Where would you like to put the plant?
Is there an area that looks like it would be conducive for plant growth? Like good dirt, no like big surroundings, where a tree can grow nice and big?
You have a feeling that the best place for such a plant would actually be outside of the walls of this establishment. You have a feeling that just outside on the island, where there's about 30 feet of just almost like an open clearing, might be the most conducive place for it to grow. You also do have a sense that, although time is not a pressing issue, digging a hole for such a tree would take a good amount of time. Unless one were to use magic to do so.
I have what do I have?
Can someone use mold earth?
Yes, but not right
Uh,
now.
And
I
think
have
it's
Dust
just-
Devil and Earthbind. I could combine those. I could
Aren't those
Dust
two,
Devil
like,
up
second
the
level spells?
Earthbind. Huh?
Are those two like second level spells?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we could always just like plant the tree when we're done.
I don't know. I've got a feeling about this tree.
I mean, it's
I
already.
feel like I won't be able to get a good night's sleep until I plant this tree.
I mean, no, I totally respect that. Like, you know, I can tell the tree has really messed up vibes right now, but it might take a long time for us to dig a hole to put a tree.
What are we doing?
Well, that's what I'm saying. There's that whole pink cellar thing. Shouldn't we investigate that?
All right. But then the tree after.
Yeah, I mean, we got the tree outside
Do the
already.
tree
That's
right
that's a
after.
good start.
You turn into like a bed or something, just dig a hole real quick or something.
Can you turn into a mute animal so I don't have to listen to you squawking in my ear?
This tree's gonna burn.
maybe let's just all
Right
go.
there.
Dare
Let's not
you.
threaten
An
the
investigation
tree.
check.
I said your baby's gonna fry. There we go.
14.
The wind seems to pick up a little bit as you say that.
Mm.
What did you just manifest, King?
Oh. Say psych.
Aside from that,
What are we
nothing else
doing?
seems to
Oh.
happen. But you all have a sense that this may not be the most pressing issue at present.
Yeah, let's
All right, let's
investigate.
leave. Let's leave the tree safely over here, and then we will come back to it.
All right, show the way to your freaky cellar.
You still carrying that baby thing?
I will set it up against the tree trunk.
All right, as you lay it
Mama.
against the tree trunk, it almost seems like it's like resting beneath the leaves.
Give it a little pat.
Turn our heads, we just hear footsteps and it's gone.
Don't say that.
So,
My
where are
baby.
you heading now?
The cellar. Bunker thing.
To the back courtyard. But as we're doing that, can I intentionally like start looking for any signs that these cows have moved at all?
Sure, go ahead and roll either survival or investigation.
Investigation, please. 23.
There are absolutely no signs that these cows have moved in quite a while. However, looking over them, they don't look like they're dead. They do appear to be breathing. They're just sort of cuddled up in a cozy lump, and none of them are awake. Nor do they seem to be disturbed by any of your conversations or even the moving of this heavy tree. It's almost an unnatural sleep.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think there's something natural about these cows.
I feel like
And it
rooted into
concerns
the
me
ground.
that it is almost the exact same amount of numbers of cows as there were cloaks inside.
You know,
I
I
don't
didn't
think
think
the
about
cloaks
Conspiracy.
would
that.
fit.
That is very
I don't think
important.
they'd fit.
That's
I,
true.
I think he means that they may have been people before and now they are cows.
Oh.
Like us.
But not as fun.
Mushroom cows is kind of fun.
I mean, not forever though.
It doesn't look like they're having fun. It looks like they're under some type of magical sleep.
Maybe if we can clear out whatever's in that cellar, then it'll stop undoing what's happening to this area.
All right, I'll crack my
Hope so.
knuckles. This one's for the cows and for the tree.
All right, so you're all going to check out the cellar now?
Yeah.
Aye, aye.
All right. As you head on over, the door where Beacon had yanked it off of its wooden, odd, vine-like hinges still remains cast aside. The glow from Alex's rock, I believe, would still be going at this point in time. You can see down below there appear to be vines and tree roots, flourishing plants all down there. There also appears to be this almost like foam-like pinkish coating that now seems to drip off of a few of the plants, but it seems to exist as almost like a soupy liquid on the floor.
What is the like? Can you describe the like entrance and what percentage of the inside we're seeing? Sorry, I'm just like struggling
Absolutely.
to visualize it.
It's a hatch into the ground. So if you've ever seen like a storm cellar or something like that,
Okay.
and it appears to be like a cellar of some kind underneath the main building.
And from the outside, can we like? Are we seeing all of it? Like, is it small or does it look
No.
like? Oh, okay.
It looks to be large, and you can only see sort of directly down into the entrance here. It's hard to say exactly how big this space would be.
Okay. Okay, any idea how we clear this out?
I was hoping you might have some
Mm.
idea.
Oh,
Cut it up and take it out in pieces.
Oh.
we don't want to touch it, right?
Definitely not.
Can you like burn it, Rykard? Do you think?
Yeah.
Well,
What?
fire
Be careful,
didn't
it
work
does look
too
like
well in the
spores that come out.
library. That too.
Wait, that too. What?
There are spores that come out of the pink goop when we interact with it, so I'm not sure if fire would be the best.
When the fire just
Solution for
burn away
that.
the spores,
That's what I would
No.
think.
they get airborne.
How do you think a forest grows back after it burns?
The dirt.
Grows from other surrounding plants.
Well, I mean, burning it out was my best guess. I don't really think that we should touch it. Open to
Yeah, definitely
ideas.
don't touch it.
Harry, if I try to like druid craft like a little bloom or something on one of the vines or just any kind of plant like reaction, does anything happen?
Sure. You all sort of stay outside of the hatch, but you watch as Boone sends forth some magical energy to allow for growth. You see as the blossom begins to grow off of one of the vines, you see it grow larger and larger and larger, and then suddenly it rapidly seems to wilt and shrivel.
I didn't do that part.
I'll hold a hand out. Should I give it a try?
I'll take another step back.
I'm
And
drawing a blank.
I think
Yeah,
it's as
that's-
good a try as any.
I'll take a little step
Alright.
back. Maybe just protect your face a little bit, just in case.
Pull up my clothes.
Yeah, I'll create bonfire.
I want to turn into a root baby.
All right. Rykard, what would you like to do?
Create bonfire on some of these plants. Try and clear the way.
All right. Are you where specifically are you aiming your create bonfire?
The plants and stuff. The ones that are like in the way that we would, if we were to go down there, the ones that are in our way that would be blocking us.
The ladder itself seems to have also turned into plants. Are you aiming for the ladder at all?
Not the ladder.
Okay. As you attempt to create bonfire, sort of centered on one of the nearby but not too close plants, you see that immediately, almost as though this whole place is doused in gasoline, everything sets aflame. Thick pink fumes begin to burn out of the hatch as everything beneath begins to catch aflame. You hear some sort of almost distant shrieking type noises as it sounds like wheezes and puffs of air are released. For a second, peering down there, you think you see several shadowed, almost figures move and then shriek and shrivel and then wilt.
Does the fire eventually die out?
Takes about 15 minutes. The fire dies out. The pink smoke that is rolling off of the cellar begins to go away. Now everything that is down in there appears to be almost slimy and charred over. Almost like the outside of a burnt marshmallow.
I guess that's done. Are we heading down there?
I guess we are.
It looks like distinctly different, right? There's no more like pink residue or spore stuff in the air.
No, but everything inside is now completely charred.
Okay. I guess so. Seems safer-ish.
Is the ladder still intact? The plant ladder?
No.
Okay.
No.
You just drop
Alright.
down. I mean, how far is it?
It's like a 7-10
Oh.
foot drop.
That's nothing.
Okay, I can drop down, yeah.
All right, as you drop down, the ground underfoot, or whatever remains of the charred stuff that was down there, crackles underfoot. It's like stepping on, again, if the whole floor was marshmallow fluff that was pinkish and strange before, it is like the texture of a burnt marshmallow, but it's all just crispy, but also a little sticky underfoot.
Okay. I'll head forward while the others are, making their way down here.
Yeah, I'll
Are
follow.
you using any sort of light source?
Yeah, I'll just do some regular light. I'll just cast it on my staff.
All right. As you walk around, you notice a space down beneath that appears to be about 20 by 50-ish feet. It's quite large, slightly rectangular. It looks like it would extend all the way underneath the Great Hall. Looking around, there doesn't really appear to be much left intact, but you can see the remains of a few things that were likely made out of metal. Some shelves, looks like some cots, potentially, a chest or two. You can see that out of the ground, there were likely stones of some kind that were used for the floor here, and you can see that just barely breaking out from sort of like a center stone, there appears to be almost like reverse roots. If you pictured the underground as like open air, it'd be like if a tree was growing down underground and its roots were reaching up into the air instead.
First root. Okay.
However, it all seems to be burned and singed from whatever sort of cataclysmic reaction was set off by your bonfire. You do see, amidst the space, one other thing of note. They appear to be husks of humanoid-like bodies. They appear to be almost as though they were crawling around on all fours, with spikes like thorns or vines protruding from their bodies. But they're all calcified and scorched up now.
Hey guys, I found something.
What is it? And you'll walk over. Oh no.
Oh, those.
I think they were people.
Can I poke one?
Sure, it crumbles at your touch and leaves
Does it
bones
look like-
behind.
Oh, that was my next question.
And it leaves what behind?
Bones.
How big are they?
Humanoid bones.
Human-sized.
Well, they're like full-grown humanoid size.
Yep.
Approximately how many would you say are down here?
Looking around, you see about 12, a little less. There's actually 10.
Okay. And what did you say was weird about them? They have had spikes and stuff protruding from them?
Yeah, like thorns growing out of their skin.
Oh, yeah, see, okay, I don't feel bad. I'm sorry. That's fucked up.
Were they all piled together? Or
No,
no? Are they separated? No.
they're all over the place, but it looks like they were moving towards the hatch.
Y'all don't think... I mean, I know the research that we found was talking about like splicing different creatures together. I mean, I don't want to make any assumptions.
Something very unnatural was happening to them.
That is for certain.
Can I, as grim as it might be, could I collect one of the bones that Boone had poked?
What kind of bone do you want?
Take your pick. Whatever,
A
like
skull.
the easiest, like
See if you
Yeah,
can
take
find
a
a
skull.
skull.
a whole skull.
I
Okay.
mean,
I mean, if it's
by the
is it
best
there?
indicator of what it is, you know.
Okay. Yeah, I guess maybe I'll. Yeah. I don't like that.
You grab a skull. It resembles to you a tiefling skull, except for you can see that there are holes that poke straight through the bones, and there's still a little bit of charred skin sticking to it, and it looks like there's like almost like rose-like thorns sticking out of the bones and through the skin.
He like grimaces and holds it away. Do we have something that we can maybe like wrap this up in, perhaps? No, right. Okay, I'll just hold.
I'm
I'll
sorry.
just hold it out. Uh, Anything else
Does
down
the
here?
bunker go any deeper, or is it is it just the one room we're standing in?
It appears to be the one room that you're standing in. You do note that there doesn't seem to be any like armor or any clothes that belie that these are Brave Hollow members or anything like that.
Yeah, just civilians.
Yeah.
Do any of the bones are they all the same size person?
I mean, they all seem to be like medium creature, humanoid in size.
Do any of them seem more grown than the rest?
No, not at all.
Okay. Okay. The little victories, guys.
Could I summon Freya and have her like fly the head out of here?
Sure.
Freya's gonna
She
leave us.
grabs it in her talons and confused looks at you like, what the? And then flies the skull out of the pit.
You just made her complicit.
He's just like wiping his hands off. This is awful. I mean, it's gross, but it's wrong. Whatever's happened to these people?
Yeah, that's a lack of foresight on my part.
I mean, as grim as what just happened to them is, I don't think they were who they were before. I mean, just looking at yeah, that's
I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Not to say I told you so, but
at least they're not trapped and suffering
Well.
anymore.
yeah, that's the way to look at it. Just kind of snapping out of it. Taking a look around. Sifting through, I guess, the ash and stuff. Am I able to find any other, objects that may have survived the flames?
Yeah, there's 2 chests.
Let's take a look. Are they locked?
One of them is and one of them is not. One of them appears to be made out of like heavy, hard metal, and the other one is like very charred but still mostly intact, and it is made out of wood.
Okay, I'll go for the open one first.
All right, the open one is the one that is made out of wood. As you pop it open and look inside, you can see that there's a collection of blankets, as well as there appears to be a single toy. It looks like a carved wooden duck, and you can see there's a pink flower growing off of its head. You can also see that within it there appears to be some books, some socks. You see that there's a few days' rations in there as well.
I'll start taking the stuff out. And I'll go to the next chest and try and unlock it.
Sure. You go to unlock it. You take a look at it. Go ahead and roll sleight of hand.
Not 20, 25.
Okay. Easily it opens up. On the inside, you hear a slight clicking noise, and with your nat 20, you think, oh, and move just far back enough that as the lid swings open and a puff of green gas comes off of it, you're unperturbed, and you've taken enough of a step away that nothing occurs. Peering inside, curiously enough, you see an odd collection of items. You see a book that appears to have some sorts of notes inside of it. And emblazoned on the front, there appears to be a drawing of a mask. You also see a ball gown, a masquerade mask, a button-up white shirt, a purple cravat, a black vest, a pair of long gloves, some boots, and you see a set of scalpels, syringes, and like bandages.
Taking a look over the items, I guess especially the clothing, are there any maybe like names embroidered on them? Any kind
Not
of
on the
tags on them?
clothes.
Or...
No.
Gotcha.
They appear to be old, though, in both style and in make.
Gotcha. And these masks, what are they? What do they look like? Like medical masks, or?
The mask? No, like a masquerade mask. And it
Gotcha.
appears to be almost like patches of fabric or maybe something of the like. It almost has like a fleshy texture to it, but is clearly made out of ceramic or something like that. But it resembles like patches of skin all sewn together.
And the scalpel kit, are those just typical medical scalpels, or does those have any kind of a writing or filigree on them?
They have filigree all over the handles, like a swirling, almost oceanic pattern.
Gotcha.
Rickett, what's in the book?
Take a look. Handed the book.
I'll open up the book. Does it match the notes?
Some of the
Is the
handwriting
handwriting the
does.
same?
Some of the handwriting does. But looking over the notes, you also see within the book, tucked into one of the pages, you see a note that says Aileen.
Fuck.
Aileen, and then it says it's spelled differently, to be clear, from the other person with a similar name. Spelled like this. It says, Aileen, our research, as splendid as it is, I can no longer do this. We've cut too many corners and not asked ourselves enough questions. I've seen what you've created. This is not for the betterment of ourselves or for the world around us. Just because we can doesn't mean we should. I've requested that Leaf strip you of all authority starting now. You will no longer be welcome at the Eastern Outpost. I will be requesting your removal from the Brave Hollow Order, effective immediately. I thought you should know, by letter at the very least, before I do. Perhaps you will find something off of this island. You know, I always found it strange how you seem to know so much about it. Maybe I should have asked more questions why. And it's signed off Cedar Breakshore.
Cedar Breakshore.
Cedar Breakshore. You see on the inside of the book, as you flip through it, there's a lot more notes. They appear to be primarily like scientific in nature, You can see that there appear to be years upon years upon years of notes all bundled in here. And although some of it is written in Elven, you notice that there's a little bit of shorthand that appears to be in a different tongue. Do any of you speak Orcish?
No.
Negative.
You don't recognize the other tongue, nor can you read it. You do notice, Alex, that there's a segment of the leather on the binding of the book that appears to be burned, where there was once a name written. And you can see that where, like, just beneath that, there is a different name, or perhaps the same one. You're not sure because of that original one being burned away on the leather. But the name appears to say Aileen Jeanette Plurve. And I'll spell that out for you guys.
That's the name that seems to be burned away on the book, you said?
No, that is the name that is still there on the book.
Hmm. I'm not sure if this would work, but does anyone have the ability to cast, like, mending or something like that to try and mend what's burned from the leather? And this name seems to be burnt off. I'm not sure if that's how mending works, though.
With my experience having casted it before, would I think that it would work? Like, is it like something that was like made
It
into...
won't bring back the name or whatever was carved into it. It'll just fix the fabric.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really think it would work. It only restores the material, not necessarily what was written or etched into it.
Alright, well. Has some useful information anyway. I know, the session is crazy, Madison.
So much has happened.
So much.
As you look around, though, in this strange bunker basement, you don't really have a sense that you're going to find anything else. There doesn't seem to be any belongings down here, and aside from now these charred bodies of whatever it is down here, you're not sure if there's more information to be gleaned down here. What you do know is that there appear to be several bodies of some kind down here, strange vegetative growths. You can also see that whoever was up above does not seem to have left necessarily in a hurry. And yet, there are some places where there appears to be damage throughout the building.
Maybe it was this person then that got, told that they were being done, like having their privileges stripped away, kicked out of Brave Hollow.
You think they came back and did that? Well, there's 12 coats on the wall, right? And there's 10 bodies in here.
10
So
bodies,
2 would
10
be
cows.
missing. 10. Yeah, there's 10 cows.
But yeah, 2 would be
Assuming-
missing, that's true.
Assuming if Rowan, assuming you're right, Rowan, but I mean, obviously we don't know. One would be Eileen, and the other
Leaf, maybe?
Leaf, maybe, or this Cedar.
I think Cedar was trying to kick them out. Or kick Eileen out,
Yeah.
anyway.
But wasn't also Leaf the one that wrote those things that we found in the room that seemed a little, cold and creepy?
Well, that's the thing, because the
Yeah,
handwriting in this book seemed familiar to that one, didn't it? But then this book is penned by Cedar Breakshore.
not all of it. I think just a note, right? Just that one note was penned by
Just the
Cedar. Is
one
that right,
note
Harry?
is written by Cedar.
Yeah.
It seems
And
to
there
have
was a
been
mention of a partner
put away
with Leaf,
in this
right?
book too.
Oh.
They seem to what?
The note was like stashed in this book, like put away into the.
Yeah.
I'll pocket the set of scalpels.
Right.
Are we good to get out of here?
I think so. This is all stuff that we
Yeah,
definitely should
that's-
be taking back to Brave Hollow. They know more.
Yeah.
Agreed. But Boone, we did promise that we would plant that tree.
Yeah, I want to at least do that.
All right, let's get going then.
Are you at all interested in looking at any of the 5 towers?
Oh right.
Oh my god, I
Oh.
forgot.
I didn't realize we could go up there.
Yeah,
I would
We-
like to go up there.
I want to go to there.
I want to
want
go
to
I
go
would
to
love to look
there.
at the towers.
All right. As you go over to the nearest tower, beside it is a sort of drooping willow tree. As you open one of the doors and look inside, you can see that oddly enough, there are lots of supplies for building kept in here. You see bricks, you see mortar, you see the sort of spatulas for spreading out the mortar. You can see that there are pulley systems and levers and such, but they're not constructed fully in the nearest one. You can tell that this tower is 2 stories tall, and that there's a bunch of other construction implements that have been left in here.
Okay.
Were these also left in a hurry, or were they just kind of left here?
They just seem to have been left here, not in a hurry.
Are there any like are we able to tell from like the construction like what the rooms would have been if there's any items left in them?
Nope. Seems like a blank slate for creating. You do notice that one of the other towers is also completely empty, just 2 floors constructed. As you look at a different one of the towers, you see that there are bedrooms in here. It's almost as though several people were all staying within it. Both floors appear to be beds and cots, all set up together. You can see that it appears that probably about 6 people were staying in this tower. You look on to the next one where you can see, quite similarly, it looks like 6 other people were staying. And the last one, you can see that it looks like it was a bit more cramped, about 12 more people. You notice that for the 12 people that were in the one area, there are chests at the foot of each of their beds, and there appear to be uniforms for different sects of Brave Hollow. You see Vermilion Crest, the Deadwood Order, and additionally you see one outfit that belongs to someone from Liarsong.
Do they seem touched by the fire or any of the plant carnage or anything like that?
Oddly enough, no.
Do the chests are they open? Are they locked?
They're not locked, but they are able to be opened. Within them, you find mostly sort of run-of-the-mill belongings, additional clothes, some blankets, implements for writing letters. You see a component pouch that is empty. You see a religious symbol. It appears to be a religious symbol to... it looks like it might be Kraid, who is a goddess from Lingar. You see that there are, between 2 of the people who were there, it appears that they might have been passing love notes to one another. You can see that there's a, child's, jump rope that has been left in one of the chests as well. The only one that truly stands out to all of you is one that appears to have the name Leaf scrawled on it.
What's inside that one?
Yeah.
As you open it, you see a lot more implements that seem to be a bit more official. You see that there appears to be a wax stamp. It appears to have the initials of Leaf, so LS, on them. You see that there's a lot of papers, some bricks of incense. You see that there are candles and fine perfumes all kept within there. You can see that there appears to be almost like an official medal. You can also see that there appears to be almost like a horn, the kind you'd expect to be used in war or potentially, excuse me, as a warning. The only other standout is what appears to be a wand. Looking over it, it has, oddly enough, a bunch of like almost mechanical implements all over its outer edges.
Where's the
I'll
wand?
pull it out
Sorry.
and I'll hand it to Rowan. It's in Leaf's
The
trunk.
wand is in Leaf's trunk.
Ooh. He kind of gently takes it. Guess I will look at that later. Tuck it into my
Is
bag.
there anything written on the metal?
Go up.
No, but it is covered in intricate carvings. None of them appear to be words.
What do the carvings seem to be of?
They look like gear-like symbols.
Does it look like it matches like what's on the wand, or at least similar in stylization?
Sorry, what metal? Oh, I understand what you're saying. I thought you meant the metal as in like the wand, which is made of metal. The metal itself appears to just have the symbol of the Deadwood Order on it.
Harry, you said there's 5 towers we can go in, but wasn't there like a 6th partially collapsed one?
Yep, it is almost entirely collapsed. If you wanted to get a
Oh, okay.
closer look at what was going on there, it would probably take hours or even days of excavation.
Yeah.
I see.
Alright. What else is there?
Four more towers.
Sorry, no.
No,
you
we've
just
been through all the
looked at
towers
all
now.
We just went through all the towers, yeah.
Oh,
That's fine.
through all. Oh shit.
They
This
don't
is
appear to
just
be
letting
like
him know.
that developed, really.
Okay.
So you have seen all 5 of the towers. All of the ones that were not under construction appear to have been used as lodgings. You have seen the sort of grand hall, wherein you saw the abandoned food and the sort of oddly abandoned cloaks. The space was mostly underdeveloped as well, just being one large room. You saw the library, which oddly enough seemed to be partially burned. You also looked through the armory and the strange office. What would you like to do now?
Any other part of the building we need to?
Plant the tree. Take a look at the cows.
Yeah, I think.
I think that's about it.
Yeah, that's all I had.
Yeah, I
Tree
think that's it.
time.
All right. So you head back to the front courtyard. Looking over the tree and the small, almost baby-like husk that sits at its base. How would you like to try to plant this tree?
I mentioned earlier that I have both Dust Devil and Earthbind. Would I be able to some kind of like create a Dust Devil and then like Earthbind that and then try and pull the earth out? I don't know if that's allowed. You can say no. I don't know.
Sure. Um, do they both require concentration?
Oh yeah, they do. Oh, I didn't realize that. Hold on.
Earthbind stops things from flying. Is that what it does?
Yeah, it binds them to
Yeah.
the earth, and then Dust Devil makes a
So-
Dust Devil.
What you're trying to do almost is like force a drill down by using Earthbind on a dust devil.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll allow it. Why not? So, as you all gather around in this open sort of space, having explored this really strange eastern outpost where you've perhaps raised more questions than you have found answers, you see as Boone skillfully summons forth the Dust Devil, and in the moment before her concentration is gone, she shoots forth a hand and binds down the same creature, forcing it down into the ground as it dissipates from existence. Boone, would you like to describe sort of how it goes?
Yeah, I'm gonna cut my hand almost standing over the dirt, and with like a swirling motion, I want to spawn in this dust devil that starts off real small with like the shaking of like a few loose like sediments, and then it builds up and up. And when it gets to be about like my height, and you can feel like this, like when you're driving behind a gravel truck and it pelts your windshield like that, but on you guys, or when it's windy at the beach. And then right when it looks like it's about to kind of like its momentum is too much to keep its shape and it's about to like swivel out, I guess. I want to stick my hand down like where I kind of made that like swirling motion and like almost like I'm grabbing it and shoving it downwards and it you'll see it like solidify and force its way down.
As you force the energy downward, a bunch of earth sort of flies up in the air, a large mound sort of around the pit that you have dug out. You have a sense that there's certainly enough space for the tree. And with the help of your compatriots, you are all able to lug the large, strange, blended tree to the center of the space, and then slowly push the dirt back around its roots. Where before the tree had seemed almost cramped and uncomfortable, it already seems to be a little bit more at ease.
I'm gonna rest the little root baby against its trunk. Kind of rub the dirt off on my legs.
You rest it down at its trunk and take a step back. Again, it looks as though this little strange, almost mandrake-like root is simply resting at the base of a larger tree.
I'll kind of look back, shrug.
Does the tree seem to be doing better now?
I think so.
Well, that's good.
How does Beacon look with the recent developments?
Not great. Seems very he's definitely a lot quieter, a lot less like happy than he tends to be, or like jovial. Um yeah, he's just kind of very quiet.
Yeah.
Should we try to head back? Use that sigil on the floor?
Let's do it.
Before we go, I don't know, like looking back in like the main area of the building, would I be able to find like a tablecloth or any fabric anywhere that I could like wrap this skull in and then put it in my bag?
There's some fabric. I mean, there's all those cloaks that were abandoned.
Yeah, that seems just about as fitting and grim as it gets. So I'll take one of the cloaks and, and I'll
Sure.
wrap up the skull.
All right. You take one of the cloaks and you wrap up the skull and preparing to head back to Brave Hollow. You don't necessarily feel that you've found out exactly what happened at the Eastern Outpost, although you're not entirely sure how much there is to find out at this point in time. You have found that it appears to be completely abandoned, and you haven't really found any of the people who lived at the outpost. Aside from several mushroom-like cows, you haven't found any denizens of the place. As you prepare to leave, you take one last look over the outpost. Although Ilyevich told you that this was an older place that was once run by several wizards, you do wonder why it seemed so underestablished, almost as though it was in the midst of construction. As you all prepare to head back to Brave Hollow, is there anything else you would like to do before you do so?
Not that I can think of.
I think I'm good.
I think we've done enough.
It's been a day. I want to go home.
All right. As you head back inside of the library-like structure, heading up to the teleportation circle, which of you casts the spell or activates the circle?
I can do it since I just said it last time.
All right. What do you say?
I say bloom.
Nothing happens.
Blossom.
Blossom.
So confident.
Suddenly shooting out of the ground, brilliant color washes over all of you. As suddenly your surroundings begin to shake and quiver, you all find yourselves transported. As your surroundings change and shift, melting away, you find yourselves now in the almost comforting quiet of a still room. All around you, you see a curved almost semicircle of floor-to-ceiling bookshelves that extend up almost 40 feet up in the air. Above, a grand skylight allows a brilliant blend of moon and sunlight to flood down over you. As the magic dissipates from all around you, you hear the slight rushing of a nearby waterfall, the crackling of a warm fire, and the smell of freshly burned incense wash over all of you. Hung from the domed ceiling above, you see banisters of a deep purple and a vibrant red. A shocked, sort of almost squeak-like noise seems to come out of somebody as you appear in a space you have not yet seen before. You see an individual who appears to be very much a mix between a bird and a human, almost like a chubby chickadee, but as a person, sort of lets out a chirp of surprise seeing your party all appear. You see that they are wearing a large pair of glasses with a long, almost golden chain draping down and around their head. They are wearing fine, almost opal red and purple robes that sort of belie an air of extreme academic sort of prowess. in their rigidity, but also in their sort of scribe-like styling. Their eyes sort of open up very wide as they let out another chirp of shock, seeing a group of random, at least to their eyes, adventurers appearing within the deep archives of the Vermilion Crest. Who are you?
Oh, hello, don't mean to interrupt or intrude. We are initiates. We just came back from the Eastern Outpost.
Oh, but nobody's been coming in from the Eastern Outpost for weeks.
Yeah, we went the long way.
Oh my. Oh, oh, uh, oh, well, you're not supposed to be here.
Oh,
You're not on the schedule. This is most unusual indeed.
I'm very sorry we didn't know to let you know in advance.
Well, I suppose since you're initiates, some small mistakes must be forgiven. Don't just stand there like lumps on logs. Follow after me. We better get you back to your proper place.
Thank you.
That'd be appreciated. Thank you.
The tottering, bird-like person leads you back through winding halls. You see that anytime you all begin to lag and take stock of your surroundings, they immediately sort of tut-tut at you and force you to keep moving as quickly as possible. For your part, what you're able to see of the small wing of the hidden Vermilion Crest section of the orders, of the lodges, sorry, really bad at phrasing this, the hidden wing that belongs to the Vermilion Crest within the central lodge of the Brave Hollow Order, you see that there are halls upon halls of books and tomes and shelves. There are display cases showing off fanciful armor, as well as stone tablets, pieces of art that have been transposed here. You see that there are magical items within, like, again, elegant cases that are clearly magically sealed. You see massive automaton and golems moving about throughout the halls, following after a myriad of different hollow of various different style, taste, but all dressed in the Vermilion Crest Order's clothes. You see a large looking genasi, absolutely sort of massive in stature, covered in these long, almost oceanic like ripples all across their skin, walks by. And as they do, you're all hit by the scent of free, salty air. You see a large golem that appears to be made out of like almost like a silver like lead, and they're giving off this brilliant blue energy, sort of floats up into the air, and you can see moves with ease what looks to be a large like golden chest covered in intricate filigree. You see flying through the air on a magic carpet what appears to be a group of 4 or 5 tabaxi who all seem to be chattering away in their own secretive language. Down one of the long, winding, shelf-like corridors, you see what appears to be a glowing individual, just burning as brightly as the sun, walking down the way, seemingly putting things away. You can also hear, sort of echoing throughout the halls, what sounds like the ornate and intricate chanting of a high-level spell being carried forth by several powerful wizards or sorcerers somewhere off in the distance. Their rumbling, echoing voices seem to shake through the entire place, suffusing it with a powerful magical energy and a powerful magical atmosphere. And as it echoes through, you can all see, looking up overhead, above you is a giant domed glass ceiling, which seems to not fit with the volcanic caldera that you know that this place is settling into. Floating above you, you see lava and earth and water all twisting together and forming new shapes. You see arcane sigils glowing brilliantly bright as They seem to flash throughout above you, just below this domed ceiling. You can see the crackling arcane energy. High up above, you think amidst this elemental chaos that is being tamed, you think you see about 7 wizards or perhaps other types of magical practitioners floating in the air, sitting cross-legged, chanting deeply. You think you see the heavens swirling above you. And yet, anytime you pause for even a moment too long, attempting to look and take in your surroundings, the bird person tuts and forces you to keep moving along. She looks over all of you and says, not now, initiates. If you end up joining our order, you'll get to see all the secrets of the universe. Now keep moving.
Harry, I'm still
Eventually-
following behind her, but I'll keep up. But is this? I'm sorry, I'm blanking. Is this where the Pact of Xarian is usually kept, or is it like somewhere deeper? To my knowledge.
To the extent of your knowledge, it's hard to necessarily say, but this does appear to be the place where all the magical items seem to be hidden away. You have a sense that it could be where the Pact of Kassarian is stored.
Okay, I'll just keep an eye out for it then, like not like making an effort to do it, but just kind of, just keeping an eye out, but still moving.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Ugh, 9.
Looking out, you don't see anything that particularly looks like the Pact of Kassarian. There are several points where you see held in almost like perfectly rectangular or square glass cases that appear to be very easy to access, but likely are not as simple as they seem. Various different magical documents or scrolls or treaties or tapestries or intricate things of that sort, but you don't see the Pact of Kassarian specifically. Now, as the bird leads you out, she gestures for all of you to follow after her. And you walk through a long tunnel that is almost perfectly cylindrical in shape. It flashes by you, almost resembling the purest darkness of night, and with the sparkling spots of stars swirling around you. It's all very disorienting. She opens a door that's almost like that of a circular bank vault. As she swings it open, suddenly you find yourselves back into the common open areas of Brave Hollow. This sort of blend of natural stone elements mixed with slightly elven architecture and flooding, rushing waters of waterfalls, mixing in with the sort of steamy heat of the volcano itself. There are beautiful blossoming plants hung aloft from the ceilings, as well as growing up any pillars or any archways all around you. She sort of gestures for you all to leave quickly. Out, out, out. As I said, once you join the Order, you'll be able to see all the secrets of the universe, but for now, I'm sorry to say, you're not quite ready.
Of course, thank you for your escort.
Of course. The last thing I would want is a bunch of you getting lost or worse, exploding from touching the wrong magical item. Now, off you go.
Okay, just I can't walk out.
As each of you step out, you see that the sort of almost ramshackle boardwalk-like structure of the Memento is but a few paces away from where you step out. You see a path that resembles water lilies, or lily pads, I should say, forms before you. as the water lilies sort of float into place, forming a path before you. Would you like to go to the memento or somewhere else?
I think we're probably heading to the memento, right?
Think so? Yeah, is that where we can expect to find Lucan?
Mhm.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
usually there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll start walking across.
Yep. Same.
All right. As you all head across, you make your way to this sort of almost boardwalk-like slanting, sloping structure of the memento. The tavern slash gathering place has a slightly slouchy but also comforting feeling. Immediately, as the light spray coming off of a waterfall sort of rolls over all of you, there's a sense of ease, calm, and healing that washes over all of you from the healing waters of the central lodge. Walking across towards the memento, you see very few familiar faces there at this time of day. You can see that there is a few tables that are occupied, but for the most part, it seems like, at least presently, people are mostly going about their business. You do see what appears to be a turtle individual who is quite old, and a very round-looking owlin that are both playing some sort of card game that also involves dice. You see an elegant-looking elf with sort of pale skin and long white hair and red markings on her face, who you do recognize, Illyria, who seems to be brushing her hair and speaking with a very large and imposing-looking Clan Thunderlord individual that you've not quite yet been formally introduced to. Looking around, aside from those two, you don't really notice anyone else that you might recognize or might be of interest, although there are a few other patrons. You see, working at the bar, seemingly reading some sort of book and leaning back on a comfortable-looking bench, you see the chapeaued form of Lucan. He seems to be chewing on some sort of snack, but he's mostly engrossed in his book.
I think Alex would probably just head up to Lucan, honestly.
Yeah, I'm falling behind Alex.
Okay. Heading over, following after Alex, and going to go say hello to Lucan. You notice that the orc very slowly looks up, and seeing all of you looks a slight bit surprised, but you see a very friendly smile sort of crosses his face. He gives you all a slight nod, tipping his hat ever so slightly before he takes it off. He grabs a cloth from the bar and tosses it over his shoulder. You see that he begins to fill up a variety of different shaped cups, all different sizes, shapes, and make, and he sort of gestures at the benches at the bar for you to take a seat.
Pop
I
a
will
squat.
take a seat
Taking a seat.
Yeah. Take a seat.
next to Illyria.
I kill
There's
Illyria.
across the way. Yeah, true.
Oh, well, now. Looks like you've all been out for a while. I was starting to wonder if you were gonna come back. But I'm glad to see that you're all in one piece.
Well, sidetracked a few times, but we did it in the end.
That's all that really matters at the end of the day. Job's the job. You got it done. The question is, he gives you a bit of a smile, which ones did you get done? I can tell already that my shaker nodes are back in place. I'm guessing I have you lot to thank.
We did activate some, yes.
We did 2 of them, and I can show him exactly which ones we did because they're on my map. This is double-sided, guys. The first one is the first side. And the second one is the back.
He looks very confused, but he does take the map from you. Now, you said you only did 2. I sent you out to find 4. How'd the other ones get all sorted?
We're
There
not
were some other people looking to
completely.
activate it, but we're not completely sure who did it. But we suspect it could be someone by the name of Master Florian.
Yes, Florian. I know him well. Good sword. Very powerful druid. Comes from the same order as myself. In all honesty, if Florian was a bit more inclined to dealing with people more so than dealing with plants and animals and the world around, he would have been made a fine chapter captain a long time ago. Yet he loves this island, speaking to its creatures and finding his way around it. Well,
We
it's hard.
we also found.
Sorry.
Sorry. I was
I
just
believe that a reward is in order, regardless. Now, Florian's not the sort to take money, doesn't believe in it, so I see no reason not to give you the full reward, regardless.
we also got the telco route for you.
How many?
Just one. It about that. When we were going to collect it, some of the sharks, there were sharks, guarding them, or something. They had like this pinkish tint to their eyes. We've seen quite a bit of that pink substance around the island.
Yeah, there's like weird pink stuff everywhere. It was all over the sharks. It's been in the plants. It was on the fog in the forest, and it was on. It's yeah.
He nods slowly. I've been noticing more of it myself. When the island changes, there are usually a few days where none of it is anywhere to be seen. It's almost like as the island adjusts, it appears. There's lots of different people here with lots of different theories as to what it is, why it's happening. Each order has its own approach for what it wants to do. But I appreciate you bringing that knowledge to me. When you saw
We've got a
it,
sample of
what
it.
type of... Oh, well, that's perfect. I was about to ask, what state did you find it in?
We found it in a few different states.
Fog, a goop. It was in animals.
And growing like on vines.
We are interested in finding out exactly how this stuff works. If you don't mind, I'll take that sample from you. Or, if you want to make my life easier, you can take it on over to Vermilion Crest for me. They won't let you back into their actual section. I did notice you coming out from there. But they do have a smaller area here that's more widely available. In fact, oddly enough, somebody there's been asking to meet you. She said it was of the utmost importance that when you return, I send you her way.
Who?
Who was it?
Aileen Kyleth.
Oh,
Oh.
sorry, I just
No,
choked on
different
my
Aileen.
spit.
Different Aileen. That was the other Aileen.
Oh, right. Okay.
that was the one that we were supposed to meet. Yes, we were meaning to talk to her. Actually, we found some things. Speaking of which, we had heard talk that some lore seekers had gone missing, a little while ago, while exploring a temple. We believe that we found them. And is that on your map, Boone? The temple that we
No,
found?
it was on the wall. Well, the temple's on the map, and I'll point it out where it says ruin/temple on the back. But the map of the ruins I gave to Ilyovich.
Has he come back yet?
Jovish, not yet, but you can see that Lucan looks not confused, but rather a little impressed. Ilyovich is, well, something of a talented scout. He was sent to
Certainly
grab
seemed to-
Florian and take him over to the Free Irons, but I'm guessing Florian's giving him the runaround. Doesn't want to leave the island after all.
He
Is that
was
son of a gun doing
scouting.
okay?
I mean, we found him in a manticore cave. But he said that Florian was heading into the forest towards the east, like where the outpost is, and about that forest, like all the animals are like infected with this like pink fog spore thing on the ground, and they're all heading towards some heart of the forest, which Ilyovich said that Florian was also heading to.
Lucan looks like almost bewildered by that revelation. All right, well, I can see that I sent you off on far more of a wild dragon chase than I meant to.
I did write down all the information that we had gathered, but I sent it to Ilyevich just in case he got here before us. So he should be coming with it. But you should know that some of the Vermilion Crest are still in that temple. And
Petrified.
they were petrified by a creature down there.
Gorgons. We killed one of them, kind of unfairly. But then there's
But there were
also
more.
people that. Well, you guys might want to send someone to check out the eastern outpost. It's
He looks a slight bit confused at that. Weren't you going to check out the Eastern Outpost?
We did, but we didn't find many answers. It was quite
more questions.
mm, we didn't find any people there, but it was abandoned. But we did find some of these notes, and I'll pull out some of the notes that we found.
He sort of flips through them quickly, and you can see a deep frown on his face as he looks at them. He takes the notes from you and sort of tucks them behind the bar. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. I'll look deeper into this matter, and I'll see if there's any people here that I need to talk to get a clearer picture of what's happening. You said no one was there, and there was no sign of them.
Well, not entirely. In that, like in the notes, it talks about. I'll gesture towards the stuff that we handed him, like a safety bunker under the edifice. There were some bodies down there of like plant creatures, but they had like humanoid bones. Like someone else should check those out.
He gives a slow nod.
The pink substance down there.
Oh, everywhere in there. Also, these mushroom cows are like magically asleep in the front yard, and there's this weird tree and a root baby. There's a lot going on there.
It certainly sounds like it. As for the cows, those are just a species indigenous to this island. I wouldn't worry about that, but sleeping is a little odd.
They're sleeping like in a pile together, and they have not moved for quite some time.
Well, the mushrooms don't need to eat. They just need sunlight, so I assume that they're okay, as long as they're just sleeping. I'll send over some more folk. Some people who might be a bit more keen to take this on. They might do a little more of the investigating, if that's comfortable with all of you. Now, as for the Eastern Outpost, someone will have to take it on as a responsibility. It is an important place, and central to finding several of those shaker nodes. There's typically stabilizers that are set up around the outer extremities of the eastern outpost, but it sounds like you didn't encounter any of those. Perhaps it was sabotage or something else, but those will need to be reinstalled. And whoever goes over there will likely need to stay there for a while. At least a few days while things get floating and going, just to make sure that the outpost isn't, that other people with untoward desires aren't taking it over.
We could probably
I
help
think
with
we
that.
probably could do that.
Well, only if you're willing. I could also send, I know Illyria's been asking to go on out. Her group's
We'll
already
take it.
completed a few smaller... Oh, alright then. Well, if you're interested, take a night to think on it, sleep on it, rest before I send anybody out. Beyond that, I would go quickly to go see Eileen before you go and take your rest for the evening. Listen, kids. You all done really good and well by our order. It sounds like whatever it is you took on was far more than I thought it would be. For that, I do apologize. But you're proving yourselves to me and then some. Take a night and think about who you want me to speak to on your behalf. They'll likely ask you to do one or two more things, potentially, just to prove that you're really made for whatever order it is you want to join. But I'll gladly give my recommendation for any one of you.
Thank you,
Now,
Lucan. That is appreciated.
he gives a nod. I appreciate you looking out for those folks in that ruin. It sounds like it was out of your way and you didn't really have to go hunting for them. And yet you did. I appreciate that. Shows you got mettle, you got guts, courage, and most of all, a curious mind. Although that can get you in trouble sometimes, I've always found it to be a good thing. Adventuring's not for the uncurious. Now, I know
also
you...
read-
He sort of stops and looks at you, Redguard.
We also ran into some poachers out there.
Oh, the profiteers.
It sounds
He
like you might be
frowns
familiar with them.
deeply at that. Yeah, they're like ants crawling back into their hill. We take them out where we can, or lock them up. We are the authority on this island, and we do pass judgment on them. Unflinchingly, I might add. Some of them sometimes have skills that can be beneficial to us, or knowledge that's helpful. Sometimes we send them back to whichever island or land they came from. Have their local authorities deal with them, but as of late, they've been popping up all over the place. We're going to need to take them down at some point.
We found
I know-
one of their bases, or at least, yeah, one of them inside, called the Rock.
I've heard of it. I think I may know what you're speaking of. And he sort of
It's on the
looks
map.
to Boone. Yeah, and he points at it on the map. Assuming I understand how to read this correctly, I think I know exactly where it might be. I'll have to bring this to the captains of the various orders, see if they can give us any supplies or direction, exactly how we want to take this on. That will be something in the near future. I can't stand what those low-lifes do to this island. Between this pink fog and those no-good poachers, I'm really worried about the creatures of this place. Unique and wonderful, every single one of them. Even the ones that are trying to rip your face off.
When you guys do decide to take action, do me a favor. Come find me.
He gives you a firm nod. You'll be the first ones I think of. Now, he sort of points to the arcane symbols on your map, Boone. These might be of interest to the Vermilion Crest.
Yeah, that manticore was like keeping a vigil, it said, over him.
Lots of
maybe?
strange things on this island. Ancient ruins and creatures with strange thoughts and notions about their roles and what they do. I'm not meaning to discount them, but it would be interesting to get more information on that.
Yeah, he's still over there. We kind of put him to sleep and ran with Ilovich.
What was
Smart
his name?
move.
Tolug?
Probably
Yeah,
awake
hold
by
on.
now.
Tolug?
Hold
Uh,
on.
His
Hold
name
on.
is
Thagulu.
Shake.
Sagul?
I can spell it, but I can't say it.
Thwagalu.
Yeah.
6-7.
Golly. The
Yeah,
golly.
that.
The Galu.
Yeah.
I've heard the name
Ilovich said that
before.
Florian's dealt with him.
He gives a
Before.
nod. That sounds about right. Florian's far more keen to talk to the creatures here than he is to, well, deal with the ones that need dealing with sometimes. I'm glad you all got out of there mostly unscathed, and I'm glad Ilyevich is in one piece. Hope he gets back here soon. With all that being said, here's your reward. And then some. You see how he begins to sort of reach underneath the bar. You see him pull out a large coin purse. It appears to be made out of leather, and it's got a few almost Brave Hollow-like motifs slightly etched or burnt into it. He passes it over to you. There's a little more in there than what was originally promised. See you now. You took your time. You went places I didn't originally ask you to.
Thank you, Lucan. And thank you for entrusting us to take all of this on.
I'm glad to see that you were able to handle it. Now, all that said and done, I'll be sending off your recommendations tonight. You may hear from your chapter captain or another member of your order, depending on where you're planning on going. I'd recommend going to go see Vermilion Crest before you take your winks in for tonight.
We'll go speak to Eileen.
He gives a firm nod. You done good, kids.
Hell yeah.
Head off towards the Vermilion Crest.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
As you walk through the winding halls, you attempt to find the place where a more open area of the Vermilion Crest would be available to everybody, or the common person at the very least. As you wander through the halls, is there anywhere else you would like to go as you try to find your way?
I mean,
I can think.
I think the
of
first place we would go, like if we're just going straight there and not taking any detours, I mean it's probably near the library, but I don't know for sure.
As you head over to the library, walking through it, you see again rows upon rows of books, a grandiose entrance. You see a large desk. Sitting at it is an owlin figure, who sort of perks up seeing you approach.
Hello.
Hello. Are
we
looking
were
to
told
check out any books?
Not right now. Perhaps later. We were looking. Someone from the Vermilion Crest was looking for us. Do you happen to know where we might find them?
Oh, Vicenda, the owlin librarian, her feathers sort of puff up a little bit. Well, Depends on who it is. Have you a name?
Girl, I cannot remember this girl's name. Eileen, what's the last name again, guys?
Bailiff?
Aelith.
His.
Kaelith, that's it.
Hmm.
Eileen
Jacinta
Kaelith?
sort of gives a slow nod at that. Why are you trying? Well, I suppose I shouldn't ask. Forgive my feathers. Sometimes I get a little bit beaky. Oh, nosy. Is that what you would say? Now, I will warn you. Kaelith is something of an oddball. Uh, the oracular types tend to be. You'll find her down row 76, past aisle 7. Back there, her and her sort tend to stick together.
What do you mean by her sort? Vermilion Crest, or people who identify
No,
things?
silly. She's more than just somebody who identifies things. She identifies futures. She's an oracle.
No way. Really?
Wow.
Sometimes she's even good at it.
I can't wait to meet her.
She often nods.
Quite exciting.
She's very good at mundane predictions for the future and talking in vagaries. Oh, soon you're going to bump your hip. Well, that's not very helpful. When exactly and where? I don't know. It'll just happen soon. Oh, soon your water pipes will explode. Well, that's worrying. Should I call a plumber? No. Not very helpful, if you ask me. But recently she's gotten more and more into the Doomsday Oracle game. I think we have far too many Doomsday prophecies, if you ask me.
The sound, it's frightening.
Really, I think that there's far better oracles, if you ask me. Some of them will even give you good news every once in a while.
I think all future telling's very interesting.
Indeed, indeed. Well, some of it is more useful than other things. I just mean to say, you can't put stock into every prophecy you hear. But, like I said, you can find her down over there. You may bump into one or two other folks of her kind, too.
All right, thank you.
Oh, Lucan mentioned she sort of points at her, where her ears would be if she had like actual outer external ears. Lucan just mentioned that you just went off on a large trip. Do you have any extra magic items that you're not interested in keeping? Vermilion Crest pays a pretty penny if you're willing to send them over our way.
We'll have to take a look through our things.
I think there's a lot, actually.
Yeah, there's a few things I know we didn't want.
Well, don't rush. I'll be here.
We'll find our way back to you.
Yes.
She gives a nod and sort of gestures for you to keep going.
I'll rush off in that lady's direction.
All right, as you head off in that direction, moving between the various stacks of shelves, again, you see that there are rows upon rows. Down several of them, you see desks and various other implements. You see lots of members of different orders gathered in various different sized groups. Some of them seem to be poring over bestiaries, preparing for a next hunt. One or two of them seem to be trying to sketch out their own versions of maps of the island. You see some of them seem to be casting spells, others seem to be preparing for a long journey ahead. Eventually, you find your way to where you were directed. You see, sitting at what appears to be a small pool that's shallowly set into the ground in a diamond shape, surrounded by gray and silver tiles. You see an individual who has sort of short, fluffy, sort of golden blonde hair, a slight pinkish tinge to her skin, and long, a long, sort of elegant robe with the colors of vermilion crest and a partially pulled up purple hood. You see that she has 2 stubby horns on the front of her forehead and long, like goat-like legs. Immediately, Boone, you can tell that this is a satyr. She seems to be gazing at the reflection in the pool, and she's humming a strange tune to herself.
Excuse me, are you Eileen?
She blinks a few times and she looks up and she gives you a very soft smile and says, "Oh, hello. I've been waiting for you. I knew you were coming, but I was also still waiting for you."
I'm Rowan. Probably knew that.
I knew you'd be purple.
She knew I'd be purple. We were told
Congrats.
that. All right. Well, anyway, we were told that you wanted to see us.
Oh, yes. I did want to see you, didn't I? Come take a seat. And she just splashes the surface of the water, and this is, but probably not there.
I'll sit right next to her.
I'm gonna groan and I'll sit down also.
Come on, sit down, sit down.
She
Was it?
looks at you, Boone, and says, "I knew you'd hate me. It's so great when I'm right."
Boone looks stunned.
Oh, you're really
Look over
good.
at Rykard. How'd you know that?
She looks at Rykard and says, "I did think you would be taller, though."
It stifles a laugh.
That's okay, though. I think 2 out of 3 ain't bad. That's what they say, right?
Works for me.
Yeah.
Now, I have something very important to tell you. I've always
is it?
wanted to say this. You're all in terrible danger.
Oh,
What?
Like different than normal danger?
Oh, yes. Lots of people are going to try to kill you now.
Oh.
Oh.
Did you want to like elaborate or?
Oh, no. That's it, mostly.
oh. Well, you said try
Yeah,
though.
those
That doesn't
are-
mean that they will, right?
Oh, I've seen plenty of your gruesome deaths. One, you get pushed over a railing, and you have no more spells, and you fall to your terrible death, stabbed upon a series of stalagmites. And you, I see one where you are set ablaze by a bunch of people from your past. And you, your brother finds you, I think, and cuts your head off. You are the shame and the mockery of your clan and are set out on an ice float. And you, I think, an assassin gets you. But in this case, there are people trying to kill all of you together. Isn't that fun? You'll be with friends. But I think you can also stop it. Maybe.
Oh well, that's uplifting. Can we focus on that part?
Of course we can.
Great.
Did you have a suggestion?
Well,
No, not really.
well, what about maybe like why are people trying to kill all of us? What did we do?
Oh, that's a
Collectively.
great question. Awesome question. I love being asked questions about visions that I don't control. So what I would say is You have set things in motion, things that cannot be undone. And she sort of wiggles her fingers as she says that. I heard someone else say that once. It was really good. So I figured I'd do it. Anyway, so, yeah, there are people coming to kill you. I think maybe at least 10.
That's a specific number.
Fair, it's a specific number.
Not at all relevant.
All of us just instantly.
And you
There are
said
10, I think. Or maybe it's 20? A number that ends in 0.
0 ends in 0.
Could I
Actually,
please-
is it 0?
No, ends in 0, but is not 0.
Oh,
I think it has another digit in front of it, probably.
okay.
Well,
Well,
at least there's not 2 digits, right?
Well, that is 2 digits, isn't it? Oh, you mean
No,
2
no
digits
more than, like,
before
2
the
digits, but-
0. Well,
Like
I
three
mean, that
insignificant figures.
could always be more. Could be more. I don't know. But here's what I will say. Beware the double moon and the red sun. Beware the place where both meet and become one. There, upon the distant shores, will enemies meet. And there, where it all began, shall they face defeat. Or something like that. I think those were some of the words I remember.
Well, thanks for letting us know.
Of course.
oh my god,
But I
did,
have a feeling you have something for me, too. It came to
I
me in a
do.
vision.
I do, yes, and I will show her the script that we found in the ruin/temple. Ilivich said that you could translate this.
I can do more than translate it. I can interpret it.
oh my god, you're so
Doesn't make
good.
sense, because we did translate it, and it did not make any sense.
Well, why would it? Translations rarely do. This is why you need an oracular spectacular, just like me. I know what this is. And she sort of reaches out a hand and puts it on your hand, Alex, in sort of like a light touch. I've seen this type of prophecy before.
Okay, so it's a prophecy. Cool.
Prophecy.
We call it a phonemic prophecy. It actually means something different, and the words change depending on who sees them.
I thought it meant you don't got enough iron in your blood.
I think that'd be an anemic prophecy, and I think a doctor would probably be able to tell you better than I would. But you're lucky that you transcribed it as you saw it, because then I can still tell you what it means. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Ready? Yeah.
Let's
yeah,
go.
nope.
Okay. Lost and forgotten may they be, darker than the rotten seed. Gates stand ever shut, behind guardian Bayo Tut. Earth, stone, wood, water, air, and fire, all keys turned upon the highest spire. The land dances and shifts and turns, mountain rise and fall and burn. Halo heads, hex hearts, and hell bleed will hold the torch and carry the creed.
Wow, that's a cool prophecy.
I always like when they kind of rhyme.
I really like that one that you read about us, even though it was a little bit scary.
Aw, nothing to be scared about. You know that you need to be scared now. So just be scared all the time, and then it won't actually be scary.
You know,
I don't
strangely, that
know
makes
if that-
sense.
No, it doesn't.
Does it?
It makes perfect sense to me.
I'm glad that
Is
you-
this
you-
how
you
you
got
interpret
me
This
this?
is
for
why
it.
she knew
Is this
you were
how-
purple.
Like, so someone else reading this would interpret this differently.
Insight check
No,
would
no,
have
no, no,
all
no.
of this.
No, she
Yeah, go ahead,
interpreted
roll an insight check.
what we scribed, so she's getting a direct interpretation.
Chit
This is the
check.
prophecy that we found in the ancient ruins where
Yeah.
like the masked people were in the city and the gorgons and all that
Yeah,
schmutz.
Yeah.
Her strange energy, Rykard, makes it kind of hard to read her.
Yeah, right, Card. Everyone knows schizophrenics can't read each other.
I thoughts exactly.
Wow, it sounds like you're all involved in a lot of stuff. That's so exciting. I'm so lucky I'm not involved in anything. I don't have to worry about dying. Sounds like you all need to be really worried.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried now.
Hmm.
More worried than I thought we would need to be.
Would you like to be worried?
I've never really done that before, so no, I guess. Sounds like it's not
So-
really fun.
How long have you been able to see the future?
Oh, since I was a little kid. They drove me out of my village and tried to kill me. It was funny. Looking
Oh.
back, I probably should have seen it coming.
You didn't see it coming.
Oh.
Oh no, not until the rock hit me in the eye.
Oh. Hmm.
But that's how people are where I'm from. If they don't understand you, they either give you over to the Fey Lords or they send you off floating. So
Where are
off
you
I
from?
went. Just a little island past the sea. It's a great place if you're not
Oh.
me.
Hey, that rhymed.
Like I said, I love when it rhymes.
Oh, you're so good.
Sometimes.
Rowan rhymes all the time.
I do. More for spells,
You're very
less
good
for
at it.
future telling.
So cool. Maybe you should try.
I have tried before. Well, not intentionally. There was this one time I had a dream that I broke my leg, and the very same day later, I tripped. It didn't break, but it was still really scary.
It could have broken. Maybe it didn't
Goodness.
break because you had the dream.
Oh, you're right. I should start writing down more of my dreams. Do you ever have like prophetic dreams, or are they just like awake visions?
It's mostly dreams. That's why it's so hard to remember them. You know, you wake up and you try to write them all down, but they're gone so fast. Sometimes I see visions in the water too, but those are usually a lot more precise, but also a lot more vivid. And people don't really like it when you start like, you know, freaking.
Oh, is it like scary?
To other people,
That's so cool.
anyway, I don't really feel like I have much more to say to you. I mean, I didn't see this conversation going this far, so that's kind of cool, I guess. But, she seems suddenly very, like, self-conscious and shy. I actually don't know where our conversation goes from here, so I haven't really thought of any witty things to say.
Oh, we could go.
Okay, you don't have to, but also, like, I don't know what else to say, so...
Did you see us
Oh.
leaving?
No, but I also didn't see you staying.
Hmm.
Do you want us to stay?
Oh God.
You know what? I think
don't
I think
want
I
to.
see us leaving. I think I see us leaving. We should probably go.
Okay, yes, please.
It was nice to meet you.
Well, thank you for
Also-
your.
Congratulations. You're all gonna get into your orders, I think.
That's great news.
Oh, but Rykard, make sure your shirt doesn't have any stains on it when you go to see your captain.
Will do.
Oh, and make sure that you stamp your cigarette out before you throw it on the rug.
Mhm. These are all very useful tips.
I hope you're writing this down, Rykard.
Low blinks.
Okay, bye. And I'll start walking away.
And nice meeting you. Thank you for the scary prophecies.
She kind of gives a smile and a thumbs up before turning her attention back to the water. As you all head away from her, is there anything else you would like to do?
Scream.
Sleep.
Yeah. Did we divide up? Did we see how much money we got from?
We didn't even open the
Oh
bag.
yeah, let's do that. Yeah, we were being modest. We didn't
Let's
want to.
do that.
Yeah.
That's why they
So-
didn't hand it to Rykard.
Looking in the bag as you count out your coins in a slightly more secluded area of the library, you find a little alcove where you're able to parse out the coins. As you count them out, you see that you have received 600 gold pieces and 50 silver pieces and 25 copper.
Nice.
600.
By 5, right? So 120 each. And then how much silver was there?
50 silver
Okay,
and
so
25
10.
copper.
Okay, so 120, 10, 5.
For each.
Yeah, sounds like
Yeah.
it.
All right.
Could I stop by? I can't remember the name of the store right now, but Ambascius, because I had asked Ambascius to hold on to that 50 gold piece diamond until we came back.
As
So
you
could I
head
go
on
and collect
over, you head over to the requisitions. As you head on in, you see the Black Panther-looking tabaxi turns their attention towards you. Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
Do you come
Thank
with
you.
coin?
I do.
Perfect.
I trust that you still have the diamond that I had asked you about.
Of course, Ambaxius is an honest tabaxi. Here,
Thank you. I had no doubts. And I'll
they
hand
hand
over
over the diamond as they take the coin from you.
50. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much. Has much happened while we've been away?
Oh, certainly, certainly. Many of the Griffin Riders have come back from scouting the Iron Wastes.
What are the Iron Wastes?
They are the area to the furthest north at this moment. A city made of pure brass and iron, strange metals and jagged edges. Therein lies many of the greatest threats of this island. Captain Guillaume has returned from abroad, bringing with him several companions. I think several people that have been inducted into Lyra Song in secret, maybe. Or so the secret tellings around here say. I have also heard that the Vermilion Crest is in the midst of casting another strengthening spell to protect the caldera.
From what?
Of that, I am unsure. That's the problem with the Vermilion Crest. They're kind of the dry sort. Do not always want to share secrets with poor Ambaxius.
Well, I will share any secrets that I learn with you.
I cannot promise they will stay with me.
That is perfectly fine. You mentioned that Captain Everson has come back here. He left for a
Indeed.
while, or?
Yes, he was away for several days, although where I am uncertain.
Right, and if we needed to find him, where would we usually find him?
It is hard to find a captain without being called for. But, seeing as I think you'll be joining my order, I don't see a reason to not tell you. At the highest point within the caldera, there is a space hidden away just for us. If you sing the song of our people to our captain's satisfaction, you will find the way higher up. And if singing or music is not your style, you'll have to find a suitable alternative.
That is very useful information to know. Thank you.
The cat gives a nod. Now, if there's nothing more I can do for you.
No, nothing for me. Was there anything that you need here? If I assume if anyone came to the requisition, I'm not sure.
There is nothing new that has truly come in, nor anything that I would fast trying to move. If you need any supplies for the next time you go out, feel free to let me know. Or if you're looking to sell anything mundane.
Right, we'll keep an eye on. We'll take stock of what we found and see if there's anything of interest to you.
They give another nod and turn back to their work.
All right.
Is there anything else you guys would like to accomplish?
Not that I can think of.
All right. As you all head to your rooms for the evening, with many questions on your mind and many accomplishments under your belt, we'll end our session there for tonight. As you all go to rest for the evening as well, you all level up.
Yeah!
Let's go!
Oh my god!
Oh, bitch.
Oh,
Oh baby, we're going up in the world.
When do we talk about our bastion?
Well, you didn't stay there, so how am I supposed to have you talk about it?
Valid.
Oh, we're supposed to stay in the
Valid.
creepy place.
I don't know.
Every single dice I've rolled a 1 or a 2 for my HP. God
That's
damn
really
it.
heartbreaking.
That is so sad. That's
Don't we
my
reroll
HP.
ones or
15
no?
to 16.
Dice.
Do
We
we?
re-roll ones, yeah. You don't roll a one for your things.
Let's go. Get an 8.
Hey!
Yeah!
Let's go!
Sam! Sam, you did that for
Yay.
me.
Just for you, baby. You deserve it.
Oh, I'm nervous now.
Me too.
I'm not using the
It was
Discord one.
yeah, the
Dice Maiden is mean
franchise.
to me.
No, I'm not using Dice Maiden. Dice
Dice
Maiden's done me
Maiden
wrong
is
too many
mean.
times.
I'm scared.
Ooh.
I'm a
I get my
paladin.
wild
Damn it.
resurgence.
Not me rolling a 1-2.
Get an 8.
yeah.
Get an 8.
Hold on. You know what? I'll take it.
Okay,
That's
okay,
above
okay.
average. That's above average.
5 is good.
That's
5 is good.
good.
Oh yeah, Wild
Um,
Resurgence is gonna go crazy.
Oh my god.
Oh
I
my
think
god.
that's the only thing we get, other than like spells.
Oh my God.
All right, twin.
Oh, twin!
Okay, twin. Okay,
Purple.
twin.
Nice.
6.
Yay.
Okay.
Yay!
That's a 6. It could be worse.
Oh my god. A whole level up. I'm screaming.
Screaming.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ooh.
43 hit points. Wait a minute.
I get to
Yeah,
cast.
Hit points.
Wait, why do I get this?
You and Vic rolled the same thing.
Same with Alexius.
Yeah, but you've also both rolled a 1 and then a 5.
Yeah, and then a 5,
True.
which is cool. And on a D8 too.
Come on, twin.
Twin.
Oh,
Ooh, I get
y'all.
Sorcerer Restoration, and I think I get my unlucky points finally.
Ooh. That's big.
I get to free cast enlarge reduce now.
Ooh.
Hey.
Okay,
Same with
fairy.
fairy fire. It's
Boy.
the same thing I get fairy fire from.
Come on, fairy
Nice.
tea. I love that.
Oh, is it from your Fey abilities?
Yeah, so I get one of them, I get it like as a spell even though it's not in my spell list, and then once I can do it without expending a spell slot once per long rest for both fairy fire and enlarge reduce.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh.
It's
Wait,
from
do we
fairy
get level 3
magic.
spells now?
We do.
Okay.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh
shit!
mama! Oh mama!
Oh,
Oh
counter
my
spell.
God.
How I
Going up,
missed thee.
up, and above. Oh, they're level spells, my beloved.
I'm gagged. Ooh, Spirit
Yeah.
Guardians? Wait a minute.
Wind wall, summon. Speak with plants. Speak with plants.
It's time!
Gotta use that.
We prophesized
It's
it.
time.
Meld into stone, feign death, elemental weapon. That's what I call myself.
Ooh, okay, well,
Call lightning.
oh, call lightning.
Yay! I get second level spells now. So exciting.
Oh my god, wait, I get revivified. That means we're gonna start dying now.
No, don't say that.
Well, you know what? The oracle's important for that, so...
Shush, 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 shush.
I mean, we did get
Don't
that
say things like that.
prophecy today, so
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Apparently,
Makes
everybody
sense.
wants to kill us.
and that's it.
I also get Flying Steed now,
Ooh.
which is very exciting.
Let's
That's like
go.
for me.
We get a speed.
Sending! Oh, I'm about to bug everybody. Nobody is safe.
Agreed.
I'm not gonna look at spells right now. I am very sleepy.
All right, Vic,
I'll
what spells are
look
you
first.
taking?
Maybe.
I don't know. I thought I knew, and now I don't.
He's taking
Good.
all
Okay.
of them.
I should be allowed to
get
take more
two,
third level
so-
spell slots because they're so cool.
Facts.
Oh, this is new.
Okay, Chris,
I
one
know-
of us has to take Speak with Plants
What, like
You
tomorrow?
get to rotate them out, don't you?
for our Bastion. Eventually.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm like, yeah.
Oh,
well,
well,
every day
yeah,
we
you
can
can
run a
just
different
grab
one.
them out every day.
We just gotta pick
Yeah.
whatever
If
day
you
we're gonna
look
go.
At the stream,
God.
you can see some Bastion plans if you want.
Oh,
Yes.
oh, oh, Lord.
Let's go.
Oh, wait, how do I get
Wait.
this?
Oh,
Let's see.
wait. All right, do you have a stream going?
I do.
Hold on. I
Oh,
can't see
oh
you.
my
Are we gonna
goodness.
make a mass gravesite for the children that we just burned?
No,
Who said they were
fill in
children?
that hole that fell
Look at all that art. Oh.
Keep going.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we just monster house her.
Okay, so who here has read the Bastion rules?
Me?
Probably, yeah. I should probably just say McCray.
That's okay.
Yeah.
So the way the Bastions work is you get a certain amount of rooms based on your level, and you get a certain amount of special rooms as well based on your level. And each room has a size that it has to be. So, for example, a bedroom is considered, I believe the term is eluding me, but it is a small room, like pretty teensy, so it has to be 4 squares. So 4 squares can look like that, or it can look like that, but it has to be 4 squares. Now it doesn't have to be 4 by 4, just 4. Same
Okay.
deal with like the super special rooms. Some of them are like 16 squares, some of them are 36. If it's 16 squares, you can kind of configure it that however you want. So if it's like, I want a garden, it has to be 16 squares, then you might do like 4 here, 2 here, and then 2 here. That gives you 12, and you might do like this. That's 16 squares total, probably. I didn't count them. But they can be any configuration as long as they're the 16 squares and they have to touch each other. So it can't be like all split up all over the place to make up your thing. Does that make
Okay.
sense?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
so each of you get a tower. So you have a first floor and a second floor to your tower. The squares can sometimes be spread out between different floors depending on what they are. And apparently the space in like the air can count as squares. Like if you think of them as 3D objects, but that's really confusing. So I'm going to ignore that unless it comes up and becomes super relevant.
I'm putting an infinite tower inside my tower.
Another tower inside my tower. At the level you guys are currently at, bastions are also usually for individuals, but I'm going to have you guys kind of do a group bastion and an individual a little bit. So it's kind of split up, but not really. Does that make sense?
Illyria's gonna be so jealous.
Yeah, fuck her.
I hope she's fuming.
How many squares for an Illyria in my Bastion?
Okay.
Zero.
Yes,
We
Um,
put that bitch in the body basement.
True. Put her down
Yeah.
there.
Keep her out back in the doghouse.
That's where the undesirables go.
You don't have to tell me today. You can tell me sort of mostly whenever. But there are lists of basic things that you guys get. I believe that, if I'm not mistaken, you can have, I think it's any number of basic facilities.
We can have
That
2.
doesn't sound
We can
right.
start with 2.
Sorry, 2 basic facilities, and then the other amount of facilities that you get are based on your level. I'm gonna make it so that instead of what it has listed, let me find the list. So
2
for
special
special,
facilities.
yeah, so for special facilities at level 5, usually if you have your own bastion, you get 2. But what I was thinking is for your group, maybe everybody gets 1, and then you guys have a shared 5 special facilities instead of just
Okay.
having 2.
Yeah.
Does
Wait,
that
would
make
it be
sense?
6? No.
There's not 6 of you.
Oh. Okay.
You're our sixth
That makes
one.
Sorry, I am.
We keep room for God in the Bastion.
So where do the
That's the
Where-
chapel.
where do the floors come in? If we're like gonna have
They're on the
communal
grounds.
5 of them, so we only have like 1
So
square.
you guys can put them potentially in this guy over here. These are the 2 floors of the central building. So this one here is the first floor, 1, and this one is the second floor. I gave you guys a teleportation circle that doesn't follow the rules, but that one goes only to Brave Hollow. So it can just stay there, or you guys can potentially move it depending on what you feel like you end up needing. These are 2 floors of your personal towers.
And are those dimensions accurate?
So the squares themselves are accurate to what is currently there, but you can spend resources to expand the sizes of your bastions, and there's rules for that written in the bastion rules
Word.
for how much it costs.
Alrighty.
And okay. And we
So
each
of
sorry.
yours should have 25 squares. They should all be 5 by 5, and you have 2 floors of them, so you have 50 squares total, which is I think a lot for your personal towers. And then your main buildings are quite large as well.
Okay. And so you said that we each have 1 personal one and then 1 shared one with the group. Is that right? For the
Sorry,
special facilities?
No, we have 5
No,
shared.
You have 5 shared.
Oh, okay, so we're sharing all of them.
No,
Yes.
we each have 1 personal and then
Sorry,
5
so
shared
you
ones
have a
among us all.
personal tower
Mhm.
Yes.
that you can customize with any
Right.
number of basics. You can also potentially put your shared specials in there if you wanted to. Then for level 5, you'll get 5 special facilities to all share, which results in all of you having 1 that you can choose. Does that make
Got
sense?
it. Got it.
Oh, okay, so we each have 1.
Yeah, you each get 1, but there's like 5 total that you're all sharing in the Bastion, and you can all benefit from them.
Right. Okay.
Okay. All right. So
Some of the special facilities allow you to share them, or some of them are like you can have them more than once. Like you can have more than 1 garden, for
Yeah.
example.
yeah, you're making me choose between the arcane study and the library.
You'll have time, to get other ones too.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and yeah, they're both useful.
When we pick one, are we locked into it or are we allowed to change it?
You're allowed to change it before next session because we haven't mapped anything out. But maybe next session I might hop on early and start doing some mapping out of stuff just so that it's like down and visualized.
Yeah, and for
Word.
the basic facilities, I believe we have one that's cramped and one that's roomy or something like that.
I'm looking
So like
now.
our bedroom could be large and then something else could be small, or vice versa. Because basic facilities are like the bedroom, the dining room, the parlor, the courtyard, the kitchen, and storage. So do we have like those? Would those be shared, or are those part of their personal towers?
Those are part of your personal towers.
Okay. Are there any basic facilities shared in the main tower?
Some basic facilities that I'll put down right away would be a dining room, and there is a courtyard outside already.
Okay, dining
So
room.
I'll
I
map
know
out
Sam
those
is already modeling this in The Sims.
Oh man, if I had The Sims on here, I would.
I
But
really
don't.
should. I think I still
I
have
know,
the
Kramer's
login.
working on that.
Yes.
I've been thinking about this for so long.
There would probably be a roomy kitchen because of the openness of the space.
Oh my gosh, an open floor plan.
Ooh.
Yeah, there aren't really walls yet, so if you wanted to put up walls to be like, I'm dividing that there, you could of course do that.
I mean, the only two special facilities I was even like looking at are the garden and the workshop. But if I'm picking one, I'll probably put like the workshop in my tower.
We can all
Yeah.
probably make use of the garden just because of how many spellcasters we have.
Yeah,
Mhm.
And there are different types of garden too.
true.
Almost.
Yeah, I feel like an herb
Don't
garden
cry.
is probably your best start.
Why are you crying? Stop it. Okay, she's on a date now.
Is she on a date?
Oh,
Yeah, she loves her
Date?
Gojo. Those are good biscuits, Moose.
Oh my god, we gotta start getting
Yeah.
money. I'm gonna need hella components. Like the shopping list just tripled.
I know
Yep.
Rykard is like, how many cigarettes is this?
Yeah.
Harry, I have a question.
Yes, I might have
In
an
the
answer.
in the prophecy from the ruins, in the line where it says the land dance and shift and turn, is that all supposed to be singular?
It's supposed to be dance. Well, hold on. Let me look at it. The land dances, shifts, and turns is what it's supposed to be.
I can't believe I got that entire thing word for word. I even spelled Beotut correctly.
Or for
Period.
Bar for
The
bar.
legend.
30,
Oh.
30 on 30.
Does anyone have all the stuff that we got today?
Yes. Hold on. Let me finish writing this and then I will send my, what is this now, 13, 14 pages of notes.
Please do. I did not take good notes today. I don't know what was
This
up.
is like the best notes I've ever taken, guys. And then I have brunch early. Wait, did we say bye to Craig?
Oh, not yet. Oh my god, I was keeping it on for this because I wasn't sure if there was anything else relevant. But
Oh.
bye recording.
Bye, recording.
Bye
Bye.
recording.